Hello, everyone. Hello? 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 Is everyone asleep? Oh, man. No one's on. Okay, so we're about to go the next 4 hours. Sorry. The next 4 hours pretty important. We're about to go either retest the bottom of this broadening wedge, or we're going to break out of it. So it looks like this might be the pattern here. That's the case, and we're breaking out of this descending wedge. We would have to go above 39 or sideways up until 37,500, and then we could potentially get a bounce. So we can go down here, following wedge into this on the 4 hour, which would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 4 hour candles potentially. You could get it sooner. Could but that'd be 20 hours. So by the end of the day, so it'll be slowly bleeding throughout the day, and then or option 2 is that we go and we retest the bottom again of this broadening wedge and then back up again. Shit. So bottom of that broadening wedge is around 33,500. Yep. And that's potentially what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the same potential for this. If not, this would be broadening wedge here. And below be potentially for the next 5 candles would probably be, you could probably buy it at this support right here, 23. But no, I went there last time, so likely it'll drop a new level. Is there any support here? That's the issue with Ethereum. I don't think there's another support, so technically this wedge pattern would stop here, right? 22,000. I mean 2,200. Okay. Alright. I guess anybody wants to, they can rewind that and listen to it. I will see you guys later. I'll have to get ready for work. Woke up a little late.
Hey, thank you. And good morning, sir. Heard something, but good morning. Good morning, guys. I think this is just a relief rally here.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning. What do you think about this little rally here? Think it's a relief rally? Pretty quiet in here this morning.
Hello, everyone. Hello? I just I exited my long. I just took um ended up getting like a 890%. I closed it out. I'm going to head out. Still asleep. Looks like we are remaining bullish. I think this is confirmation that trend has changed. We are now in an uptrend. Don't trade against the trend. I wouldn't recommend it. Trade with the trend. Yeah. So until further notice, we are in an uptrend. There might be some sort of retracement. I think we might hit 41 or 42 first, and then retrace back down to 40 and test 40. But it would be nice if we only started retracing after we pass 40K. Because as of right now, if we stop here at 39, if we don't break this resistance that's here, that we're battling right now, then it would look like a double top and rejection. So I do think we're going to push through it. Okay, I will be on later. I have to go back to work. Peace.
Good morning. Anybody up? Bueller, anybody? Market's running.
I know you look at stocks. You seen Siren or whatever this CYREN?
No, I fell asleep 3 a.m. to 2 or 3 a.m. Woke up at 5 a.m. and started longing shit. Can't go to sleep since. CRN, you said? Say it again. What?
CYRN.
Cyan? No, I don't. I have not heard about it.
Check it out. It's a cybersecurity stock, but it went up 100 and some percent yesterday, and right now it keeps jumping between like 550 and 650, like back and forth, and pre-market.
That's cool. Right now I'm on DOGE and Ethereum, longing the shit out of both. I'm longing Ethereum at 75x.
Yeah, I think I'm about to take a couple loans. I got chopped up, but
wishing I had more than
get it back
in my futures.
Yeah, I got crushed in my futures. I gotta try and get that back. I lost about 3/4 of my portfolio in it.
Well, I have this problem where I hit the 100% button if I have too much money in my futures, and then I'll usually end up in a bad trade at that point.
Right now, you hear me now?
Yeah, good morning, sir. Market is running a bit.
I was listening to an analyst, and we may have provoked this war. He may have been in the wrong on this particular situation.
We may have been in the what?
We may be in the wrong
Sam,
on.
the pump before the burst, right?
I'm sorry.
You keep cutting out, but is it the pump before the burst, before the bubble?
I don't know. I'm talking about the war. We may have provoked this.
Oh,
We might be in the wrong. The U.S.
I don't.
Okay, let me-
Deny it. Go ahead. I want to hear what he told you.
Okay, we promised that Russia that we would not expand that what is it? NATO. We promised them we would not keep expanding NATO, and we violated that. We told, and Russia had good relationships with us, etc. And when we allowed a sovereign nation to allow them to take, we really don't have the right to tell them who and what they can become allies with, but allowing NATO to expand on Russia's doorstep, that's going to provoke a response. And we told them we were not going to do that.
Well, that would make sense.
Now, really, yeah. He pointed out that when we withdrew from Afghanistan, we showed that we're weak. We're a divided country. So he also took that into account. Now, should we have been in Afghanistan? No, I don't agree with that. But by doing that, we showed we have no taste for.
Yeah, we showed that we're gonna do and say completely different things from what we're doing.
The same thing's going to come up in the Iranian deal, which comes up in 2.5 years, is that our word is no good. That we make a promise to a nation, that promise can change on the next administration.
Oh yeah, it carries through, right?
It's terrible. I mean, it's terrible that we do that. If we
the next guy in immediately revokes something that really you can.
Exactly. I mean, those treaties should be lasting, have a particular set limit, etc. They set that in place and make an agreement. Okay, when it expires, then
Hey guys,
each side can decide what they do. But we lied to them.
the NATO and the US never made that promise. They never even responded to that. They just ignored Russia's request, so they didn't lie.
So they ignored the. So there's a saying. It's let me see if I can remember it real quick. But the saying basically goes. All right, if you're lying, it's not just telling a lie; it's also withholding information.
Yeah, I agree. We did say that we would not let NATO expand on Russia's doorstep. I haven't done the research to find the background behind that particular decision. This is a new site, so please take it as is. Now, China is going to be one of the major reasons that Russia will come to the table, and they will talk. They just lost 1/3 of their entire value of the country in one day. So I expect a rally here of euphorism that, again, we have no taste for, and we have no intent of going to war. We will back countries as well as we can, but we will not get involved.
Hopefully.
This whole move for Bitcoin is only because the NASDAQ and the Dow's moved up. All of the future markets are upward. They just changed green. They were red overnight. So I think Russia will come to some sort of agreement. I think here's my feeling of what the agreement will be. They're going to take part of Ukraine. They're going to take the western section, the Belarus, those particular areas that have Russian supporters. And then the question of the rest of Ukraine can join or not, I think that turned down. Those are my predilections.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's you just went to war with this other country or this other place. You're going to establish yourself within that country, and they're supposed to not expect you to continue to do this at some point.
Oh, Putin is a Cold War KGB imperial full believer in it. You know, they're going to be a world power again, and they haven't been for the last 20 years.
Morning, guys.
Well, I think this solution will put it up another 5 to 10 years. I'll wait till another administration comes in. But I think this is the weakest administration we can have from Putin's point of view. Not that it is a weak; it's more of a isolationistic administration. You guys do what you do. We'll take care of ourselves.
Just out, the EU plans to freeze Putin's assets.
Oh, that was.
And there's supposed to be talks again, so that's why the Dow's turning around, going up, and crypto might be a good couple hours.
Yeah, exactly. It can change on a dime. Jack, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I was talking about the NATO situation where we told Russia we would not keep expanding NATO on Russia's border. And Russia felt justified that doing that, putting NATO right on his doorstep.
Yeah, he's crying to China now. He's telling China's leader the U.S. and NATO are ignoring Russia's reasonable concerns.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's afraid, you got NATO there, and if they put it there, there'll be missiles at his doorstep. That's what he's...
Sure.
Real quick, guys, the market is running. Has anybody looked at Ethereum?
Yeah, I think we're set to go up a little.
Right? The resistance is about 27.48, and then we might move.
Everything's going to be based on the stock market. Crypto is a small tail, and following the IC, Ethereum has really jumped up to 27.19. How long that will continue will be totally dependent on the support.
I'm just very sketched out after my Robinhood deal the other day. And Ethereum on the Robinhood chart is in a descending, broadening wedge at the top.
41.6 on BTC is a good place to take profit if we get there.
Yeah, I hate how their charts look, but it looks like a descending, broadening wedge on their day chart.
I wouldn't do anything before I'm going to sit tight.
It's double tapping. Well, I mean, I started longing way earlier. So right now I'm just trying to figure out, I'm at 100%. Do I hold it or do I cut it?
That's real. That's realistically 100% with leverage, correct?
Oh, absolutely. That's like 70.
I always hear this. I'm up 100%. It's like, what? Oh, well, I'm 100x.
No. That's absolutely leverage. 100% I'm up on is Hilton, is Dogecoin, things like that.
I think he gives a false sense of percentage that people are up 100% when it takes years to do that.
No, Ethereum, the only time I 100x'd it without leverage was 17 to 31. And I still managed to buy back in at 29 and sell at 27.
I understand. I just don't think, I look at those and 2x is uncomfortable for me on stock exchange.
Yeah, I know. That's also why I'm paying more. That's the problem with futures is you got to watch because, like you said, it can turn on a dime, and in futures, that's a lot.
Yeah. I was down about 800,000 yesterday, and totally reversed. Ended up that much.
Yeah, I've been very pleased the last 2 days.
Well, you should have been pleased the last half a day.
The last what?
Half a day. It was all from yesterday afternoon, last 2 hours. Now the crypto started. I don't know. I don't know if money's going to flow into crypto. I wouldn't do anything over this weekend. Everything is so freaking uncertain for Monday morning.
Well, absolutely. And I got lucky. Mine yesterday is when most of my stuff hit rock bottom and actually turned around. But that's because some of the things I'm in turned around yesterday. And I happened to sell a lot of my gold day before yesterday. Like I made some lucky calls.
GLD?
Matches, were you the one that was talking about Tesla?
Yeah, I have 3 shares left of Tesla. I sold one to get some other stuff that actually went up, so I'm kind of happy anyways.
Yeah, it's 819 right now.
Yeah, I sold around 807 or something like that.
Odd thing is that it's moving despite that investigation on Elon and his brother.
I know, it's so weird.
Well, remember that Elon doesn't have a particular title in Tesla. No longer CEO, etc. They call him Techno King, but that's just a big thing.
Anybody up?
Oh yeah, I'm logging at ETH.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
We were going over some random stocks like Tesla.
Hey, Clive,
Morning.
You ever look at Camber Energy, Clive?
Yeah, I look. Oh, CEI, piece of shit.
Yeah.
Stay away from it.
Yeah, it popped yesterday. It's over $1.
You'll get pops here and there, and everybody's, oh, look at that. Yeah, well, also look at the long term. I mean, if you're on top of it, you can make some money in 17 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably going to do a reverse split to get that up because they've done it in the past.
The same thing with SNDL. I mean, 1,000 shares of that, and I've been waiting.
Yeah, they have to. Otherwise, you'd be reading about the reports that they're putting forward, and you get to read about the reverse split when they suggest it to the stock exchange, right?
Well, they do what they want to do, and
they can do it anytime they want.
I thought you usually get like a 10-day advanced notice.
Well, you have to give it advantage. You know, like you're not asking for permission. You just do it. And it's generally a capitulation. You get people constantly on splits saying, oh, well, I got shares on price has gone up. Reverse split is usually a symbol of death. But there's been a few companies that got away with it on the other one.
So let me ask your opinion on something. I heard from somebody that even though inflation is going up, I shouldn't worry about it until they stop changing the interest rates. And when they stop changing the interest rates or they lower them, that's a good time to pull.
That would be correct. Now, you're way ahead of the average consumer because you can take advantage of rise interest rate. Where do you do that? Banks, credit cards, mortgage companies, etc.
Yeah, that's one of the people I work with gives me a lot of really good information sometimes.
That's the advantage of cheering on $10 a gallon gas. Buy ExxonMobil.
So, Clive, what are you doing? I didn't look to see if you put any trades in.
I am sitting on my hands. I am not doing anything till Monday or maybe Tuesday or maybe June.
Or maybe June.
That is correct.
So if gas goes to $10 a gallon, does that mean Louisiana is going to be like the richest state in the country?
Oh, go girl.
Well, Texas would be out there.
I know, but I think Louisiana has more refinery work than Texas.
That is true. Possibly, yeah. I mean, what else are you going to do with that?
What are they going to do?
The only reason that Louisiana is 49th in education is because of Alabama.
Wait, what?
The only reason Louisiana is 49th in education is because of Alabama.
Oh. Okay. Well, Alabama's still there.
There's an old question. If two people get married in Louisiana and they move to Texas and get divorced, are they still brothers?
Yes.
This is Louisiana, not Kentucky.
Still applies.
Yeah. If Texas ever put in casinos, Louisiana would have nothing. And that's every state around Texas has casinos. That's why they said that there are no casinos in Texas.
We still have the Port of New Orleans. Mississippi still comes straight up our ass.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm against casinos in Texas. I do not want to leave here. Well, I would be very cautious today. If you can take profits, take profits. And I would not put money into this market. We could see a rapid turnaround.
The only thing I'm going to do in this market is pattern trade or watch.
I don't think you can really rely on a chart at this point. It is strictly momentum and news. Organic news.
Dogecoin is running upwards, guys. I don't know how fast, but it seems to be going up.
It's going to run up. Everyone's going to look like it's today.
Yep. And it's moving slow. Shiba too is moving up. I added more Shiba. What the fuck?
If things turn south, they are going to turn big time south. And it's going to be faster than you can get. The algos will already be long before it is. Wait, and if you've been waiting for the news, you're way out of the money. Tesla at $824 now. That's almost a $120 move. We are returning to the prices just below what it was 2 weeks ago. So this is euphoria, but remember how much we're down. We're 10% off the high. We were within 2% 3 weeks ago. If you decline by 20%, it takes 25% to get back up. You decline by 33%, it takes 50% to get back up. And if you decline by 50%, it takes 100 to get back up.
Yeah, I just keep moving my stop loss up and up and up. I'm in $20 in profit. If it goes, cancel me out.
Well, you're going to see a rise today. You're going to see activity. But I think you're going to see a lot of, over the weekend, flattish to maybe down. Just, it's going to change in an instant. You're not going to be prepared for it.
Yeah, that's why I keep doing the trailing. So that way, if it goes to pull back fast, I profit.
Now, they're not required to, with slippage, it could fall below that and not hit. There's no guarantee that just your limit sell at a particular price will happen.
Mm.
You just do the best you can. 99% of the time, yeah.
I don't know, that 34,300 area looks like a double bottom on BTC when it went down there.
B says that too, but let's talk about that. What's that double bottom signify? What, we've reached the bottom and we're going up right when a war's breaking out and the economy's turning to shit, crypto's going to go to the moon?
It's a shorter term.
It means that it's testing the resistance of going low. That's all it means. And it does it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 8 times. I mean, like anything else, you ask permission or forgiveness.
Yeah, it's basically testing the downtrend resist support, maybe. Yeah.
It's like a yard sale where you take $5. No, okay. You take $5. No, okay. What will you take? 10. Will you take $6? You just keep testing how low you.
Well, it's been methodical. I thought we would be down at 30 or 28 by now, but with all this stuff, I'm surprised that we're not.
This is all because of the war. Because of the midterm elections are going to be coming up. So I say it tongue in cheek, but June is probably a good time that I may sit idle.
So somebody tell me I'm crazy, but on the day chart, I'm expecting an Elon tweet.
Then you're psychic.
No, I'm looking at the day chart, and the top of each every other peak is Elon.
Okay. Well, which is causation is not always correlate. But did one correlate the other?
He feels like it.
Yeah, I mean, did his tweet cause it to go to that point, or did he go to that point and then he tweeted? Really?
No, it's that's the thing is sometimes he tweets at the bottom and sometimes he tweets at the top, but usually every other peak is him.
Okay, well, Elon's not going to be saying a lot if he's under.
He and his brother are under investigation. Yeah, so I'd be surprised to hear much.
He did welcome it.
You saw.
So I'm waiting to see. I'm 50-50 on whether or not he still tweets. Because I have seen him talk back to everybody that says anything to him.
Oh yeah, he doesn't.
Well, they want us here. Like, oh, good, more news, more. He stands up to, and they give him the microphone. I'm sure there's a lot of other people that don't get the microphone. I would.
I'm not trying to build a case for it. I just have a weird feeling today.
What do you guys think leading to all this price action?
The stock market, the talks with Ukraine and Russia, China. This has nothing to do with the value or implied value of crypto or the stocks or otherwise. This is about stability.
I'm sure I can find some people to tell me it's about Tesla cars.
Yeah, there you go.
No, but I believe you. it's definitely, we're in a crucial time where it's very, very risky to do anything.
Warren Buffett will often tell you some of the best trades he ever made are the ones he did. Just sat on his hand. And like I've told you, I've been 3 years without making a single trade.
Don't hate it, don't date it, just trade it.
You know, just hold on to it. It's your belief in, do you really think this is going to happen? When an entire country's currency can be wiped out in a day, that tells you what asset value is going to be. I treat crypto much like any foreign exchange currency. Only as good as the people that are backing it. And when you see scams and people hacking sites, etc., would you believe? Let's turn it into crypto land. Would you want to do business with crypto?
Wait, say that one more time.
I kind of view crypto much as a currency. And look what happened to Russia. I mean, basically a third of their entire wealth. I would not want to be a member of crypto land with my pay being involved in it as volatile. I like stability.
Volatility is one thing, but when you talk about hacking and everything else, I mean, there's much more hacking and everything going on in the banking system.
They don't hack the bank.
You guys think we're gonna make that double top right here?
Well,
and
they
then
don't hack the block. Time out, Big Bear. They don't hack the blockchain either. They hack individuals' accounts, same as in the banking system, except they do it more in the banking system.
I had $600,000 stolen from my accounts, and I got it back within 10 hours.
Yes, because it's FDIC insured, right?
Correct.
Great. I hope that makes you feel warm and cozy while you're making no money off of it.
That's the reason. If it was in crypto, I'd never see it.
If it was in crypto, I'd never have it taken away.
Sure. Now, stocks 800,000 in Bitcoin, and those are gone forever.
Yes, all that is user error. You need to practice safety. You need to be on top of your own shit because it's not FDIC insured.
You don't have total control. It can be taken from you, period. There's the major problem is that it has to do with who controls the blockchain. And if anybody ever comes up, let's say you buy a coin that some user group makes 50% of the power behind it, they can write the blockchain however the hell they want. We just haven't seen enough a serious quantum attack on Bitcoin to see that they could actually change the entire. Well, let's watch this weekend. I think we're going to see the first few minutes. I think we'll see a pullback in the stock market at open, and then we'll find out what it goes from there.
And Austin thinks Louisiana is the best place in the USA he's ever been. Thanks, Austin.
Oh, someone said I could be from up north. Actually, I was born in the mother.
You must have never been out of Louisiana.
Funny, Crispy.
It's a part of the
Very
fish
funny.
bowl.
Just kidding, yay.
That's B's fish bowl, isn't it?
When it exists. To be, only New York and LA exist. Even though he's from neither, lives in neither, you know.
I'm reading the YouTube.
MG, no, there's no crocodiles in Louisiana. There's crocodiles in Florida. There's alligators in Louisiana and Florida.
When we said that, I forget which, I think it was crocodiles were endangered, backed off on the ocean, in the crocodile ocean.
I know they do tag limits on alligators as well. Well, as far as I know, you can't hunt crocodiles. I don't think anyone would want to hunt crocodiles.
Well, there's an entire show based on it.
Say it again?
There's a TV show based on it.
On hunting crocodiles?
No. They're alligators. They're hunting. It's a Louisiana.
Oh, yeah. It's swamp people. I don't know that it still airs, but yeah. Shoot 'em, Liz. Shoot 'em.
The only English show I have to have the subtitles.
Oh my God. Well, I'm from Louisiana. Do I speak like that?
You have a twang.
Sure, I have a twang, but I think you can understand what I'm saying, huh?
YouTube, I said twang.
What?
I have such a melange of various accents, having 5 different languages. Yes, J. Marie, oil has pulled back right now. I would say buy more. That's my own personal opinion.
That's true. Gator tastes like chicken.
Adding to my Hive blockchain pre-market trade.
Well, I'm just saying, be careful, guys. Buy companies that make a product and turn a profit, and don't buy into fans.
Buy things that add value or can potentially add value.
Does anybody know why we got this nice pump?
Russia.
What did Russia do?
Russia will sit down and have talks.
Ukraine's got to stop fighting first. So they want them to surrender?
No. Is one Ukraine to surrender or Russia to surrender?
Run that by me again now?
This is all due to Russia.
And elaborate?
To Austin 527, yes. To the Boeing. Okay. We're part. You didn't come in on the first part of this conversation, but we're actually to blame in some way for this particular conflict, and that's because we told Russia we would not allow NATO to expand to their borders, and we went ahead and did it.
Okay, and
so with the attack and the invasion, okay, Russia basically lost 1/3 of all their value in the ruble. So now they moved to the 11th, or they're somewhere around the 11th biggest economy in the. Oh, that's pretty low. That being said, Russia does not want NATO, Ukraine to join NATO. We promised that, and with the new administration, we broke our word. So now they're going to sit down. Now, given the last 24 hours, China has said that Russia wants to sit down and negotiate. Negotiate to me means we're going to keep the land that we already have, and let us have the western section. And this is all part of Mother Russia before. Putin wants to return back to the imperial days. And he's seen his country decline. And this is pretty hard on Mother Russia. So for today and the next few hours, expect to see a major rise in the market. The market will feed big crypto for a while, but over the weekend, I don't know what's going to happen.
Thank you for that.
MG, I totally agree with you. This did not happen overnight. What is happening right now is a reflection of overnight. Yes, this problem, the same thing happened in the Cuban Missile Crisis. We pushed Russia to do that by putting missiles in Turkey. And they responded by putting missiles in Cuba. And we said, okay, you stop, we'll pull our missiles out, you pull yours. So I totally agree with you that this wasn't started yesterday. This wasn't even started in the last 5 years. This comes from a decade.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
That roofing product, is that out now, or what's the deal on that?
Like I say, we're doing some of the jobs. I'm just not pushing it. I'm not finishing up the website. If you notice, the website's kind of unfinished. I just, once COVID started, I just decided to go to my core business and concentrate on that and not try to start something new. But we started doing some of them and people liked it. So we have jobs lined up as far as the eye can see. So yes, we're doing it, but we're still, we're in our infancy on that one.
Right, but are you selling the product like in gallon form or?
Yes, 5 gallon form, and yes, I can get you the product. I teamed with a company to make the product for me, so I could have it made anywhere in the U.S.
All right, when you get a chance, DM me with some information on that. I just have a small area that I want to test it out on first, but.
Yes, I'm perfectly willing to do that.
All right, thank you.
Oh, you're more than welcome. And it's something that you can actually do yourself. I'll be glad to show you and share with you what you need to do it. That way, you don't need me to come out there and do it. You can do it yourself. But right. You're getting my, 50 years of painting experience and coding experience with my application method.
Sounds good.
There you go. Like I said, I have it on my roof and have for the last over 20 years, and I feel very comfortable and very dry, high and dry, nice and cool, and saving money for the last 20 years with it.
That's something that you're donating it to the fire companies too.
Now that's a different product. That product is a fire retardant foam and put out jet fuel fires and any kind of fuel fires. It also is our fire retardant. That was another friend of mine had that business, and the parent company is out there in California, and I was president of that company for several years. I since have relinquished that, but I still am a fire chief.
Right. You were part of that formulation on that product?
I didn't make the formula, but I joined the guy that helped the owner of the company formulate the formula. Passed away. It was a good friend of mine, Bill Davis. Passed away suddenly. He had all his product in one of my warehouses. So when I met the guy, flew in to see Bill before he passed here in Jacksonville. I met him and I said, well, rather than have to get a guy here and move all your stuff out of the warehouse, I could just take over for Bill for you if you'd like, which I did.
That was nice.
Yeah, and then I helped Bill's family and everything, by doing that, was able to help them and myself and then eventually once they got on their feet, I relinquished it back because I'm pretty busy with my business.
And I guess that's definitely eco-friendly stuff, right?
Oh, it's absolutely, yeah, you can drink it, you can eat it, it won't hurt you. We tried to get it during the Gulf oil catastrophe. We tried to get it in there. We tried to get the government to take it for there, and they wouldn't do it because they went in on something more toxic that was less expensive. So,
figures.
Yeah. They didn't want to pay the extra money to have non-toxic. Because non-toxic isn't cheap.
Yeah.
That's part of the formula I put in my paint. I use that as an additive, which makes it fire retardant. But the paint is naturally fire retardant also. So, I mean, if you take caulking and smear it out on something like a shingle, say, you take a shingle and you smear some caulking on it, and cover it with caulking and let it harden, and then you take a blowtorch and try to light it, it won't light because the caulking will just bubble. It won't light up. That's naturally. And so yeah, fire retardant, it's even better,
Yeah, it's like silicone-based caulking you're talking about?
Yeah, regular, silicone-based caulking.
Well, even the latex, water-based stuff probably, wouldn't that?
Same thing. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter. Actually, that's better for being fire retardant in a way.
Yeah. Like I said, I worked in Home Depot for years, part-time, and I was in paint, and I was familiar with all their products and stuff.
You know how they have those fires out in California all the time, so people's roofs catch fire with the ember. If you had this product on the roof, even the generic product without my additive, most likely your roof will not catch fire.
Yeah.
Because caulking doesn't like to burn. It doesn't like to light up due to an ember. It just won't do it. It'll bubble. It'll brown. It'll bubble, but it won't light. It has to get really, really hot to light up. I was going to do a demonstration. I was going to add to the website where I take a shingle, a regular shingle, and then I take one that's had 2 coats of my coating and put a blowtorch on both of them for the same amount of time, and then turn the blowtorches off, and the regular shingle will be on fire and the other one will not.
Okay, we're seeing a dip in Bitcoin right now.
Oh, I see. You're right.
So I see a return to 38, upper 38s.
Hello?
Unless it surprises us, it does just the opposite.
The TQQ is moving back down again. Market is pulling back.
Be careful. Rising market.
Dip as market open.
This is the weirdest market.
Yeah, I know. I just longed on Ethereum again.
I told you, you guys have never seen this type of
I know.
market.
I have a problem. It's clear.
It's not your problem. It's not your issue. It's just experience. First, you had not seen an inflationary market, which has been the last few years. Now you're heading into a bear market. I am 4-1 in short.
Well, the futures are still up.
Yeah, but they're moving backward. Look at the SPY, look at the QQQ.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't catch it.
That's why we have live report.
Yeah, it's a Friday too, so.
Yep.
Oh, yep, profit day, right?
Expiration of contracts. 2 weeks ago was $2 trillion, and that was the highest ever. It's an opportunity to buy oil. It's an opportunity to buy gold. Dips a little bit. I might let it dip a little bit. 30 minutes. The Robin Hood, the merry men, as I call them. Robin Hood is just long gone, so.
Yeah, I just can't make any sense out of these movements. It's like, right, you know the trend, it switches it up on you.
No, he called the right movement. That's what should have happened, but I've been surprised so many times I didn't expect it to happen.
I believe I've called a lot of these movements.
Yeah, no, you called it right on the dot. I want to know what your indicators are like, because I get to that point right there and I get confused.
Well, I commonly say I'm not always right, but I'm seldom wrong. The 8 o'clock to 8:05, like I said, it's a merry men, and expect them to take profits right now. They see they're way up. Oh, they're going to take money off the table. Now, is that a huge move? No. No, they don't account. The merry men do not account for that big. But they have influence. Watch it till about 8:15. This is not about dollar value. This is about number of merry men have in there. Top performing stocks for me right now are Tesla, QQQ, Rivian, Snap, Moderna, PayPal, and LAZR. Plus General Motors, Nike, Norwegian Cruise Lines. On the bottom, we have Beyond Meat, SEAC. I'm shorting Roblox down, ASTR, and ExxonMobil.
Yeah, you there, Clive?
Yes, sir.
In your opinion, Clive, how much money you think is enough to retire?
5 million.
That's actually the same number I had, between 3 and 5.
Yep.
And doesn't it go up by another million every couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, that's because we've been in this pro state for so very long. Actually, I have a system where I tell all new investors, write this number down. Number is 5 million. I have to write it out in cursive. Put that in your wallet. How are you going to get there? You can live frugally with $1 million.
Yeah, $1 million as long as you have passive income like staking or something.
Staking?
Staking.
Not exactly. If that's all your money, you could get into trouble too.
Very much.
All it takes is the wrong bills. It takes a flood. It takes a disaster or something when your money's at a low point and you're done. Thanks for playing. Do not collect $200. Do not pass go. I'm actually most confused by this because I was expecting the markets to run and war to bring it down, not the markets to go down and war to break out and then it go up.
We had an incredible upturn last 2 hours and the last 2 hours of trading yesterday, and we had an incredible upturn this morning.
Yeah, that's just I'm learning, but that was definitely not my expectation.
Always remember, the market always seems to do just the opposite of what we think it's going to do.
It does it really well.
Yes, it does.
Very consistently sometimes.
I think it does exactly what I think it's going to do.
That's you.
Yeah, I probably make about 30,000 trades a year, and 17 of them are bad. But that's a lot of it has to do with my philosophy of hold forever. I just make enough on the other side that just let them drop to nothing they want.
I've held throughout this whole dip, so I know the feeling of holding.
Yep, me both.
Yeah, I've done that.
They say that hedge fund managers would sooner get divorced than sell something at a loss.
That's for sure. Yeah, that was my biggest mistake learning was doing the wrong thing and not just waiting.
Well, remember that we had 20 years of a bull run. I mean, everybody looked like a... Everything came back eventually. Do not expect money to flow into crypto again. And no flow of incoming money means no up. Now that can all change based on any meetings or renewed conflict in the Ukraine. Okay, well, I'm back to my trading desk. I'll see you guys probably after the market. I will continue to watch the channel on the YouTube. So if you have anything there, type it there, and I'll respond.
Oh man, are you already leaving, Clive?
I got 16 minutes to market open.
Well, thank you.
Go make some money, Clyde.
I'll protect money.
Good morning, Crispy.
Morning, Jack. What's up, brother?
Oh, just like you, just juggling, making sure that things, are going as best as possible.
Yeah, I just can't wrap my head around. These moves are so unpredictable, man.
Truly. But I know you're a trooper. I know you'll hang in there.
Oh yeah, I'm in a fortunate position that I just, get to watch from afar. Nothing short term affects my goals.
There you go. What's your latest favorite coin?
So for me, Jack, it's still just my big three right now: DOGE, XLM, and Algorand. I'm just trying to get as much of them three before we have a next bull cycle or big recovery.
Yeah, I added XRP to that list too.
Where'd you get that, KuCoin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any of that yet. Maybe I should start thinking about that.
Well, yeah, you're not going to get it any cheaper.
That's
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
And if that stuff goes to the predicted $5, it's going to be quite a day for me. Because I bought some back in 2017 and still got that, plus what I've added to it.
And I have no doubt it will do that and then some, Jack.
Yeah, that one's going to be a good one for me when it finally does it. It doesn't even show up on my Coinbase as any money for me right now, as much of it as I have. But that's okay. I could just imagine.
Well, my entry to try and short Ethereum is $26.99, and it just touched 27.01. So hopefully it goes down.
Yeah, I got a short going on BTC right now.
I woke up at 5 a.m. out of the blue, started longing Ethereum, and took it about 150% at 70x.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm 50x on BTC short right now.
So at some point, I'll actually fund my futures account with more money. But right now, I'm just doing $10 at a time.
I'm not greedy. I'm just needy.
I know as soon as I put in more money, I'll start hitting the buttons, and I'll start hitting 100x, and or not 100x, 100% or 75%, and I'll get into trouble.
Yeah, I'm very careful about how I play on futures. And right now I've been using FEMX. I like it because I can slide my take profit or my stop loss with my mouse real quick, make adjustments. And I've been doing really well with it. But my trick is I only do like 1, 2, 3 at the most trades a day on it.
Yep, I'm lowering the amount of trades I'm doing now.
Because whenever I make a good lick, I invariably, instinctively want to go back in, and that's what I'm cutting out.
It's like the casino. You get that $300 right away, and you don't want to leave.
Yeah, right. You have to just make rules and follow them. My son's doing such a good job of running my company for me. I tell you, I'm so blessed. It's my youngest boy, and I've been able to spend the most time teaching him my values, and my customers love him, and he's just doing such a good job. He's only 31, but he's doing really great.
Good.
Are you-
Wise. You're really not webbed out there, but you have a wide scope of trade or whatever.
Yeah, I'm way
Are
blessed.
Are you going to leave it to him someday, Jack, or your oldest boy?
No, I'm leaving it to him. I'm leaving it to him to decide what to do for the rest of the family. Basically, I have raised him with my values enough to where I trust he'll do the right thing for everybody. And I know he doesn't have a greedy bone in his body. He's just like me. So I know he'll do the right thing throughout life, even without me over his shoulder to tell him what to do.
That's beautiful, Jack.
Yep,
That's your protege.
it is. I'm blessed to have one, I'm so blessed. I had a tragic thing happen here in Jacksonville. A friend of mine, my girlfriend, her friends live in Kansas because when she came in from Cuba, they sent her to Montana and then Kansas. So she's been all over before she came to Jacksonville to live. And one of their friends there in Kansas was on a trip in an RV here in Jacksonville coming through last week. And I read in the paper where somebody had died and a Jacksonville citizen helped the other ones that were all laying, it overturned, it lost control. And the gentleman's up there in Kansas, his son was one of the people that didn't make it. And I didn't even know that when I read the article. And then Tita told me about it yesterday. And I said, oh no, I read that article, and such a shame, to lose your son. That would be the hardest thing I can imagine is losing a loved one. I just prayed for him, and I just pray peace for them. Human life is so precious. As is all life. Really sad. The person driving, they were, I guess, down here in Florida vacationing, and the driver was evidently older, like an older gentleman. I guess he lost control, and just a shame, just tragic.
You're what part of Florida are you in?
Jacksonville.
Oh, okay. I'm in South Florida.
Yep. We have people, family down there, and friends. So yeah, Florida is my nest. I was born in Orlando, so.
What part are you, Malone?
Well, I was born in California, but I live in Fort Lauderdale area.
I lived in Fort Myers.
I have some property in Fort Myers. I have a corner lot there. I'm thinking about putting a house on it.
Yeah, Lehigh area, right, Jack?
That's right.
Yeah, right on, man. Cheap land out there. Real good deals.
Yeah, well, this land was bought by my girlfriend's father, who was a doctor back probably 20 years ago when it was really cheap. Now we're being offered a lot more for it, but of course we're not going to sell it. When they bought, there wasn't a house in the neighborhood. Now the neighborhood's getting about half full, so the more houses that come in, the higher the land values seem to get. Didn't mean to bum anybody out with that story, but it's true. It's what happened.
thinking about selling some Crow. Not sure though.
Looks to be doing pretty good right now. Pretty strong. Bullish.
Yeah, I might sell a few hundred Crow. Maybe put it in something else. I'm probably wait for now.
You want an opinion?
What's that?
Said, you want an opinion?
I can't. I didn't make out that.
I asked if you wanted an opinion. I'm sorry, I'm in my car, but I don't.
Yeah, sure. I could always use an
Crow
opinion.
has a lot of potential. I don't know quite why it hasn't gone. You know, they came out swinging out of the gates with their Chronos coin. Nobody really expected it. Dropped on all the platforms. I just, that's back then, but it's stayed steady throughout all this, in my opinion. And personally, I like Crow. I think there's a lot. And it's the coin of the platform too. So that's just my opinion. I wouldn't do that. And it's just a few hundred. And I don't know.
Well, like 1,000 left right now, but I don't know, man. I just I'm losing a little bit of faith in that one. I mean, I think what I mean is I think I have time to get it back and get it back cheaper, but I'm not as confident if I can get XLM and Algo much cheaper again.
Now, Algo, I would say, is a good old swap. I do also, and I'm not gonna say this about every coin, but Algo is one of the ones that I've definitely had, and I think that they're doing big things. I mean, they're putting their logo on. Their marketing campaign is next to none, really. Very good. But so is Crypto.com.
Very true.
But Algo, I believe, has a lot to depend on the future of the Algo. Let's say, because it seems like you're holding for longer term periods, right? So I'm assuming. I think Algo with the gaming, it's in the gaming realm, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's.
It has a metaverse presence, yeah.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. I love Crow. I love Algo. Shit. Anybody else have anything? If he doesn't want.
Are you still holding your Sia coins, Steve?
You know it. I did sell like a couple hundred or 10,000, but not a lot. Dang it.
I luckily got out of that around 1.3.
Oh, great. Looking to rebuy, or do you think that Sia coin is see you later? Because I'm not too Sia about it. Now I do not know if it can recover back to that 2.3.
Yeah, I gave up on it, man, to be honest.
I have my feelings about it, but I had with it. That's all that counts. I don't know what the fuck to get into right now, so to be honest, I'm gonna buy more algo if it doesn't really kind of take off today, or at least steady today. So sorry about those notifications. But I do appreciate you asking about my precious Cias.
Yeah, I remember we were the two biggest believers in it back at the other channel.
The only believers. Yeah. Seems like the problem you have between picking between Go and another great coin is a champagne bubble. So, not bad.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know if y'all looked at any of the footage or any of the news last night late, but quite a few bombs were landed, and so I encourage you to look at the news. It is going to affect pricings of everything. I know I'm talking a lot, but is there what industry isn't going to get affected as much if just touched by the effects of what war brings and all the expenses and changes that we have to make in the economy? What, in your mind, do you think will take a huge hit? Is there anybody?
Sorry, can you say that again, Steve?
Well, when a war when war breaks out, our economy takes a little. The market takes, it adjusts, just as serious as going to war is, right? But in it, sometimes in the past, this last one took 5 years to really recover. So, I'm asking, what industry isn't affected as much or at all, so to say, for such a period of time? Does anybody have any insight?
Weapon manufacturers probably would be doing good.
Yeah, very true. Ammunition.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look into that. See if it's already purchased. Stockpile type stuff. Are they buying more? I don't know. I'll look.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Vista Outdoors. I'm currently driving. I can't look up, but if you look up Vista Outdoors, you might find yourself surprised that they manufacture a lot of ammunition based in U.S. too. I have one. Pot stocks. Pot stocks will go great.
Yeah, probably, batteries, candles.
So what do you do when you wake up and you probably aren't going to work if you live in Russia, or you're doing something's different and you can't go to the bank or the ATM and pull out any money?
I know, man.
It's a
Crazy.
That's all I'm going to say about it.
Yeah, I heard the ATMs were down.
I didn't necessarily know that, but I know that. Are they really? Seriously?
Yeah, that's what I heard. In Ukraine. There's this fighter pilot right now, Steve, in Ukraine, and they're calling him the Ghost of Kiev. He took out 4 Russian fighter pilots yesterday.
You're kidding me.
No, 1 Ukrainian fighter pilot took out 4 Russian. They're calling him the Ghost of Kiev.
Oh, kidding me? Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I'm sure there's no footage.
Oh, there's footage. Just go to YouTube and type in Ghost of Kiev, Kyib.
That is going to be an amazing video. Are they banking these jets? Oh my gosh, thank you. Better than a birthday cake.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Crow right now, dude. I would stick with that right now. A shout.
Yeah, it'll probably go to 50.
And beyond. Well, hope everybody's having a good day. Trego, thank you very much.
Hey, no problem, man.
Really.
I don't want to read off that list. There's like a long list of stuff that's affected by war, but it's pretty good at 4 different sectors of what can benefit and bleed during times of crisis like this.
Wow, thank you. Meant a lot.
That sucks. I just got back here and I missed it all.
That's a good list.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it looks like majority of the most affected is the consumers. The money not being spent on retail. Shit like that. But media, really, yeah.
Yeah, news media. I mean, come on, that's for sure. They make
Yeah.
so much money off of shit like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. There's not many more. I'm trying to think of what else you could add to that. That's pretty much it because they run the world right here. This list. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. In case you want to read further on this article, I'm going to post the link as well.
I just want to say it's fucking great to see that you just did that, and it just says a lot. So, right on, brother.
Yeah, no problem, dude. I mean, I heard what y'all were talking about. I just didn't want to butt in, and I like talking about crypto, but this is interesting as well. I mean, it's a topic that I think we all can relate to as far as how our money is going to move for the next few months, couple years. So, definitely interesting to kind of pry back what can potentially affect us down the road with if we do have a larger scale conflict, over there.
Yeah, I like conflict, by the way, and we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully it stops at Ukraine, but you got some people saying that once that's taken over, there's going to be more land grabs, and who knows?
What's to stop everyone else?
Exactly.
They're not filthy fucking murderers like him. not the point. You're right, though. Very. Mineral rich, right?
Yeah, that's a big part of it. The money for sure. Oil.
You could say that 10,000 times. Oil. Fucking oil. So it's come down to religion and oil. Star Wars. So that's the last thing I'm gonna say.
Good morning.
Morning, Turbo.
How you doing, Trago?
Not too bad. Got a cup of coffee in me right now, so just waking up.
Same here.
It's freezing in Texas.
It's fucking snowstorming here, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm staying home today. Fuck that. I thought my stomach was better, and all night again I was up going to the bathroom. I must have caught a virus or something. It's like 3 days now. So yeah.
Didn't you say you think your wife poisoned you?
I thought she poisoned me, but I think I would have been over it by now. But it's like Niagara Falls, man. It's really bad. It's all right. I needed to shed a couple of pounds. So.
I was about to say the same thing, dude. Yeah, when you have these words coming out both ends, it's like you drop 10 pounds in a day and a half.
It's nuts. It's not both ends though. It's just the bottom end. So I'm happy with that. But yeah. So that 4 hour, still hasn't come down.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Last night I saw a little cat on the 15. I'm like, fuck it, I'm out of my short. I'm happy I got out. But what's your opinion, man? You think we're gonna go back and test that resistance, or just at 40? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here. I'm just trying to draw fib levels, on the daily. Obviously the daily we have a long ways to go before we look bullish again. But on the 4 hour, let me see. Give me 1 second to redraw my fib here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we actually I don't know why on futures we hit 40,120 yesterday in comparison to what 39.7ish on.
Yeah, 39.823 is a high on KuCoin for USDT. Yeah, so we're hovering around the 382 fib, which is and this I'm taking the low at on the 4 hour at when we hit 34. What was the low here? 34, at least on
333 or something. 34.
Yeah. And the high is when we peaked up at around, what is this, 45,831. It's almost 46K. So that's the area I've drawn the fib levels, and we're hovering around the 382. We've been kind of touching it, going above the line a little bit, and then falling back down. So
bam,
we haven't hit that 50. Yeah, we haven't hit that 50% retracement yet, which is around 40,000 even. So I think if we can hit that and stay above it, we can climb up potentially and touch the 618, which is at 41,500, and then see what happens from there.
Oh man, I hope that happens. I need to bring in a little bit of profit, man. It'd be nice.
Yeah.
It's like a seesaw for me right now. It keeps leaving me in the 40,000. That's where I'm at, 40,000. So I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, so if it gets there, you're out of your bag?
I don't know. That 4 hours, it stayed on top. I had a little bit of I thought maybe that 4 hour would have retraced a little bit, meaning like, so last night we noticed it was only at 98 when it goes up to like 100, 102. It's sitting at freaking 99 right now. Actually, that's usually where it turns around. 99.8 was the number on the stochastic. So, yeah, I'm not sure. We did this move before, and right around these areas we fell, but the formation was a little bit different. I don't know. It's still looking all right. I just don't know how long we can stay outside this linear regression.
Yeah,
actually, we'll see.
Yeah, I think this next move on Bitcoin on the 4 hours is really going to tell you which way we're going to go. I've been looking at areas of consolidation on the 4 hour where we've consolidated and either dropped or consolidated and went up. And so we've consolidated 1, 2, 3, 4 times now and dropped. So is this going to be an area where we consolidate here around 39.5 to 37.5 and push up above 40, or are we going to touch 40 and then just drop back down?
Good
Yeah.
morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
My two favorite crystal buds. Oh,
Must be your lucky day.
it is actually. This is
Nice.
I can't beat this, man. Driving in shit weather, and I got two of the best guys on these channels. What more could I ask for? Maybe a sound bite?
I don't have my stuff up just yet. Give me a little bit, but yeah, I can get a couple sound bites out later. If we got too much dead air.
Yeah, but again, that 4 hour, the thing is, I cannot tell at the moment, because what's funny is that, excuse me for saying it like this, but so we had a wing, we had the 2 ears, we had another wing, now we came back up, but it's higher than the last wing, so on the 4 hours. So does this tell me that where I thought my wing was an actual ear, and this is the wing we're on, which we climbed from the 34.3 to where we're at now? That would mean we're on top of it, and I'd have to go back to my, I'd have to go back and say, from yesterday night, I thought we were going to be, again, close to the top, had still room to move on the 4 hour, but then I like what you're saying, because the 4 hour, basically, if we ranged between the 37 and 30 and the 40 area, that would be the top of the wing, the sideways movement we make, and then the decision would be taken pretty much like you're saying. Either we break through the top of that, or it's going to hold us down, and that's going to be our drop for our actual wing. And the problem, it's not really a problem, but if that brought us properly down the linear regression, at the moment, the number for that, if we went all the way down, would be 34-ish area. But I think the bigger picture, we're still creating higher lows and higher highs, apart for this last yeah, I mean, we're close to double topping actually at that. Yeah, at that 39.7 area. Or we just missed it and we did not quite get to a double top, and that will bring us down. And as we speak, I mean, we're going to 39 now. So
yeah, I heard B I was on YouTube earlier this morning, and he came on. I don't think anybody was on or responded to him, but he said he I think exited all of his longs right when we kind of peaked out here this early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I know he posted a couple of his trades in general. I think he had like 850% profit on BTC on one of his trades. I'm like, fuck, I can't even get to 100. I hear Mimi and Ye and B cracking over 100, 500% on these fucking trades. I'm like, how?
I don't know.
Crazy.
I don't know.
Just start copying his entries, Trey.
I know, right? Shit.
But the percentages go up too. Like, he's doing some lower leverage, safer trades, and then he's doing some higher leverage with lower money. I think those are, he was mentioning that his VRA, he went all in, but he was less leverage, but still made more money. So yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's killing it. Killing the game.
Good for him, man, honestly.
Yeah, he's a really attractive trader.
Hey, honestly, if you had to say, you think we basically hit the peak on the BTC run? I mean, or should I go ahead and just take my loss now and get out?
Which coin is
Say it again.
Bitcoin.
How much are you down?
I'm down $11.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to cut it in position, then if you're down $11 while it's up this high, it might be a good time to cut it.
Most likely, it's probably not going to go higher than it is. Maybe 40.
Yeah, I mean, like in a perfect world, you might make $100 today, but most likely you're going to be down more the longer you wait.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. My trade's been going from the 44,005. I missed my exit.
Yeah, you
What's
guys
that?
been talking about it, and it's starting to drop. This was a good entry for that short.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I have a 50. I'm looking at the 50% level on this consolidation that we've been doing on the 15-minute since we spiked up after Biden's speech. So we've been consolidating this area. We broke out finally. We're coming back now to retest. If it breaks below and closes on the 15-minute below 38,400, I'll enter a short. So I think we're going to dip further. But if we bounce off of 38,400 and bounce back to the upside, on the next candle close in the 15-minute, I'll take another long. But I just want to wait for confirmation to see if this is a false move down or if this is, catching suckers at the top and now we're really going to drop here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to follow that TA, actually.
I'm going to have to go with it's probably going to go down right now.
Yeah.
It's good though if it goes down right now. It should form this formation is what I'm saying. I mean, we cannot stay outside the 4 hour forever. And even if we have retraced back into the 4 hour linear regression and then bounced back up. And for me, that number would be, if I could just get this screen, hold up. Just 37.9. Only because if I draw an angular support line upwards and we potentially bounce off of that. Yeah, so I'm a little lower than you, Trago, but I see where you're coming from for sure. So yeah, I'm going to be looking for these areas. If we break lower than 37.9 around. Yeah, maybe even 38. It's hard to tell right now. We're at that time in the morning where, I mean, bro, the 15 minutes, it looks like it's going to drop. But
yeah.
I mean, it is dropping.
Yeah, it's funny on the 15. It looks pretty dramatic. You look at the 4 hour and it's just little. I mean,
leap.
DOGE candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, stock market right now is pretty even. It's flatline. It's not really moving up or down except for I'm looking at Lockheed. They're up 1%. Everything else is pretty much ranging at open.
SPY. Check that out. See, the SPY on the 4 hour still has room to go up. Actually, that's a pretty good prediction I made with Tavy a couple of days ago. We were in the tail of a cat on the SPY. So we actually went a little lower than I thought. Take had called 412. I think it hit it on the nose. I was at like 421. So yeah, he was. But yeah, that tail, either way it formed, it still looks pretty bullish. I mean, we have room to go up to 434 around on the SPY. So that little push up could give us, if we follow that.
You're saying 434?
Yeah. Yeah. 433 and a half, 434 would be the at the moment would be the 618 for me on this jolt indicator. Makes sense.
I was thinking it's too close to the edge of the triangle that we dip too much low, then it actually keep going down. Then
The SPY?
no, I was talking about Bitcoin. Bitcoin we should
Morning.
turn around from here. Good morning.
Morning.
If we keep going lower, then it's going to be a bad move. We'll keep dropping because it worked so hard to get past this point. You know what I mean? The market will lose. I think they'll lose interest in it. They'll be scared.
Yeah.
I don't see it going lower than this. For now. It's just in case you're in a short or long.
Yeah, I just don't know. I'm gonna wait for now, to be honest. I mean, the 15-minute, it's clear as day now to me that we're at the edge of the top of the right wing, and if we don't hold above the numbers that Trago and I mentioned, then it's gonna complete that wing down. And usually when it completes the wing down, it's because it goes back and retests our area of one of the breakout areas. So for me, you know, anywhere, I don't know. The right wing is always for me the deadliest, but if it went through, yeah, I mean, we have one at 36.2, another one at 35.8, and then of course our bottom that we bounced from at 34.3-ish area, 34.333 on futures. But again, it's as we did this climb from the 34.3, my angular support line basically we bounced off of it 1, 2, 3, almost 4 times. Basically, the 4th time we moved up away from it. The 5th time we also moved up away from it, and now, you know, if we could create this higher low again on the 15, that would be, to me, bullish. So just a bit of patience. I'm gonna try to figure out how to fix my freaking Binance chart because I cannot stretch it up and down for some reason. I keep doing weird things to my charts.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the breakouts that we've had before when we've, you know, made these ascending moves, and we would have had a stronger push up, in my opinion, than this little weak move that we had earlier this morning. So to me, this looks like it was a false breakout, or at least a breakout to catch people at the top thinking that we're bullish again. Just looking at some of the patterns that we've done before when we consolidate and break up. Typically when we consolidate and break up, we don't come back to the consolidation zone. We don't really touch that area. We rise above it and then do maybe a 50% retracement of that rise above and then break back up. We never really come back into the consolidation period that we just broke from.
Mm-hmm.
And then break back up. We typically will come back into the consolidation period and then break back down. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I visualize it, yeah. I mean, shit, the daily is not looking terrible at all. We're trading above this support, which is also, I don't know why it says here. Yeah, I guess the support at 37.5. Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah, 37.557. We went below and now we're trading above it. That 37.5 was that area that, for me, I had mentioned that as long as we're above it, we're good. As we start trading below it, we're going to drop to the, you know, these lower 30s, you know, possibly. We didn't quite do that, but we did drop when we hit that 30, you know, below 37.5. We started to trade a little sideways, and then bam, we dropped from that. I think that, you know, like I said, our drop was a higher high, a higher low, and it was also the bottom of the linear regression on the daily, or close to it. It went slightly under it, but now we're above the 618, and the resistance support. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The bottom, the 618 support on the linear regression is at that 37.5, and now we have not touched the top of it, which is 39.958 for today. So,
May I ask you a question, Turbo?
Sure.
When do you feel, in your opinion, we're gonna be at new all-time highs?
Well, this would be a good beginning to move up if we could, if we can follow through with it. New all-time high, like past the 69K.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so difficult at the. I think that. Okay. So on a daily, what I'm thinking is that right wing, we've only, in my opinion, gone down about 40% of it. If it decides to continue this down. So this is why I don't know if this is like a nice suckers rally, or like Trigo was saying, people thinking we might go bullish. Now, if we don't, I think that will, bring us to that next bounce. If it's tragic with the wing, I would say by March, second week of March, we'd hit a bottom if this wing continues down, Crispy. And if that was the case, then that would bring us, I would think the most logical area would be the 29.3 to 30 for a solid bounce and the start to a proper run up. But it's been super volatile if you think about it. These ups and downs, we've got pretty big swings. 6K up, another 5K down, another, it's a.
So like 1 month ago, we had that big crash, like 20% across the board. And then the other day, we had another one, 10% down, everything across the board. So we're still, even with this recovery, we're still lower than we were before we crashed, So, we haven't even recovered the previous level that we were holding at before this crash. And that was after another crash. So, it's like we should have nothing but room to go up,
Correct. And I think that if we, it's a little optimistic at the moment, but for me, if I was to hold one of my positions, it would be if we get anywhere to 45.6 and above. So we flip that 45. So 40, even if you call it 45 flat, I'm talking about a range. Then for me, that would complete. It would for sure get confirmed that the right wing will not go down. And I know it's a little bit high up there, but with the moves we've been making, I think it's very possible. And if you look at the daily has curved up. The weekly is still fine. The daily has a shit ton of move to go up on the stochastic. The weekly as well. The weekly's done a second ear for me, so the wing should be coming up on that again, right? So it's very contradictive, but at the same time, the stochastics are telling me up. Like the 4 hour could drop very fast today and just go right back up. We've done it, so I wouldn't be surprised if it did it, right?
Yeah. I think we have buy zones at about 38,500, lower 38s, 38K. Below that, I'm not sure where the buy zones are at, but I think for sure, at least for the next day or so, I think we could range above 37.5.
Yeah, it's still going to be my key number. I think is that 37.5. As long as we're above it, we're on the right track. If we're below it, yeah. It's just, I can't wait for this daily to show us this type of direction. I would love to see this fractal still play out on the upside and just not take that out of the equation. I just know that right now, the way the daily looks, I mean, could it be a smaller right shoulder on the head and shoulders? Does it work, this shoulder right now? I think it does work. I mean,
statistically, Jay, right? I mean, this is the lowest. If you look at any alt, really, it's kind of the lowest it's been in since I think somebody said December of 2020. So I mean, if we're going just by the numbers, it's hard to say that this wouldn't be the bottom or close to it. But everything is just so unpredictable with all the black swan events and Russia and COVID, everything. But I mean, I'm looking at algo. Shit, when was the last time algo was at 70 cents? Or Doge at 10 cents. It's been a couple of years since everything's been down. So.
Yeah, and you guys have more experience than me with that, and that's where sometimes when I say something, I may sound like a total clown. But I think about a month ago or 3 weeks ago when I was up Schitt's Creek with my bots, and I was like, God damn it, how low can this go? And I was trying to find a reason why these coins are dropping so much. And I said to myself, the only logical reason was that some of these coins, right, have hit these all-time highs that are ridiculous. They cannot sustain that number and stay ranging if Bitcoin is going to go into a bull run. Because what's going to happen? I mean, they're certainly not going to drop. They're just going to go up, even if they're, if it's Bitcoin season or not alt seasons or whatever you guys say. I think that these alts had to drop to be able to accept the rip up and continue in a healthy way upwards once Bitcoin, finishes this. Because if you take a coin like,
Amen.
wait, give me what did you say?
Amen.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
Amen.
We got to retrace to go back up.
Yeah, like mana that hit 597. And then it started to come down, then it topped again at 355, right? Well, if you can imagine this thing breaking past these levels on some type of, bull run or whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's crazy numbers. They're crazy numbers. So I think you're also definitely on the right track, mind process. But you guys have scared the shit out of me with numbers on some of the coins, and when you think realistically that January last year, I think some of you that were trading Doge, it was under 10 cents, right? It was way lower.
Yeah, it was around 5 to 10 cents right now.
2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years.
Yeah, that was
right,
December of 2020.
Yes, because when I came in April, April of 2021, I had bought my first Doge at 19 cents.
Oh yeah, so 2021. But yeah, even still, if Doge can hit 8 cents, it'll have completed the retracement and retested back down to where it started, which was around 8 cents.
Yeah. Meanwhile, if you're looking at Bitcoin right now, it's trying to swing up to the previous resistance, local 39,749. It's got that. Yeah. I just don't know. So I'm happy I didn't take a short at the moment because.
So in Carissa's words, right? There's
Good morning.
Analysis. Good morning. There's technical analysis, fundamental analysis, and then there's quantitative analysis, right? Which is just looking at the actual value of a stock, or in this case, crypto. And in some cases, things were just severely overvalued, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Overvalued with too much money in the market because of no vacations. Everyone's at home depressed, can't go anywhere. I need to fucking put my money somewhere. Oh, look at the stocks. Oh, Robinhood's such an easy app to use. Oh, look, there's Doge on Robinhood.
There it is.
What is that?
And then factor in the stimuluses every month.
And that was my thought process coming into crypto also when I was new. You know, where can I find Doge? Oh, what's Binance? And I was like, oh shit, which one do I take? Oh, I can only take Binance Global right now in Canada. So I was like, oh. And then that was my first purchase too, was Doge, and everything was ripping after that. And then, you know, went through this whole.
We were all geniuses.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Until we weren't.
Yeah, if I went all in at 0.008 on Doge when I made my first buys, dude, damn, I'd be having a much different life right now.
Right.
Okay, so did a Dogecoin millionaire?
I probably wouldn't have, because I'd have still probably diamond handed that shit.
Dogecoin millionaire fucked himself, man.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
I
was watching him.
I want to see his account.
Yo, you don't want to see. I followed him for a couple months afterwards, while his friends were like,
"Dude, remember when he used to make trades on the Ethereum network for Doge and shit? And he would just be like, he'd buy it through Trust Wallet, and he'd be like, I want this much, and then it would give him like $2 less, and he'd be like, no, it needs to be exact, and he'd buy like another amount.
He went from being up 3 million to now he's under 1 million.
That boy's in debt.
They made a whole YouTube thing, him and his buddies. One of his buddies is he always promotes Robinhood. I hate him. I'll find his name. He drives me nuts. He fucking drives me nuts when I listen to him or I see his facial. He just tries too hard. Anyways, and they were like, so what are you gonna do? You gonna sell? You gonna hold? This was right after the fucking Saturday Night Live thing, and he was like, well, I'm not, I'm gonna hold, and then it just started to drop and drop and drop, and there was follow-up videos on it, and I don't know where, ever since I haven't followed up on him, but I'm sure his account got decimated, man.
27 cents is under $1 million.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
He got into Floki also.
Yes, I was about to say that. He got in like, I think, November time frame.
Look, I guarantee you that boy is broke. The only thing getting him money is YouTube subscriptions.
You're right about that.
He has a YouTube?
Subscriptions.
Yeah, he goes around in his fucking hoodie looking like a broke bum, talking to people.
Exactly.
Yeah, now he really is, the way he dresses.
But I could have sworn it was around the November time frame, and since then Floki's dropped about 70%. And I think he said he went in with about 250,000.
Can you guys imagine having?
Remember, he started by withdrawing all of his cards, maxing out all his credit cards, got $250,000 in debt.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah. No, he did. He did.
Who would go on YouTube saying, "Hey, here's the plan, guys. We're going to get as much credit as possible, take it all out, and put it into Floki Emu."
Or whatever
the hell.
Yeah.
It was Doge, actually.
And all the other stuff, we'll get to him.
If you guys were up 3 mil, how much would you sell? How much would you hold?
All of it, man.
Me, I would probably. I'm an idiot. I would probably hold it all and watch my shit just go down exponentially.
No, if you saw yourself even up 100,000, it'd be
I'm out. I was there.
Yeah.
I would have sold probably 1 mil or 2 mil and kept almost half.
Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah, man. If I'd have seen $1 mil, dude, that'd been hard to not sell.
I would have seen an
That
instant
might not
Lambo in my mind, and I would have sold.
have done that if you thought that 40 was a low.
In that matter, I would have had 3 Lambos. Damn it.
If you don't believe me, all you have to do is add a 0 to all my account numbers.
When Lambo.
I don't know.
When Lambo?
Why don't you ask somebody that has that?
Ooh, flexing hard on Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
What would you? Well, I would definitely do something different now that I have that year's experience. But at the time, that's what I would have done.
It took me 10 years to make my first.
Do you like Roadhead, Clive?
But do I like the what?
Nothing.
Clive, it took you 10 years to make your first mill, but still, that's a fantastic return. I mean, for most people.
Well, I always say that also it took me 38 seconds to have my $1 million loan.
True. That must have stung.
Yeah.
When we were at the
How
top.
are you doing this morning, Clive?
Oh, I gave a whole dissertation of what's going on with the market. You guys, here's a suggestion though. Someone should watch the YouTube chat and make them feel like they're part of the group. It takes forever to become a member. I know a lot of people that they're not going to sit on. They're not going to sit on Twitch for 2 weeks to become a member.
We love you, YouTube.
I agree.
They'd rather just pay out the money and call it a day.
Is there a way to like put the YouTube into the Discord so that it like streams and we can see it?
Well, it is streaming, and when I'm on, I watch the YouTube and respond to them. You guys got to make those people feel. And I think Ye and Mimi are our best candidates for just YouTube in the background and saying, "Oh, well, that comment, hey, what do you MG or
Yeah, the channel would explode if you started doing that. You're right.
you want to develop a channel with hundreds of people watching, you're only going to get, of the people in here, only about eight of us are really chatting.
That last
So maybe have a second option where we.
Well, just shout out at me or Yay. Everyone wants to hear from a woman. And say, could you explain Mr. Abir?
Although, to play devil's advocate, if we do respond to them more, they'll be less inclined to need to join us to participate.
Well, you're not getting them to participate anyway.
I think that some questions I feel are so silly that I ask. I know somebody else might benefit from it. The questions are great. I don't think you have to qualify to be in here other than your B-Fuds. Why wouldn't you want more people in here? And also, what kind of Lambo, baby? What?
Lime green.
Yeah. Oh, Huracan, for sure. My friend has a Gallardo, and I've driven it a few times, and yeah, I mean they're nice cars. But if I had to get one, I would probably splurge a little bit.
Yeah.
Why
And
is
I
it
wouldn't
here
get.
on YouTube and not in here?
Probably because
Yeah, you're just freaking genius this week.
Am I?
Yes.
I'm like sleepy gay this week. All I want to do is sleep.
Well, do it more often. And
Me too, yeah.
Did anybody follow what I said?
What'd you say?
I told everybody that was the turnaround.
Every now and then.
Be careful.
Going down.
You really
No,
think?
no,
this
No, he was calling it going back up a little bit, actually.
Okay, here's
Yeah.
breaking news. Russia reaches city outskirts of Ukraine.
That was just a good little retest. That's all that was. Retesting the supports.
For real, bro?
Hopefully we're gonna make a higher high now.
All
I
right.
think we're about to see a big turnaround downward. Now they are out on the outskirts of Kiev.
I was watching this guy who was live out there on YouTube. I think he was American, but he's been living out in Ukraine for a while. And he didn't leave because he was told there was a 5% chance that Russia was going to invade. And now he's sitting in Kiev just like shitting bricks.
Imagine.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Okay, so Lavrov is to visit Geneva with talks on the UN on Monday. Those two pieces of news that they're on the outskirts of Kiev city right now, and then we're going to sit down on Monday. Are going to be totally like, oh, be careful. Market will turn on it.
Yep, that's what it's doing.
I would not do that anytime.
All right, that's two totally split.
You would not be what, Clive?
I wouldn't do a damn thing. Oh, you've got people, Russian troops right on the border of the city, okay, and you've got them sitting down Monday. Oh, totally two opposite effect.
Yeah, I'm sitting 50% in, 50% out right now, and I wanted to be more out than I am already in, but here we are.
When in doubt, don't do anything.
Most of the times, yeah. Hey, Bear, you got a new number or something?
I thought it was when in doubt, pull it up.
No, it's still the same number. I just can't answer unless I'm in my car.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
I can go get my car.
Nope, no worries.
You can call me on here too.
Yeah.
You know, you guys were talking about the Floki guy, the Doge guy, the guy that looks like a bum with the hoodie.
Doge millionaire.
Yeah, Doge millionaire. I only look when we hit those highs. I was holding a bunch of Doge. I only had the balls to sell. I think it was about 25%. I should have sold it all, but I just didn't. I didn't know, man. I was naive.
I sold none.
Dude, honestly, behind the closed doors, man,
I'll tell you the reason why too.
All right.
Because the night before we had that rip up to 60 something, and it paused, and it did the same thing on Saturday Night Live. It paused, and I seen that pause. I was like, "Oh no!" And I sold it, man. It started ripping so fast backwards.
That's crazy.
Let me
I literally sold when his mother said, "I hope it's not Dogecoin." I was like, "Sell!"
Oh man, that's bad. Yeah.
As soon as she said that, it dropped.
Yes. As a newbie, that was a perfect exit. I was so fresh off the press. It was pretty funny. And yeah.
I was shaking. My hands was freaking shaking, man. I was only like 5 days into it, 4 days into it.
If I'd have known you then, if I would have only known you then.
Well, just took out my stop order. We're coming down.
Well, keep in mind, all of Saturday night is scripted, so he pre-approved all that.
No, actually, their scripts are not written. They don't have written scripts.
How do they do all those skits?
They can say what they want.
Amazing actors and comedians.
Yeah, they interpret one another.
They rehearse, but you could tell at the end there when he got him to say that it was a scam, something was off.
Yeah, they can say whatever they want during that, and they've had it happen quite a few times.
God,
I mean,
bless.
But
that's what makes it so good.
He said at the
When
outset.
Will Ferrell is on there, you can tell it is not scripted whatsoever.
Well, they tell you at the beginning of the show that they can say and do whatever they want.
Yeah, I think it is rehearsed though, and I think
Yeah,
he had
some of it.
I think he had all intentions of saying it was a hustle.
Oh
He
yeah,
did.
hustle. It is a hustle.
It's a general direction of a skit, but you are, yeah, they do.
People
It's
They improv a lot, but they
But
yeah,
would.
it's
yeah,
kind of
it's
like
improv.
saying Jersey
I'm
Shore is
of
not scripted, you know?
I'm
That's
of
it.
the belief
Saturday Night Live.
Jersey Shore is actually scripted, but I'm of
Absolutely.
the belief, yeah, that that was them putting him on the spot, and he was a little nervous, a little trying to be funny, and he's like, yeah, it's a hustle, because otherwise, what's he gonna say? No, actually, I believe it's the future, and here's why, and blah blah blah. You know, it's like
It's Saturday Night Live. I mean, I thought it was funny.
Wait, say it more enthusiastic, like you're on the show and introducing it.
Yeah, but the thing is like the news twisted it. Like it was funny. It was a good skit, but the news twisted it to be something different.
yeah, exactly.
You know, like you can take any word or not any
Yeah,
word.
the
You can take any
goal-
phrase and twist it to make it your negative outcome.
They
goal was
basically
to get
set
you to
him up.
say that Dogecoin was a hustle after bringing it up where it was, so that they could print headline "Dogecoin is a hustle," says Elon Musk.
And they were already planning to rob.
Let's look at this.
Goldman,
He said it was a hustle, right? But by him saying it was a hustle, he was actually helping people out to get their shit out quickly. I mean, look at Dogecoin's never retraced back to 70 cents. So yeah, it is a hustle. People are holding bags up at 75 cents. He wasn't saying anything that was false. I mean,
So
people
how
are
do you-
still there because of people like pumping up Doge for so high, to high prices that, I mean, people are stuck up there now because of 420 News and Elon Musk's Saturday Night Live hype, which he didn't. I mean, he created the Saturday Night Live part, but the 420 was created by Reddit and shit.
But he told everybody to sell. I mean, he tweeted and told everybody to sell
And to be careful.
and to be careful. Like he said, sell. Be careful.
Then
Don't
2 months
forget-
later he
Do
says,
y'all
be
know what
patient.
happens if everyone sells?
Yeah, it goes back down to one.
No, I
Don't
mean, there's
forget
no
the
one.
W.
If everyone sells, there's no one on the other side buying.
Oh, I'm buying.
Guys, do you know how he posts? You know how he tweets certain directions in the market with his pictures and whatnot, right? Well, back then, if you remember, I remember because I was all stuck up on W's on the charts. We kept printing W's every time we'd get the right leg up. We'd drop, and we were at that point, and he had told us he had that hat on with the Wario with the big W on it. I mean, had I known what I know today, and of course that's in the way I trade, don't follow everything I do, but that would have been another sign, but his mother was the best thing. Like his mother killed it.
My
Killed it.
indication was when I started watching
Somebody would
it.
have told me.
I hadn't watched it in 10 years, and I remember there being maybe 15 people on the show. The intro got about 5 minutes in, and I couldn't sell at that point.
Greed, emotions, lack of experience.
Guest starring, guest starring, guest starring, guest starring.
I mean, so for who sold at the top? Honest.
I sold at the top.
I didn't sell enough.
All right, that's a lot.
I definitely
Not
did.
knowing. Beginner's luck. Like
Yes.
not knowing. I sold
'cause-
the fucking top, bro. I gave somebody a bag and he's still up there, unfortunately. And, yeah.
So, but you had some doge. Like you had a fleet of dogs, so you sold them and you were happy, I'm sure.
Myself, yeah, it was my first profit. I didn't make much. I mean, as a newbie, I think it was my first trade. I got out. I made just under $1,000.
me too.
That
Yeah.
was your first trade in crypto, and you're
In crypto,
reading
Doge
this shit like a
spot.
poem. I love
Yeah.
you.
No leverage,
Fine.
just spot. I put in my money. I said, "Fuck this! I'm selling when it goes up." It went up. Got that mother saying, "I hope it's not Doge." I sold, and it was just a beginner's luck, I guess.
Yep, same here, Turbo. My first ever crypto trade, I put $50 in at 0.008, and I sold it at 8 or 10 cents for $1,000, so $50 into 1,000.
Yes, high five.
Sick.
And that was the last time I ever sold Doge.
What?
Oh, Doge and I have flirted ever since. It's taken money. It's given back, but yeah.
So speaking of YouTubers and bull runs, who was that other guy again who put out his own coin and then pulled the rug?
Upshot, Chris.
Yeah.
Upshot, yeah.
Still no word.
Be careful, he's back on YouTube as Chris Crypto.
Yep.
What's he gonna do?
XX Wolverine.
You all know this dude?
If you join, no, but if ever you join the group, you'll know that. And I'm not one to defend Clive, but he actually posts most of his trades, and I would have to say that in the past 3 weeks, if most of us would have followed his TA, whether it was off by a day or not, we'd be way better off at the moment. So
I have to admit,
he took a carpet from us.
Well, I mean,
honestly,
it's just he posts his trades. He posts when he goes in. He you know, it's
the video's no longer around, but if you would have went back and watched the video, and that he actually sold because he was really scared, and that he didn't pull the rug intentionally, but he did pull the rug because he was scared. Like he was scared to lose everything.
Yeah,
it was coming down so fast he thought he was going to lose his investment. So he pulled.
Yeah, I listened to him. It doesn't matter. He pulled the rug nonetheless.
I'm sorry, but anybody would have did it. If you think you're going to lose your money in your investment, you're pulling the rug.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I would have too.
So,
now, speaking on Clive, I thought he was full of hot air, but now I'm taking him serious. He's been right.
No, Clive's a man.
Yeah, he's been a big
It wasn't just supposed to be his investment, though. It was supposed to be his development. He was going to develop that as well. So
one day he's going to fly out.
Black and white.
He's going to fly us all out for a vacation, right, Clive? Hell no.
I'm just asking the comment. Thank you.
I mean, clown or not, he's you know, I have to say, like, Clive is one of the older guys in the group.
I always talk to him over. He used to hang out over at Rick's a lot by himself. Like I'd come in and talk to him.
Who's that? Who?
Clive.
Oh yeah. Oh, I only met him here actually.
Nah, man, he'd hang over there for a while too.
I don't care how much money you have. You are good.
Yeah.
Are you actually talking in the background? Because we don't hear you so well, Clive.
Yeah, I hear.
I can hear him a little bit, but XX Wolverine trolls. Clive trolls too, so nobody gets their feelings hurt by XX Wolverine. He trolls me all the time.
This is one of my
that hysterical woman.
This is one of my major concerns with most groups is nobody puts that actually write it in stone. I bought within 10 seconds or 60 seconds or even an hour. I bought this. I don't care how much you put $1 million in it or $10 in it that you bought it. And then people just look at it and decide. And I'll tell you where I really benefit is going the opposite way.
The group.
No, the group's okay.
I'm sorry.
Hey, don't get it twisted. B does that shit too.
Yeah.
But
I did it for you though, Clive. The other day I posted one that I posted one just to get on that page with you. Yeah.
Okay, look at Kathy Woods. Kathy Woods, I have since the second week she was featured on Squawk Box. I have gone the opposite way on every one of her trades. The SARF, which is the opposite of Kathy Woods, is a hedge fund that does the opposite. They started about 3 months ago, and they are up 40%.
That's hilarious.
I take everything she does and do the opposite.
Tony. Clive, you're an inspiration.
Love it.
But remember that me doing the opposite doesn't mean you're wrong. it means that maybe I have a different time span. I might be looking 2 months, 2 years, the rest of my life on a particular trade, and you might be looking at 10 minutes. So we can both be right. It's different ways of trading. But at least it brings it to people's attention. You know, when Turbo, if you say, I'm shorting BTC, I'm going to go look over at BTC and say, you know what, I think he's right. Okay, I'm going to short it. Now, I don't short any of the cryptos, period. Too much infinite upside.
Clive is like the Obi-Wan of crypto.
That's good.
No, he'll be the Obi-Wan when he starts shorting too.
I look a lot like Palantir or the Emperor. A lot of people say that I look exactly like him. So I'm very much the dark side.
Wait, but you short crypto?
No, I
You said you make-
look at my purchases. I have never shorted.
Clive, you're
I
not
short a lot of stocks.
Oh, stocks. Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Almost 70%, 75% of my trades in the last month have been short.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard you say, that you were making, way more money shorting than longing at the moment. But I didn't know it was only in the stock market. That's cool.
I know how to trade a bear market. I know how to trade an inflationary market. And this is all new to you guys.
Stocks are where it's at, my friend.
Yeah, stocks I feel I can walk away a lot more than crypto. And I've been doing so.
If it's a good company, it's going to be there tomorrow. Are you going to stop eating hamburgers at McDonald's? Are you going to stop shopping at Walmart? Are you going to stop drinking Pepsi-Cola and Coca-Cola? No.
Oh, for sure not. I think my next investments anyways are over here, well, I guess you guys too, but like TD Bank here, you get some good dividends and whatnot from it. I think that's what I want to concentrate more.
I'll be careful about them Canadian banks right now.
Oh no, TD is not going anywhere.
Have you heard of a bank run, Clive? Bank run is when it's called a bank run. It's a term for when the banks don't have enough liquidity to actually pay the people.
My mother went through it in the 20s.
Yeah, a lot of the Canadian banks are getting bank run right now.
I'm well aware. Yeah.
The Toronto Dominion Bank? Oh my god, I would be super surprised.
Swimming in cash.
Because what happened, they said we're going to freeze bank accounts because people were sending money to the trucker convoys, and so they said we're going to freeze bank accounts, and people said, no, you're not. We're just going to take all our money out and put it into gold or put it into Bitcoin or hold it as cash.
That's crazy. Because of the truckers boycott?
Yep.
But nothing
So what
else
happened?
in history this year that has been turning, never mind.
Well, Trudeau put out this law last week that overrules any law, like basically to remove the truckers and everything, right?
The Emergency Act, right? But I heard he already
yeah.
canceled it.
What about protesters?
Yeah, so that's where I was getting at. Yeah. So what happens? Everybody, I guess, at that time that's been affected or by the situation had a legal right to take measures, and maybe that would have been one of them, to be able to such a mix-up and an unknown direction when it comes to these types of decisions that the government is taking, that obviously the population is just rebelling. I mean, it's just, we don't even know what to do anymore. Dude, I don't need to wear a mask starting next week. I've had to wear a mask for over two years. It's and watch, I guarantee you, they're telling us now that kids that are back in school, they're not going to need masks. In a month from now, they're going to tell us there is a spread of COVID going on. Kids have to go back home, and they're going to be the reason that the COVID is spreading again, just like it happened 6 months ago. It's like, blame it on the children, then blame it on the fucking, it's disgusting. It really is.
But that emergency law that he did that was involving the freezing the bank accounts. The reason I think he went back on that so fast is because of what I was just talking about the banks. Like everyone was just going to take their money out of the bank, and he said, "Okay, I can't have this, so I'm just going to scrap that emergency act law."
An emergency.
Yeah,
So this isn't Canada, right?
So, yeah. Tim King, Devil's Advocate, he says on YouTube. So where do you put your money if the government freezes all crypto? Just a thought. I mean, I'd put it under my mattress.
Yeah.
You know, or
really?
For me, I don't know.
Put it under
cash
some
on
blankets.
hand. Cash on hand is key for me.
Gold will never go away. You can always put it into gold.
The real
My
estate.
grandfather, yeah, very much into gold. Yes. When he
George
passed away, he
Stone.
gave us all little tiny gold bars he had for all the grandchildren and the kids. Not these ones you see on TV, but like a
Like
10 ounce or an ounce or I don't know what it was.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it was cool.
Would you put your green pieces of paper under lights and let them grow into more money?
I wish. That's something that's been that's been many years of my life.
Yeah, man.
Money does grow on trees. It does.
I sell lumber. I know very well so.
That's right. But that also, look, the government takes control of everything, and next thing you know, something's value is gone to shit. They want to control it. So.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to live in Canada until you told me about that law. No, I like Canada. Never been.
Canada's, I don't know. It's awesome. I've been to a few parts of the world, and I do like this country.
It's beautiful. Beautiful, so I've heard.
I mean, if you like to be outdoors, you have many seasons where you don't have to get killed by the sun beating down on you. You can actually do your outdoor activities in like nice weather. Season changes are really nice. And the people.
Maybe I'll move up there for a little bit. Get a little place on me.
But you go to somewhere you go to like Toronto. When I go to Toronto and I go downtown Toronto, I feel like I'm in an American city. There's no way. Like if you took the blindfolds off somebody and just handed him US money, he would think he's in the States, 100%. Everything is very, very Americanized, I guess.
That's I'm sorry.
Yeah, Montreal is more European in a way. We have a lot of different, yeah. I love Montreal.
80% of your country lives in 50 miles of the U.S.
Lives in? I'm sorry, Clive?
80% of your country lives within 50 miles of the U.S. border.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, for me, I'm just about, like about an hour. About an hour from the border. Many borders. A few borders, not many. But.
You're funny.
Well, because many, you could imagine every turn you take, you're at the U.S. border. But no, like I could go like just past Napierville, and that'll be, you get there. I could go to Plattsburgh. Plattsburgh's an hour, and just a bleep over an hour, right? So those are two very local. We used to go young as kids. It used to be the thing to go from Montreal to Plattsburgh and go shopping for food and clothes and come right back to Montreal. It was a weekend thing.
What's the exchange rate?
Shit. I don't know.
Hang on, I got computers in front of me. 1 second.
I think it's like $1 one of your dollars will give us about maybe 70 cents. I could be wrong. Let me check.
That's about right.
1.277 Canadian dollars equals $1. So
That's it.
128 basically.
That's not bad, actually.
Basically the exact same as euro. Extra meat and extra tzatziki sauce.
Oh yeah, that Bitcoin 15-minute.
Holy shit! The euros.
Yeah, if you could.
$1 US is only 88. Oh shit! Oh my god. That's drastic change. 88 cents for the dollar. More.
So 396.90, 397 area. If we can hit that, break above that on Bitcoin on the 15-minute, I think that we'll have a swing, a temporary, of course. I'm not saying, I'm not giving you long term here. A swing up past. Because I'm on perpetuals too. So let me go on my other chart because the numbers are different. But basically, for me, the previous high was 40,120 on futures on Bitcoin. And my resistance at the moment would be 39,690. If we can just tap that and it'll be an obvious break above, we'll shoot higher than the 40,120. I think that will be our high of the day. If that move plays out the way I think I'm seeing it right now. If it's not, then what we're actually doing right now is we're forming just a little end of a fractal, which is going to be a hook. That hook will drop you, which would be, my famous drop from the right wing. So, but we have been creating higher lows still. We're trying to go now for a higher high. And
what's going to take is one mortar shell used to be a PF, like everything you
drop. I mean, if what you're saying about the news for today and the market, your sentiment on it, then that would be my TA. That last spike just to either double top the 40,120 or to break above would be the end of that move. So the retracement, I don't know what it would be at the moment, but I'm not going to relay on indicators on the chart because. I mean, if I had to just relate to that, I would just look at my usual stochastic and the 4 hours pinned to the top. And that one usually will come back down. So, I mean, I wouldn't take a position in here. I'm already in a position, but I'm ready to exit if I feel that that's the issue. That's the, confirmation for me.
Like I said, this could turn on a dime. Already, we're starting to see the NASDAQ go back down since we've been talking. Up, now it's down. I'm in almost up 250 stocks.
As of this morning already, yeah.
The hedge fund was in about 200.
Nice.
We've gone from minus 3% to positive 6%, and now we're back to this is swinging, really swinging. And all it takes is one mortar shell or one tank fire or one U.S. citizen to be killed in Ukraine, just all around.
Yes. What goes first?
They're right outside the city right now. They're basically one mortar shell away from shelling.
Dude, they're absolutely they're in the city. They're very well in the interior.
Now they're not in the city yet. They're just on the outside. But all they have to do is do a flash.
Excuse my ignorance, but when you say I hear the term a lot, but when you say shelling, is what is a? It's not like a. What's a shell? What does a shell do? Is it a bomb? What is it?
Yeah, mortar shell. Mortar shell right into the city.
It shoots like particles everywhere. It's kind of like a big grenade.
Giant bullet.
It's like the shell of the missile or the mortar, whatever, basically does damage on its own because it's so big. So the shell, when you think of like when you fire a gun, the shell basically, it's basically like that, but it's a missile. So like the shell of a mortar can crush a building and shit.
Yeah, they can shoot 1,000 shells in less than a minute.
Oh yeah.
Is that? I saw one of these zipper guns, or I don't know what the fuck they call those, but you see them at night.
3,000 shots a minute.
We're
What
talking
the heck?
thousands. Jesus, big houses.
Those are on destroyers, usually, and they're meant for defense.
That's right. That's exactly where I saw it. And they
Quite
glow at
incredible.
night, man.
Oh my gosh, it's incredible.
It's horrible. Like I would hate. Just the sound is so. I mean, it's epic. Don't get me wrong, but it's horrible when it comes to human life. But it's such a crazy thing. I mean, to be able to project something that far, that fast, that many per minute,
That accurate.
Well, I mean, you watch them. It looks like they're just waving it through the sky, and it doesn't matter. There's so many of them that you're gonna hit one. It's unreal.
Like, fuck with us. Try it.
Like as soon as I hear the like duck, you're gonna get annihilated. It's like
It's one of the constant.
Yo,
sound.
Turbo.
It literally has no in between. It's not. You know what I mean?
Yo, Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that shell sitting in that guy's apartment?
No.
He's lucky.
Look on YouTube. There's a that hit from your Ukrainian apartment, just sitting in the dude's living room, undetonated.
No way.
That's crazy. Undetonated that far.
I'm gonna look right now.
You're gonna find a lot of footage of a lot of stuff. Be careful. She looking that big. I don't believe you, Bear. I don't want to get in, but I did just.
Why didn't you?
I'm in Doge all the way. See ya all the way. I'm hanging on.
Okay.
How would I even look for that on YouTube?
Just
Is it a mortar shell?
Inside, and I don't know, man. Mortar inside apartment.
Guarantee your portfolio probably doubled.
It's nice on Sia, and it's definitely nice on the Doji, and I fucked up on Crow, but my Crow is basically free.
You didn't let it loose when I told you to let everything else?
It was about 8 hours after you did. Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, it's not bad.
Well, not that bad, but still sucks.
But it's alright.
It's still good though, because it still had a decent drop.
And if I hadn't, where would I be, brother?
Woo! You'd be stuck.
So
you hold the bag.
Hello, everyone. You're modest. Oh yeah, no, this dude's a god right here.
Hello, everyone.
Your lowest buy was like 16 at that point.
Did you find it, Turbo?
What'd you say?
No.
Hey, what'd you say?
It says I think your lowest buy at that point was 16.
What is BTC at right now, currently?
39,400 and yeah.
Well, not low. but the last buy was like around 16.
Okay.
39,480, 70.
I just closed out another trade on people. I just made. I left like $10 in the runner, but I made another 240% on that one.
Yes.
Going back to work, we should be
Nice
we should
job,
break
B.
over 40. If we
How
get
much
rejected
money?
at 39 and head down, that would look pretty bad.
How much money have you made?
I don't know. I have like 3x. I had 3x my portfolio over the last couple of days.
And it was at 10K, right?
What? No, I never mentioned how much it was. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
I don't.
Nice.
Talk to you later, buddy.
After 2 weeks in.
Dude, I wish I had 10 grand to swing. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
man.
can make a deal with you.
B will make a fucking killing on futures, but then he'll lose it just as fast, unfortunately.
I would probably bet half of my net worth on that not being the truth.
Fucking $10 and made profit like huge. It's just like keep cashing out, man.
This kind of market is where you thrive in, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Fuck you.
This is where I hit the bounces. I catch these bounces and then the rips down. You got a dollar here, dollar here, dollar here. It adds up real quick.
Okay.
A dollar here, a dollar there will not add up to my wife's shoot fund.
No. Not when you got expenses like that. Nah, man. I'm taking $10 though and turning into like 130 in less than a month.
Perfect.
On actual scalping, not future, which is about the same. Because I can catch it on the rip down and rip up. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Bye.
No, that's okay. Unfortunately, when you're dealing with those type of numbers, you really can't take it seriously. You know, it's like, okay, do I get a cafe latte or not?
Yeah.
When you're dealing with, I'm going to put my house on the market, then you get a totally different mindset.
I guarantee it. That's why I'm trying to look at it not like what I'm swinging, but it's actually money that I do need.
None of my trades are over 0.5% of my entire portfolio.
I mean, I hate to say it like that, but it is. I mean, it's money that I do need. I'm not joking when I say that.
For every $100, you should be putting no more than 50 cents in any trade. And you won't go broke.
Yes.
Any position should be no more than, let's see, on my core grouping, which is a hedge fund in and of itself, is 30%. And I believe its autos right now are currently 11% of my entire portfolio, which is rather high. It is actually, I'm overextended, but I'm betting on Ford, GM, Rivian, Tesla.
Yeah, I'm betting on Ford. Like I'm wanting to get Ford. I'm wanting to stock up on some Ford.
Yeah, just don't. And you can trade Ford, but keep holding at least a share of every trade. You make $100, hold 1 or 2 shares of Ford, because it's going. It should go to 45 within a year.
Yeah, I don't have any right now, but I'm gonna make sure I get some. What here, real?
Right now is the best time.
I know. It's at 17, dude. I bought it when it was like 15, but then I let it go. But then I got news on it, and I should have bought it again because I know something.
I owned it 6. I have about 30,000.
I know something that I can't say on here.
What stock?
Oh yeah, Ford.
Maybe anything you could say has probably already been known.
Probably.
Yeah, just say it.
Well, Ford. Well, you can actually pull this up, anyways. Ford's building another dealer or their plant back over here in Michigan. Well, back in Michigan.
You know that.
But here's something that you don't know. Ford is also running electrical power underneath the street of Michigan as well.
Okay.
So the cars can charge as they're driving.
That might not be too come to fruition. I've studied that extensively with Elon and making electrification of roads, etc. It's risky at best. There's a lot of.
Maybe they'll hire you as like a counselor or something.
No, I'm not an engineer.
I'm sorry. You said it was what?
I'm not an engineer. I'm not an engineer, but I have heard reports on that, and it has been tried and debunked. And making electrical conductivity for. I thought of that. I mean, everyone has thought of it. But
I mean, you can save them billions of dollars.
So tough.
I actually have read and studied quite a bit about it, and that is absolute future. That's what they're aiming towards. And
They're aiming towards it, but just changing the infrastructure for billions of miles. I think we're in the billions of miles of roads. That's so much. I mean, it'll probably take at least 100 years.
Well, they're also talking about the power brake. They're also talking about installing the power brake system, where every time you brake, it conducts power as well.
Well, that's already in Toyotas and GMs. And
Toyota had that a decade ago.
Yeah, Toyota. I actually went to school with Toyota when they were developing that. It's actually, they are pioneers of that shit.
But if they implement these two systems, I mean, the ideal is to extend the longevity of the drive. It doesn't have to charge it completely, but it can extend the life of the driving.
Plug power, you know, all the charging companies.
Instead of 300,
they're done.
Instead of 300 miles, you can actually get like 6.
Commercial.
Be better off polishing cars and just having self-driving taxis.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. Where you just rent the car.
You don't rent it; it just becomes part of your taxes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, part of your taxes or something. Yeah.
House payment, whatever it is.
Yeah, you pay a fee, you pay a nominal fee, and you get to call the service.
Yeah, to Tim King out there, 2070. Yeah, I agree.
Equal up to you buying a car, like normal buying a car, you know? So whatever a car would cost and how much money you'd spend in a 10-year period on it, maintenance, add that up, and then divide it up.
I think Biden everybody
current average price of a car is $45,000. That's insane.
I got lucky, man.
Yep. Why? How'd you get that thing for cheap? What'd you get that thing for?
I got mine financed and all under 18. All for sugar and floor. But I'm a salesman. I can talk.
I know, but
I've never financed a car. If I can't afford it in cash, I don't finance.
Yeah, I can't afford it in cash. I'm sorry.
Hey, can you try to sell me something, Bear?
Sure.
I can sell you.
Sell me this pen.
No. What do you?
We literally had this conversation. I'm not having a deja vu where you said that and he was selling you the pen.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember that? Yeah.
Me telling you, look, I'm going to hand you this pen. Okay, I only want you to write the deal. Only when you do your bigger deals, okay? But I want you to hand this other pen to the customer and they sign on
Can
the
you hear me?
You get any sales, that's when you pay me for the pen, okay?
Yes, Crispy.
Yeah, Bear, I want you to sell me Dogecoin right now. Go ahead.
Send your address.
Dogecoin to the moon. No.
All right, I'm sold.
See? I'll cook.
Jesus. Hey, Tracker, what do you think?
That was great.
Yeah.
Doge is what? Missionary. Ain't it?
Doge is my bitch.
Doge produces more coin like 1 billion coins extra in a year, correct? Or no, it depends on how many investors, how many coins it produces.
I don't think so.
Or does it just do 1 billion? Is there a random number already picked?
I don't know.
Random, I don't
Probably
know.
as fake as the jobs report.
Like 1 billion a year.
So Doge produces 1 billion a year, so it automatically takes inflation into account and population into account, and then you also have 5 or 6 engineers working on it to make it more stable and more better.
Yeah, it's going to proof of stake, so that'll help the inflationary rate, but it's not infinite. Like, there will be a time, I'm pretty sure, when it stops releasing that much a year.
Yeah, and then it's predicted to go to $1. So if you bought it right now, 11 cents, 12 cents?
Is that a good buy at 12.012?
Anything under freaking 75 cents is a good buy.
Then I bought in right and tight today, baby.
Yep. Anybody that's under $1, man, it's a good buy. It's a good hold. It's gonna go past that. You can see it in the chart.
No.
I see $1.05. I see $1.05.
By when?
By this year.
Alright. I'll expect a specific date in about 4 months. Thank you very much.
Around November.
What day is Elon launching the rocket?
Never.
And whenever he sends that rocket to the moon, that's when it's going to $1.05.
Loads in the air. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Doge will be $1 November 16th this year.
Yeah.
No shit.
Stable.
It's my birthday. Maiden name is this.
You'll probably see Doge probably stable around 55 cents after that point.
Alright, then what are we gonna do?
And then we'll rise back up past $1.
And then go to 125, 175.
Yep. You'll probably see Doge as high as probably $5 in our lifetime.
I can't wait a lifetime.
But in our lifetime.
Yeah, I agree there with that.
So, would you buy Doge?
Buy Doge. I love Doge.
You told me to sell you Doge. I just sold you it, right?
You did about fucking 4 months ago.
Well, he told me to sell him Doge. I just come up with a way.
You also took it from me.
You
said, get rid of it. You said, leave it.
Is Max in here?
Yeah, but you doubled your Doge.
Not all of them, man.
Yeah, I know, not all, but you doubled most of it.
Oh, right now? Yeah, no. It's like, hang on, I can do the percentage. How about 516? It's my...
Yeah, and I told you what day and everything. I told you what day and everything. Months ahead of time.
I know. I was fucking 8 hours late. Hours later than you. It was, remember, you, me, and Block. You and Block, right? What the fuck?
Me and Turbo is the one that traced it. Me and Turbo traced it.
You make me feel so sad right now, dude.
Traced it with you? A Doge?
Oh, yes.
It's not drastic.
And it fell according to those dates that me and you traced it at. It came back up on the dates that me and you traced it at.
Exactly the date, actually.
Exact date.
It was
I had a good run like that with BTC too. Twice.
Like, man, I used to have these lines.
May.
Harmony won.
I don't think you were paying attention too well that day because you were stuck in that CV coin or whatever.
Me?
Oh. Turbo got stuck in that freaking CV coin because he felt bad for Cheddar.
CD's nice.
No, C98.
Yeah, C98. He wrote it.
Oh, no.
He felt bad for Cheddar because he's
I remember
No. To be fair, Cheddar even came back to me after and he's like, "Bro, we're dropping under 5. Get out." And I was like, "Fuck it, it's going back up. I'm holding it." And I was so wrong on that fractal.
It did go back up.
It did, but not. It didn't. It never hit the 620.
Alright.
Yeah, it never hit their buy-in. That's when he started doing futures, and he made his money back off of it. traded the coin in for futures trades.
Wait, you said Cheddar?
No. Turbo did. Turbo traded the coin in for future trades.
Every time I was in a loss, and what I did is that instead of taking, a chance of it going back up and selling early at a loss, because I was already in a loss, I took 10% of the bag as a loss, made back that money in futures, then I would take another 10% of that bag until I went to zero. So every loss I took, I went right away into futures to try to make that money back that day, which I was. I just don't know what happened to me lately. I'm not doing that.
Just crushing it, man.
The TAs are pretty good, but the moves, I don't know. The moves are not following for some reason for myself.
It's because you're giving the advice, and you should be doing the trade at the same time you're giving the advice.
Yeah.
Hey, Baron, what coin are you messing with right now?
I'm on Bitcoin.
Alright.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
I'm out right now. I'm not in nothing right now, actually.
Me neither. Just Bitcoin, believe it or not. And I'm contemplating trying to.
SHIB, fancy.
Yeah, I'm not.
I have some SHIB. I got some SHIB actually.
Actually, I got Crow in the other exchange that you sent a long time ago.
SHIB and Doge.
I'm all out of Crow. I'm so lost without it. SHIB's fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little under. I bought at 25, which was a little bit jumping the gun, but 25 in Doge. I'm at 13.23.
Missed out. Yep.
Fuck. I know. Doge went to 10 cents.
I got you by a penny.
Okay, though. Remember this: Doge always retraces its steps. It will go back down to verify.
Alright.
I don't know why, but I've seen that do that for some strange reason. It hit 11. It hit 11 again.
Did everybody eat breakfast this morning? Did they stretch their legs?
Coffee.
I need coffee. Hot coffee.
No, just tea. My stomach is upside down.
Yeah, I feel like this right here is going to be maybe the drop.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be forming a double top here. We need to come down and retest about 38,800. 38, about 38,800. If we break below that on the 15-minute and close, we could be heading down.
Yeah, if it pushes below this candle right here, it would be dropping here. But if it pushes above, then we'll go back up to retest.
Yeah, it likes to play these fucking tricks on us where it makes us believe it's going down, and the last second it pulls up.
Yep. I'm watching this candle right here. This is the candle that determines it. So if it breaks below this support, then you already know what's up. If it goes above it, then you know what's up. Which I don't see the pattern to make it go up, so...
I saw it on the 5-minute up until 10:25 a.m. 10:25 a.m. should have had my next candle. I'm sorry. The candle on the 5-minute 10:30 for me was that would have been, where we go and do that retest I spoke of. But all we did now is just do this same little fractal again, and we can swing up from it. But your levels that Trigo was just mentioning, I'm there with you. But that freaking bigger picture, when you zoom out, it's ugly. The 4 hour is not gonna stay here. I just don't see it staying up here. It's got to be there's got to be some type of retracement at some point. We're sitting flat, cooking at 99 hold on. Yeah, 99.3. And like I mentioned, that stochastic on the 4 hour, 99.8 is a very common turnaround point. Number. I'm sorry. Yeah. So maybe a quick drop, and then back up with the daily, which is still pointing up, and we have a lot of room to go up on the daily. But we are at the back end of this fractal, man. Like, meaning something's going to happen very shortly, in my opinion, on the lower time frame. But the lower time frames have been, if you've noticed, the ones that have started pretty big movements. I don't know.
Yeah.
Does that make sense to you guys? I don't know.
They're the one pushing it.
Yeah. You see the breakouts initially on the lower time frame.
Yeah, like they're working much harder in comparison to when you look at a higher time frame, like the 4 hour, which is like you could have been looking at the 4 hours since yesterday after dinner, and you'd be like, "We're going down," and you'd be completely wrong. It's too much of a big picture at the moment, but yet it is the picture that is going to make us go down, while all these other time frames have been playing upwards swings like we've been seeing, So I don't know. I still think my TA is going to come through. I think that 40,000 might get tested. On futures, 40,120. I don't. Yeah, and then we'll drop, in my opinion. If we didn't already just create a lower high, and well, I'm saying if we did create a lower high, but I still feel like there's a swing coming from this formation. Could be dead wrong, but yeah. Just waiting on this fucking thing. Usually when we drop, there's that last swing, man. Becomes that hook, and then bam. You start those nice, drip candles going down, that red down.
Tears of blood.
Yeah. Tears of joy when you get it right. Yesterday I was all happy I posted that trade, but fuck, had I stayed in that, not yesterday, the day before, in that short a little longer, I would have made some good coin. Always getting out of these too early, man. And where has everybody been, man? I mean, we're missing a lot of characters here. A beer, Joel, Yay. I mean, Yay must be busy. She still chimes in. Mimi, I don't hear you anymore. Lucrative. TD, we've heard a bit more of. Ernesto.
You notice there's a trend. Whenever you get diverted, Bitcoin or Ethereum starts dropping again.
There it goes.
Turbo.
You're here. I was just well. I thought you were actually.
I'm here for the entertainment. I'm always there.
So price action on Bitcoin, how far? Yeah, is it on Bitcoin too?
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting a couple of red candles.
Right. I'm shorting Ethereum, and I'm assuming they're doing the same thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm shorting Bitcoin. I wouldn't have caught it unless I'm moving it. Let's drop. Got a little bit more to go. I can see it.
I'm not touching Bitcoin until it hits 38 for a short. I don't care to miss out on this. Because if that thing pops a candle, you're all fried right now.
I got a close stop loss. I'll lose $2.
No, I'd rather you make it. I hope it goes down for you.
I
know
should.
you work hard for your trades, bro. But we do have a crazy support also at 38,760.
Yeah, it should at least go down to 38 or 30.
Gotta get off this perpetual.
Might never freaking know.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know how this thing. The 4 hours fucking throwing me off, man. Because if I would see this like this now when I zoom out at this moment, it's like the nicest pitch on this formation for it to just, yeah, I don't know. Something's not right. I can't put my finger on it. It's almost like this is just proper what it's doing. This drop, everything. I'll still be feeling super bullish. I don't know. I get these weird feelings. I still feel if we're anywhere above that, again, 37.5, which actually 37.5 at this moment would be a little low for me. I'm still going to call 38 to 38.1. As long as we're above that, we'll get a swing up from that. I don't know how that's going to work with the 4 hour. Because even if we double top the 4 hour, we need to drop a little bit and then come back up. That's also something that the 4 hour BTC stochastic prints very often. So I don't know. Just keep your eye on your shorts, man. Don't step away too much.
No, I'm a turn back around. It did a double bottom right there.
Yeah, I'm already trying to get out.
No, it's wanting to go up.
Yeah, but again, maybe shorts. Short shorts. We all wear short shorts.
$2. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely looks like it wants to go back up.
Yeah, it keeps creating higher lows. If you zoom out, you'll notice where actually ever since 2:30 on the 24th, so yesterday.
Right here.
What's that?
I might hold my short through this. It's on the 5 minute. I feel like it's up or down at this candle.
Yeah, the 5 minutes is sitting in a good spot. I mean, I still feel like the perfect move would be a little swing here, like Mike, very little. We're not talking anything much. 39.5, if anything. Okay, and then we hook that, come down to 38. For me, that would be a proper bounce. That would complete but because I never invented the Bart Simpson. I just go along with you guys with that. But, that would retrace and then upwards momentum, the move up that we did yesterday afternoon until, our local highs. Because it is still on the lower time frames.
It's an indecision now on.
Yeah, it really is. I don't know. I really, yeah. I'm just gonna stop going against what I said 5 minutes ago because that's my thought. Anywhere above 37.5, we're still good. 38 is where I expect it to bounce if we drop. That's my TA. 38ish. Always a zone, an area, not an exact. Although Bitcoin does like to bounce on specific, right? These double bottoms it creates and whatnot. I guess a double bottom for Bitcoin on the smaller time frame would be 37.7.
On the 15, well. Hey,
a more local double bottom would be 38.7. Okay, let me just go on my normal chart. I keep calling. Go ahead, Trigo. You have the numbers on a regular.
I don't see a double bottom. I do see a double top. If we get rejected up here and we're heading down, I'm planning to close a short out if we hit 38.850. Just because it'll be testing the neckline here around that area. I'm not convinced we're going to go up here.
Oh, is this a little head and shoulders on the 5? Is that what you're looking at? Is that what you're looking at? No.
On the 15, I'm looking at a double top.
Oh,
potentially playing out. Yeah, again, I'm playing with y'all. Just a quick scout. Tight stop loss above the previous high wick, which is around 39,700.
That's my problem is I'm using way too tight of a stop loss.
I do that too sometimes. I do that when I'm in profit. I start to put my stop loss down, and hindsight, 80% of the time I start moving that stop loss down, even if I haven't gained at least 50% of what I wanted to get.
Usually when you start taking profit.
Yeah. It's a problem.
Continue that thought. I didn't hear where you're going with.
So let's say I have a set stop loss take profit 1 to 2 or 1 to 1 take profit. When I get about 50% of my take profit level, I tend to have the idea that, okay, if it does retrace, at least I can put my stop loss at break even. The problem is, I think the market makers know that people start doing that shit, and it wicks up to your break even level where you've now moved your stop loss to. Now you're stopped out, and then it continues to head down, and at least the 1 to 1 profit I could have made, I'm completely stopped out of. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get that. Is it just kind of an emotional kind of knee-jerk response to a quick shift or something?
100%. I see I'm in the green and I want to protect it. At least I want to protect my initial stop loss or my initial entry in case it does reverse. What I've been trying to do lately is I'll do 1 to 1 on my take profit stop loss. If it breaks past my initial take profit area, I will then do a 50%. I'll drop my stop loss about 50% of what it previously was at, and also to bring my take profit another 50% lower than where I initially had it. So then it becomes a 0.5 to 1 to 2, or 0.5, 1.5 stop loss take profit. So it goes from 1 to 1 to 0.5 to 1.5.
Yeah, I get that. I'm guilty of the same thing, and I feel like that's probably why I was kind of attracted to the comment. Is because I've definitely been guilty of the same thing before, and still am. So it's like I can't say that doesn't happen to me. But some of the things that I try to do to kind of manage that is make them more conditional. That way, they have to meet certain criteria in order for take profit or something. But that's my major, I guess, the downfall to any way that I'm trading is that I'm doing the same exact thing, and I think that because of that, I'm missing out on a lot.
Yeah, and a market maker.
I'm going to send you I'll direct message you something it's even in relation to that calculator, because all the calculator is actually a big part of what I do to take the emotion out of it. I come into it with it kind of pre-planned like that. And so I'll send you like a video that shows kind of how I do it, and you know, you can kind of see that I guess if there's a way to try to work on that, that's how I'm attempting to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's a nasty habit of moving that stop loss down too early.
I've tried the trailing stop losses too, and you know, different techniques and that, and yeah, none of them have really kind of cured or fixed me of that.
What, the stop loss? Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Hey.
Morning.
Need 88 to go up to 95 so it can get me out of my deal that I should have set a stop loss on. Okay, right, Turbo BTC is going to get us both out of this.
It may. Yeah.
Oh, so the first morning you're not bearish. Woohoo!
Well, I mean, you know my theory about the right wing, bro. It goes down, but there's that last little hope here. But yeah, I mean, I'm just whatever. I'm just holding at the moment.
Yeah, at least some alts are making some nice runs.
ADA, huh?
What's Ada at?
87. Oh yeah, 87.63. And I mean, it has room to go up on the 1 hour to 92.
My entry, I worked it down to 95, I want to say.
It's the 4 hour on many of these. Again, that 4 hour. It's the actually ADA is a little bit better off, but yeah, 4 hours. A lot of these have their topping out.
You know, during that last dip, the whales just bought a bunch more 88.
Good morning.
What's up, Dad?
Good morning.
Well, I'm still in my short. I had my it literally almost wicked me out though. Literally like it just by.
Last night we were talking about agreeing on the TA, and then 10 minutes later I said, "Oh shit, I see a cat in the fucking 15-minute," and I got out of my short, and I thought you were here listening. I called out for you.
Yeah,
Where
it
the
was.
hell were you? Oh, okay.
That's why I keep a stop loss.
Yeah, and so you're still in it? But I mean, we still have that chance, huh? It's like it didn't pull the move yet, right?
Yeah, for me it's still valid. It's if anything, that was just a double top now, unless it wants to break through it.
Right. Okay. We're on the same page. I'm just sitting pretty right now. Just not pretty. Just sitting here. Yeah, I mean, I just don't look pretty this morning at all.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
I have my Hugh Hefner robe on that my wife got me for Valentine's Day with my matching slippers. Rough, not shaved. My eyes look like I got punched in the eyes. I haven't slept much. Yeah.
You just got a pipe to smoke on?
I'm smoking a joint right now, watching it snow outside, chilling at home. I was supposed to go to work, but I got sick again with my stomach all night. And I get to have my employee work for me without me having to be there, which is bonus.
Attaboy.
Yeah, so he's working with my brother-in-law today, and that should be fun.
A little bit of breaking news: the Ukraine central bank freezes crypto payments overnight.
Ooh.
The Ukraine banks did?
Yep.
Okay, why is that?
They're stopping a bank run. That's huge bank runs in Russia and Ukraine, and they are limiting the amount of money you can take out.
For Russians?
For anyone that has money in the Ukraine now.
Okay. Yeah.
They hold Bitcoin, or they hold crypto in their bank, and they are suspending any
Really?
transaction.
Who's okay? All right. Can I ask where you read that, please?
It is on CNN right now.
Okay,
It was reported yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't know that they were, that's awesome though that they're going to be able to take control of the bit. That's great.
So they say not your keys, not your crypto.
Nobody can take control of Bitcoin.
Nobody loves me.
Well, they're holding on.
Have
to it.
assets with their
Keeping
exchange.
it.
You cannot take it all.
Sounds like preventative measures.
It sounds like we should probably drop a bomb.
Remember that the ruble is now at an all-time low.
All-time low, I know.
Russian market is down 30%. Talking billions, hundreds of billions of dollars.
Russian folks? Absolutely. That's great.
The Russian market is down 30%.
A bunch of their assets.
Nothing never forgets, but people do. Remember that. It's just a zebra stuck in a lion's den.
Well, and the sanctions haven't even started hitting their toll. And then, yeah, they still have that nuclear option about removing them from the SWIFT network, which is that, the communication systems between the bankings. It's like...
Yeah, that's the SWIFT system.
Yeah, so the problem is that it would affect Germany and one other country. It would cripple them if they did that, which is why
it would affect the United States. A lot of people in the United States use the SWIFT system.
Well, no, it'd just be cutting Russia out of it, but because of their selling oil and getting payments from Germany, it would cripple Germany from cutting Russia out of the SWIFT system.
Remember correctly, I said Germany would not take a contrary position to Russia. Hardline approach.
They have to.
They're not.
No, they can't. And they don't need to, really. I mean, if they're still part of the European Union and stuff, it kind of speaks for them. But yeah, their economy, so tied to Germany that they're really in a tough situation.
It's going to end badly for them. It's okay.
For who? I wish people would explain all this to me better.
For Russians, unfortunately, for the Russian economy, is going to take a long fucking time to never recover, probably. And none of us will be alive, I'm sure. Because that's the only thing this man we have running our president can attack. He won't use a weapon.
China's quite up on our capability. They're the only ones that have aircraft.
People, fuck no, they have great pilots over there, but threatening the force that, you know, let's say dumbass Donald Trump would. I'm not taking sides here. Just saying, you gotta. It's Putin. Fucking grow some balls, Joseph.
The American public's not ready.
You're a part of it. What are we?
Yeah, I mean, there's other countries that should, at least I'd say, get involved in the ground troops first before U.S. gets in, since it's a lot closer to their home, right?
Yeah, we've just kind of taken that role, and but we're not the only ones freaking out about, not freaking out, but friend in Romania is not even worried right now. She's like, I just want to check my 401k. Is he crazy?
Romania is very scared. Didn't they put $8 billion worth of Abrams tanks there?
I didn't hear you. Actually, I didn't hear you. I've never been though.
Yeah, I think it was Romania. We just gave $8 billion worth of Abrams tanks. They're $4 million apiece. Let's say $8 million, so that's 1,000 tanks.
I'm sorry. I'm having a tough time with what you're saying, and I hate not hearing what you say, Clive. I hate it.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. I believe it was Romania. We just gave $8 billion worth of Abrams tanks. An Abrams tank is $8 million. That's 1,000 tanks.
Wonderful. That's a good decision. Finally, I'm happy with the decision.
Well, that's clearing the transaction of moving them over there. It's going to take quite a while to get them over there.
What I'm hearing is you're saying I should buy steel, right?
Actually, U.S. steel is up quite a bit right now.
Did you buy 10?
10? I saw some reports on that. I have not ever added that to my phone.
I did, and I was told by a gentleman in I won't say it. Not yet done anything for me, but what about those oils? Did you put any options on oil?
Me?
Mr. Clive.
I believe he's buying steel right now.
I don't know shit. I just guess.
Yo, the S&P is pumping. What the fuck? Right up into resistance, but still.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Spies going nuts.
Or when economies are tanking around the world, a lot of other countries will put their money in, U.S. and or U.S. companies.
Stablecoin.
My brother is Dutch. He got his Dutch citizenship, and he's got a wonderful career. And they are not even fucking sweating it. And it's so disgusting to me, man. He's just naive. I don't get it. But yeah, I don't know. Clive, you woke up to that amount of gain this morning? Or it took, what, mid-afternoon? I mean, that's good. You're diversified, polarized. I can't get into my fucking DeFi wallet, bro.
But I think with everything what's going on right now, I'd be curious to see if anyone holds on to any risk going in the weekend. If there's a big sell-off before the weekend ends.
Yeah, I agree. Too much uncertainty.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna hold on to those Doge.
Doge doesn't count.
At a loop.
Unless my sponsor says otherwise.
You know, not holding any crypto over the weekend?
Yep. I'm on the first step here.
We're good. Everything should be good. Yeah, this is volatility. Yeah. Want to know your money?
I love it. This is fun. This is a game of a lifetime.
I mean, I don't mean fun, but I mean, this is what you buy all this stuff for. Is when volatility happens, price changes. And you own the stuff that the price changes for you. Well, you win or you lose. Whichever way it goes.
You don't have to lose.
No, your options win.
We're still right at resistance still on BTC. So it really needs to make it past up the Monday highs.
So, if the government is shutting down or trying to stop bank runs, people can't pull their money out. Even if it's not crypto, or if it is not crypto, wouldn't it be better to put it in the crypto and wouldn't that bring the market up? So their government tanks and they lose their money either way. If they were in crypto, it would still be crypto no matter what country you're in. Is that a thing, or a thing about that wrong?
I don't know. I mean, I think some people put their investment in crypto, but the volatility right now, you can see it deplete 50% in a month.
Right. I mean, I agree with that worldwide, but if you're a country that your dollar per se, we're just losing value even faster. You know, crypto is going to come back, or you can assume crypto will come back, but you don't know if your country's going to come back or be there later or some shit. You know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying for sure. That's a good point, especially for Russians right now.
Yeah, it's not something I know. It's like you said, it's something.
I'd like to say that all this Russian, Russians, I absolutely know
Russia.
People of Russian who came from Russia or have parents who came. Please, you have to know that. Turn that into fucking $100.
Good.
Dude, I need to keep my shit right. I'm scattered everywhere.
Yeah. That's diversity, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm diversified. I've got some Doge ones. I've got some Biconomy. What else do you need? Buying Biconomy for $17 a piece once. I can get 17 for $17 now. Check that message.
Russia says it captured a U.S. Javelin system. Tight.
What's that mean?
She asked you a question, my friend.
I don't know what it means. Steven, are you using
You gotta
your
please the
microphone
boss.
again?
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
What was that?
Sorry.
Man, I wish 4% of my total assets was pot. A good pot because you got an ample amount of chips to contend with it. 10%.
They're launching the Starlink. SpaceX is launching Starlink right now. If you guys want to watch it live, turn the TV on.
When are they launching Doge rocket? So you guys can all get out of your Doge bag. But you know what? Looking at the Doge chart, that recent drop down to 10 cents kind of looks like a sweep of the lows to me. Spring, if you're looking at Wyckoff pattern, SFP to the downside, whatever you want to call it.
I agree.
So there's some hopium for you guys. There's still hope out there.
Who are you?
Yeah, I see it. I'm silly.
Yeah, there's hope for you guys. You gotta be alright, yo.
I think you guys gonna make it.
There will be hope for you guys.
Cause I'm hopeful. Yes, I am hopeful for today.
Dad.
So nice that dude just died today.
What?
don't know if Putin's motorcade just got blown up today by chance. That'd be great.
Jeez.
You feel bad?
I mean, it's a war, dude. Shit happens. It's not like
I know. Exactly.
it's not like war doesn't happen like every other country. This one's just
Yeah.
very public.
Oh yeah, I would love to make it as public as possible, obviously, right? But no, war's dirty, right? It's also dirtier when you start it for a little by no reason. Not little to no reason, but
I think his final play is just he wants to make Russia. He wants to make Russia another superpower. I mean, that's kind of been their downfall for the last 30 years.
that's the scary part because it's fucking possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to make themselves the USSR again.
Yep.
Good luck.
It's like I remember people used to listen to us.
Shit. Yeah, I gotta move out this country.
Russia's hiring.
Funny thing is, I have a date with a Russian girl tonight. Fix the truck there, Bear. It was the tensioning arm on the belt.
Easy, because that guy was going to charge you like $2,000.
What was $2,000?
If you put it before the top, it was going to charge you like $2,000, and it wasn't even the right part.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they put that part on, but then they're like, "Oh yeah, you needed this pulley as well." Okay.
Man, no, remember, I don't know if I told you they gave me Dexron instead of Mercon fucking training fluid one time in a Mercon box, but it was Dexron.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, it's my fault. I should have looked at the bottle, but you don't do that when you're pulling them out of a big box.
Yeah, it's Merc 6. You don't have to worry about nothing then.
So what?
Get the Dex Merc 6. It's both. You don't have to worry about nothing then.
Oh shit. I didn't know that. And neither did any of them.
They usually don't.
Yeah, it's crazy, but nope, all good. Purrs like a fucking mail truck.
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't realize Putin was only 5'7". Like 6 foot.
Yeah,
No
Napoleon.
shit. I didn't know that.
You know, he's done that Napoleon syndrome he's got. He's always standing on shit when he's talking to people.
It's his assistant hanging on. Yeah, dude. He's a buff little fuck. I'd like to fight him though. That'd be fun.
I mean, he's 5'7".
So am I. Bring it up.
I'm 5'7". I wouldn't want to fight me.
I don't care if you're 6'5". It's all good. It's gonna happen. Man, I really can't get into my wallet. The fudge. Lift off. Look at this thing go. Starling.
Did they launch more of them?
Yeah, right now. It's in there. Go.
Guess who else is 5'7"?
Me.
The guy who runs North Korea.
Kim Jong-un.
I see a pattern here.
Yes, when we president, or is that what you're going with?
Yes. I'll tell us China's leader.
Calling me a murderer.
Standing on a soapbox or not?
Napoleon.
Exactly.
Neapolitan ice cream, my favorite. Oh, not really. I eat the chocolate part of it, but no waste, actually.
Okay, so Xi Jinping is 5'11".
Whoa.
Yeah, right. He's probably really only like 5'7".
Yeah, see, he also does not poop. According to their national newspaper.
That would be so cool. It's probably what all like the West Coast, like hippie kind of left wing really far. Like I really don't want to poop. I don't want to waste paper. Go green. Fuck.
What?
So when you go to the DMV, what do they measure you when you get your when they put it on your ID?
Yeah, it's stayed 6 inches since I've been on 12, I think.
I mean, you can say you're 5'9", can't you? They just write that on there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 6'4" next time. I
feel like
gotta go get a license.
Your last ID said 5'7". I agree.
Oh
Yeah,
damn! I thought it was the toss in the group, man. I think it's in the list. Damn.
Damn, 6 whole inches.
Well, that's like if I pull it.
Inches.
Depends on how close you get the magnifying glass to mine.
You gotta have a good magnifying glass, like a marine one,
Well, next week they said I can borrow the Hubble, so we'll be fine.
Barnacles. No, what'd you say?
I said next week they said I can borrow the Hubble.
Yeah, I'm actually watching that from the International Space Station. It's crazy. I said I see you for 4 or 5 minutes. See what girl.
Man, are they up there fighting in the space station too? Because there's Russian missions in the air too.
Okay.
The country fights is like all of them fight no matter where they're at.
Not a word. I didn't understand. Mm-mm. Brad, did you check that shit? Did you get spell?
I read into it a little bit, but I didn't have
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, it burns itself or something.
What?
The burn, a very high burn rate.
I don't know. I just can't spell, so I figured I'd get coin.
Was someone just singing? Everyone was kung fu fighting.
I kick some punches in the
No, but that we can sing it if you want. Ready?
I just want to know how my brain works. So legit, we were just talking about the Chinese president, and my brain starts singing that song.
I guess because everybody was kung fu fighting. Come on, God, hit it. Whoa. Clive me to the moon. Take it if I go short on that spell. See a coin later. I gotta go spell some things out. Oh yeah.
Huh?
What nice deed are you gonna do for a stranger today?
I don't know that I'll see a stranger today.
Well,
I'm working a big shift tomorrow at the daiquiri shop though, so I'll do a nice favor. I'll buy somebody some daiquiris.
Do a favor, yeah. Do something nice, random somebody.
I can make you a nose shoulder.
Anything going out of your way. If we all do it, it'll all be good.
I like the choice of Russian attire.
Nice and warm.
Looks warm.
Is that target practice behind them?
Yeah, it's misses. Obviously, they need more target practice.
Supposedly, it's a picture of them on their first day of marriage.
Man,
insane.
Yeah. Like I can see it being a thing and not being a big deal, but like it's kind of ironic also.
Weird Adam, or not Adam, ADA near.
So it started dubstep song. Kind of like I don't know, I guess.
And what is it? Market price on ADA is 87. Near is $8.70.
Oh.
Anyone hear the next funny matching part? I'm stuck in an ADA long and my entry is 95 cents. And a near long and my entry is $9.50.
That's correlation, I believe. You're entangled.
I did find the causation. I was a dumbass and used the stop loss.
Well, now you have a predictor though. When one moves, you know the other one's getting ready to.
Yeah. So I mean, either get liquidated at the same time or take profit at the same time. So.
All right, Kathy Wood.
I hope take profit.
And learn.
I'm set to lower it down to 30 cents if I have to. But
I'm gonna go ahead and quit this game. I quit turning in my jersey.
Godspeed to you.
The casino, you make a bet, right? And within 5 minutes, you're out of it. See, this is like a week-long bet, you get to ride. It's like a week-long horse race.
Yeah,
really keep suits.
Worst case, I get liquidated, right? I got a week's worth of entertainment. I mean, Bitcoin would have to go down to like 20, for that to happen.
$20. Yeah.
That'd be great.
Homer doesn't think so.
We don't play that. Yeah, it sounded like you said Bitcoin was going up. That was 2, wasn't it?
Me?
Yep.
Wow. Bitcoin's gonna go way up. All the way up, so they say.
My damn Luna short from yesterday thing wicked me out by like a penny, and then fucking went down to my take profit.
Really, just one penny?
Yeah, it was like a penny or two.
You got them freaking algorithms, man.
I know.
They're like, this is how people do it. Fucking Facebook is doing it, man. Taking your information.
I thought you guys said I wasn't gonna lose any money. The fuck?
Well, you didn't lose it. We know where it's at.
I don't.
In the hands of the exchanges.
Yeah. For less than an hour a day, you too could help us spend money on crypto.
I'll be back. Damn, customer one thing works.
A whole lot less than $1 a day. All you need is some BFUDs.
I got the BFUD. And what is the best way to withdraw from an exchange? It depends on the coin, right? And the exchange. Yeah. There's a gentleman on Twitch that I'm going to answer that now. Thank you. Alright. So, whichever way you please. There we go. Twitch, boom. Hey, y'all know that Bitcoin's at 36.8?
Nope. Is it Bitcoin going up?
I don't know. Did you take a short out on this spell?
I can. Why you need to go up?
No, eh? $37.5 out the picture, so 29? 29?
Anybody?
Any better?
In 3 minutes. Yeah, I can hear. This typically is just what happens at 1, 2, 3, 4.
It is kind of funny that we do obey on a certain timer also.
That 4 a.m. kind of stuff is back in play now. Went to rest early winter.
So when it's cold, it's 4 in the morning.
It's 5 in the morning.
Hey there, guys. You want to be awesome like us? Come join Big Crypto.
Fuck you, B.
Yeah, fuck you, B.
See? Is that joy?
We're in the mornings. Damn. That's epic. Right? Can you imagine being part of something like that? Why wouldn't you get B-Buds?
Right?
You put an 87% chance on you'll never be in a group that'll ever happen to you again. 100% of the time. Reminds me of a quote from a wise man I once knew. Did you look at my chart?
Damn, I missed it. Shit. What do you think on this spell, dude? Bear. Is it the short entrance right here? I believe so.
What exchange are you on?
Coinbase. Coinbase. Spell token. Check it out.
You paying USDT or USD?
Just spell token.
Okay, Tesla got an upgrade, outperformed by Taiwan.
What was it? The upgrade was. I don't know if it's me. I just have a hard time hearing you. I apologize.
Wow, pretty loud and clear on the YouTube channel.
Looks like I might push up a little bit more.
Alright.
They've gone to plaid.
Look, it actually, there's more.
If I wasn't so heavy in Tesla already, I'd buy another 500 shares.
Yeah, really? Right now, this moment.
Yes.
If I had $500 more, I'd buy half a share.
Like $10.
Yeah, you might see just a little tiny pullback if it runs with Bitcoin a little. I don't know. I haven't watched that coin. But if it does, you'll see a little pullback, like a cup.
Oh, shit.
Is anybody still in DWAC?
No.
Who was talking about naked
The only thing-
brands in Centero? Look at it now.
Did anybody see all the recalls of vehicles by Lucid?
Yeah, I like them.
249 cars were recalled. Basically, their entire production run. I've been shorting Lucid forever.
Have you? And you got Rivian not at IPO. I know that you don't. But after you probably got it, what?
Shorting Nikola, Workhorse,
Yeah.
Lucid, Neo.
So basically, you have every battery. You fuck with Plug Power?
If I'm going to spend $200,000 on a vehicle, not going to be it'll be a Bentley.
Soon that's going to become a normal price of like any decent luxury car.
All right, let's see if BTC will bounce off of 38,800.
Watch for that drop.
You dumping?
We're dumping a little bit. Bitcoin's at 38,600 right now. Almost a 1% drop on a 5-minute candle. Looks like we're going to close under the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. The 200 EMA is at 38,691. Right now we're at 38,500, 38,600. So the area I want to see Bitcoin test and get rejected from or bounce off of is 38,400. If we close below that, then I think we're definitely going to head down significantly.
Close what, the daily?
No, I'm looking at the 5 minute, just quick price action. But I mean, we've been sitting on this bull flag weird thing, and then we shot up a little bit. We're curving back down. It was a super weak breakout of this bull flag earlier this morning. But if we break below 38,400, that's about the average price of the consolidation period that we had ever since we pumped up to 39K. We were consolidating in this area for the last half a day or so. The average price is about 38,400. So if we break below that, that's a bearish signal for me. So I may bring another short.
BTC to 35.5 by stock market open Monday.
I'm gonna write that down.
You can post it.
Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. Perfect.
It's going to be a steadily dropping weekend. Everyone is sitting on the pipeline. Palladium is a great indicator of what's happening in the Russian market.
What is a great indicator?
Palladium.
I either don't know what you're saying or I don't know that word.
Palladium is a precious metal that comes out of Russia and has gone from I think 800 to 3,000. They're saying WTI crude will hit 100 and a quarter. That gold will get to 23.50.
You'll have to excuse me, Clive. I am from Louisiana. And you know, the only thing stopping us from being 50 in education is Alabama.
That's pretty funny.
Credit to Clive on that one.
Dow is up 700 points. Falling. There's a disconnect there. Now, I don't know if, oh wow, gasoline is at 9th positive week. Yeah, we're going to hit. Everyone told me I was crazy at projection 125 crude.
You said it's at 96 right now?
Yeah, it broke 100 yesterday. And I had projected 95 to 105 about 6 months ago by the end of second quarter. So that came through. Aluminum is also way up. Now, keep in mind, aluminum is a war metal, but not on hypersonic level. At that, we need tungsten. And tungsten is heavy. Russia owns a lot of tungsten. In fact, to make our these spy planes, we actually had to steal tungsten from Russia. We ordered it through German companies, and then Russia was not going to sell us any tungsten, so we got it through German holding company. That was the CIA's plane. U.S. Steel, look that one up. X. I misplaced two. I'm gonna brag a little here. I misplaced $2 million and didn't realize where it was. It was in U.S. Steel. I've been holding for 2.5 years and hadn't paid any attention to it because it was so far down. And suddenly saw I'm almost even on that.
You misplaced $2 million?
I misplaced $2 million. It was down so low I mean, I lost $5.5 million in U.S. Steel about 5 years ago, and just gave up on it and didn't realize I was still holding $2 million worth of U.S.
So your net worth's like a couple $100 billion or million?
Can I borrow some money?
Because nobody in their right mind that I know that has that kind of money figures out $5.5 million.
I talked to Pete.
Not the sharpest knife in the fucking set.
The key to success is find someone 100 times richer than you. And my advisor has what's his name? Peter Lynch as his advisor.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Oh, it's the people that I get advice from. You wouldn't know they had a dime to piss in.
That's right. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. Not supposed to, boast.
I remember going to a luncheon meeting wearing a suit and tie, and they're like, "What the fuck are you?"
Like where you can't sit on the couch and that piece of artwork's worth $5 million.
No, they're very humble people.
Absolutely.
It would not be difficult to find someone 100 times richer than me.
I guarantee it.
I had 3 people in our little Wednesday night poker game who were billionaires. Never knew it. As soon as they lost $500, oh fuck this.
Ain't that the truth? You know why? Frugal folk. That's why they're rich, just because they're frugal and they're smart and they're good business.
Do you play poker with all males?
Well, no. Someone has to serve sandwiches.
Oh shit! You don't. No.
I will take all of your money, and it will be great. I want it on this game.
The game girl usually made about $5K a night.
So you guys got some
fuck the
billionaires at the
5K.
table, and this
I
bitch wants with
want you on the game so I can take all of your money.
5,000. Y'all tripping, man.
I'm what is known as a piranha.
A piranha. What, you attack her, bite her?
No.
You're only looking a piranha because you're playing with other males.
Yeah, there you go. Better than being a pariah.
So I bet you never lost $5 million again in your sock drawer, did you?
Misplaced. I didn't lose it.
Until you found it.
Yeah. I looked up this morning. U.S. Steel was about to break even.
You must have tight passwords and damn good secure, accounts and hidden banks because you give a lot of information.
Well, a lot of my assets are in Estonia.
You got your face showing, claiming $100 million.
Well, you want to. If you're really going to not hide money. If you really want your money secure, you put it in Estonia.
You should.
I keep almost 70% of my assets in Estonia.
30 in cash or 30 in assets are how long?
Spread around the world. I don't trust any government.
Well, I get a career.
When you get to a certain point, though, you pay. You don't get interest on that type of money. You have to pay them to store your money.
Pay a lot.
Yeah, that's up.
Pay about half.
This is why this whole transfer of crypto, etc. I mean, if I want to draft for X amount of dollars, I can get it instantly and no problems. But that being said, so far there has been no disruption in the oil supply during the Ukrainian invasion.
Yeah, only the slight rise in the price yesterday, just to correct, of crude.
No, I'm talking about the physical attack on the pipelines themselves.
Oh wow, that's an unbelievable.
That is. You would think somebody would take a shot at it.
Or a missile hits wrong. Oh gosh, dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. Now they slowed down the momentum on the attack on Kiev. So they're basically just saying, we're here, let's talk on Monday.
Right. Let's talk occupation. Man, well, you know, you have seen a war start. So
my mother was strafed by German airplanes in England during World War II.
Every time this happens, the whole world freaks, and it's just the same as last. You know what I mean? Except for it's a bit more powerful of a country. You know what I mean? But it's just all hype. Everything will calm down.
Well, okay.
It might take years. It might take.
Go back in history to the invasion of Okinawa, where we lost. It was the biggest loss of marine life. 4,000 people, troops were lost in a month of fighting, but the local population lost 100,000 people.
Yeah, it's terrible, and it happened. We've learned from it. Think how many people have been saved from that, though.
I don't know. I don't think it's hype. I think a nation is being overtaken. I mean, that's happening. We may feel it less than them. I'm sure we do, but that's happening.
You're right.
Remember, I saw Czechoslovakia, all of that with the Cold War, the Berlin Wall, etc.
I mean, the Berlin Wall was a fucking stunt. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean? It wasn't nothing like this. This is absolutely provoked by a gentleman who kills people to stay in office.
The Berlin Wall was more scary than this.
Yeah, are you kidding? Yeah, a lot of people were displaced. A lot of shit happened, and it didn't get fixed for a long time.
So this will be later when we talk about it.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Ajay?
I said that's the same way this will be referred to it later when we talk about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it looked very much like the Berlin Wall. You're looking at least 50 years.
So do you? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Have you?
Let's just hope, and let's hope we're not talking about a psychotic leader who wouldn't stop at that. Like, another one.
We already have that in the Uruguay section near China, where they're basically doing
nothing new.
They're basically wiping the indigenous people out of existence in the gene pool, where they're making them the Muslims marry Chinese.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
I heard one of the reasons Putin's invading is because there is bioweapon labs, and he wants to get rid of them.
Yeah, you guys might just be mad at Thanos. Yeah, you're right.
Wants to get rid of bioweapons?
The labs. Yeah.
Imagine if you had a cold.
How's the biggest stockpile of bioweapons on the planet?
I think in time and with God, everything will be all right. So y'all make your monies.
Right? What if he did have some kind of hidden agenda that was not nefarious? Or was? We don't know. You can't judge people by what you don't know. Or judge anything by what you don't know.
If you want to stay in office and you kill 12 people just to stay in office, that's kind of bad.
No, but we can judge this. I mean, I can judge someone on... The only thing I can judge someone is how it appears and what I do know. And it's not like I'm judging him personally. I'm judging him on...
Exactly.
I mean, he's, again, overtaking what's a sovereign nation at this moment.
Killing men, women, and children.
Correct. I mean, I didn't say anyone could have their opinions. I'm saying, can we all judge all this going on when all we know is what we're told? That's all. I mean, it don't matter either way, but that's how I look at it.
What's your portfolio look like right now? You know, I mean, yeah, we can. If we're looking at it financially or
I'm making bank. It's crazy.
I'm
That's why I love. And I haven't heard many of them lately, but I love our non-Americans on here because I like other perspectives as well.
more sound, more polite.
I'm scared, man.
I would love Turco's perspective right now.
He's the closest that I know. Besides possibly that Scorpion fellow, but I haven't heard from him in a while.
I can't understand him.
Oh, let me take this dick out of my mouth.
Are we going up or down?
I swear it's fast. Dick fast.
Z's American, yo.
Yo, yeah.
I want to become a citizen of Latveria.
Where's that?
Maybe
Do a Google search on it.
I'm gonna become Dutch.
We're doing this? I want to be Irish when I grow up.
And change the last name.
I think if I posted that Ukraine wants to unite with Latveria, that would get some heads spinning.
Where? Latveria?
Latveria.
Latvia?
Latveria.
Is a fictional country appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics.
Oh. See, I only play Pokemon cards.
I could see someone doing that, and people would go on about it without doing any fact checking.
Oh, for sure.
Can we sell stock in some unatanium also?
It's ruled by Supreme Lord Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom. He was my favorite and evil hero.
Would we need the power of Grayskull to conquer him? Because I got some Grayskull.
Well, the market is up in an insane amount. Why Bitcoin is falling at this point, unbeknownst to me, unless it's a drag from Bitcoin into the market for the closing minutes.
Whoever I just called, I apologize. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my phone.
That was my girlfriend, man. What the fuck?
Oh, well, damn, I should have called her. But she usually calls me at 9. So.
Can you tell her to quit calling me, please?
She looks good, though. I don't know what she's been doing.
In case anyone didn't know, Tuesday's Mardi Gras.
Where are you posting that? You gonna go downtown? You get some beads? Sit at the piano bar, paddle ride, get some fucking sugar drink. A hurricane.
No, we're gonna boil crawfish from my boyfriend's sister's house.
Good.
Or
That's
lane.
the way to do it.
What time are you gonna be there?
Where do you live? And do you live
About 10:30, 11 o'clock. We get started early.
more towards the river, or do you live more towards the airport? East.
I think everything is south.
What's the drink of choice when you're having crawfish?
Hurricane, man. Beer. Beer.
What kind? Dark.
What?
A blonde or a dark beer?
Yeah, Listerine if I'm gonna kiss her.
I drink lagers, to be quite honest. Not all that fancy lagers.
But when you're having a boil, it doesn't matter.
That's true.
If I'm gonna kiss her, I prefer that she take the screen.
I'm gonna go with vinegar.
I don't, but she likes it.
If you want to kiss her.
I remember taking my bike with my friend. We used to go to the convenience store to get banaka because we were gonna make out with girls in 5th grade.
Yeah, I remember Banaka.
Oh my gosh, do they still make banaka?
I don't
I
know.
know, right?
I mean, they should. They had a sponsor with
I'll look it up.
Jim Carrey. He made her name a name.
Sounds like FUD for a crypto.
Banaka.
Elon, tweet banaka.
Successful landing.
Then we'll know it was you.
Damn, $8. Walmart.com. What the hell?
Big ass box of them. 420 on actually it is 420 on Amazon.
Alright, what's BTC doing? I was underwater on my short a little bit, almost got whipped out.
I don't know.
To get knows.
I feel like it's a rejected double top here, and it's just kind of moving up here before it starts ascending back down.
That's a weird looking pattern on the 15, man.
It's gonna be an interesting point I want to throw out there. China is now being a major power in the negotiation of this war.
Wait, what? Why? Or how?
Where'd you hear this?
President Xi has confirmed that Putin is willing to sit down and negotiate.
Oh fuck!
Through cheat?
Through various means, but I don't know. I don't think they. Let's see. They refused to condemn Russia for Ukraine invasion. Okay, but the fact that Xi is being a spokesperson, a spokesmouth, or an ear to Putin, rather disturbing to me.
Man.
So we're sending Kamala Harris down to the southern border, and she goes to Phoenix and says everything's cool, but
it's Fox News. It's great.
I mean, that dude holds no power in front of Putin.
Yeah, so we're relying on another communist country to negotiate for it, to set up negotiation for it.
Check this
We're
out.
not allowing it per se, but we are respecting it, and should if it resolves the conflict, God bless it. Okay?
Yeah, that's right.
But they start stepping into more and more of this, they're going to start getting the attention of more and more countries for this.
So they're not going to take Putin's words seriously, which is going to make him more angry because he's not backing down. He's clear about that. It's all
We don't
right.
want China against us at this point.
No,
China and Russia have quite an extensive border on each other.
Yeah. What two countries do you worry about, like going against us? China and Russia. That's the only ones.
Hey, Clyde, what's China and Russia's history together?
Russia.
Oh, they hate each other. I mean, yeah, it's always against Russia.
What's our history with China, Clyde?
I lived in I was taught at a university in Beijing 7 years and 9 in Japan.
That's a great career. I'm sure those kids had a great time, but what's our history with China as a political country?
This is just going to be interesting. I'm just hearing about this. It's going to take me an evening or so to think about it and what my general thought is, but not good.
Absolutely. Perfect deflection. I like it.
Check this out. What if this is actually the long game? And
yeah, China does think in that, and Africa is going to be their target.
well, what if BWAC is just stock?
I'm watching DWAC right now.
Right. What if that's just stock for a communication device that we developed a while ago for all this to happen on?
DWAC is going to be a money pit for Trump.
Right, but aren't they looking for somebody to mediate right now through a platform of some sort?
Sure, the hell wouldn't want Trump involved.
Right, exactly. But I'm saying, like, what if that was the long game? Because why does Trump need a fucking platform?
Yeah. Dow up 800 points.
Whew.
They were.
For me to get my U.S. Steel out of the trash can took a lot of money moved here. So whoever was saying U.S. Steel last week, thank you.
Yeah, man. And if nothing else, you can just make trash cans out of it.
I lost. I bought U.S. Steel at 90 years ago and fell to 8.
No,
so you can understand
Damn.
why I relieved.
I bought 55.
I know tanks are made of steel and they give them thousands at a time. So.
Well, I mean, basically $1 million went to 80,000. Now it's back at $1 million.
It's crazy. Trade you. I got like $200 worth.
How do you feel about PepsiCo?
Which one?
PepsiCo, you know?
It's one of my core holdings. Switched out of Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola was in our portfolio for probably 90 years. And 5 years ago, we switched to Pepsi because of the snack line.
PepsiCo, baby.
I like Pepsi better.
55,000 shares.
My grandparents used to give us shares of ExxonMobil as Christmas birthday present.
That's exactly
what can we have, a Daisy BB gun? No, you shoot your eye out.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid. What do you want to shoot your eye out?
That's worth a couple, maybe $18 million you got on that one.
Oh, fuck.
The $5, the $5 in ExxonMobil stock they gave us back in the 60s is now worth $1,000.
Thanks, Grandma.
Yeah. Hey, let me come down there. I'll do like chores and shit. Change light bulbs. You can wheel me in. You know.
It'll work out in 60 years when you cash your Exxon stock in. For 1,000% more than it is right now. Wait, no. Exxon's going to go down.
I just want beanie babies. That's all I saw.
Percentage gain, my biggest gain is actually Berkshire A, followed by Amazon.
Mine's PepsiCo. I ain't got to worry about shit.
Fucking China, man.
Fuck it. China. Well, there goes all of my plans of traveling. That fucking sucks.
Russia. China.
Hey, was you throw another one in there?
For China.
The United States.
China. Stay safe out there, y'all. Stay away from that CCP virus.
CCP. Gotta worry about the fucking crabs.
So it sounds kind of like the FUD.
It's the Chinese Communist Party virus.
Is that why Walmart stocks are going up?
What? Yeah, I heard you can get like this weird virus or some shit.
The Wuhan flu.
Is that what it's called?
Fu Manchu.
Man. Yeah, well, you guys enjoy all this. I'm gonna go pick up pennies in the parking lot.
I'll spend them all in one place.
Tell me where it is. I'll meet you there.
I'll leave the ones that are headed down for you, Clive.
Thank you so much.
I want the ones made before 1981. That way, cash the copper in for what they're actually worth.
No, it is. pennies.
I have a hell of a coin collection, sure. What'd you ask?
I actually traded 40 bitcoins for a $50 gold.
I traded. I got worse story. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. For a $50 bill? Boy, you crazy.
Gold piece. Pan Pacific octagonal. Look it up. Grade MS69.
Alright.
My father actually bought it for me when I was 6 years old for $3,500.
Yeah. See, that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Leave those holdings to some children or Stevens or something.
You talk about a stubborn trader. My U.S. Steel is within $59 of making a profit, and I'm still holding it for 3.5 years. I go from 80,000 to $1 million. I still don't see a profit here. $57.80.
Yeah, you got patience though. You'll be alright. Just the time will bring it out.
I'm expecting it to go to 29.
I'm expecting crude oil to go to 148.
I think we'll hit 125 by fall.
Still shitty.
Not if you invest in the oil company. See, this is the attitude.
I got definitely did. Those are the only ones I went in on, but
I called it
options.
last 6 years. Don't complain about the oil price. If you're in the stock market, don't complain about the price of oil. Invest in it.
I do.
I hope gas goes to $100 a gallon.
I wouldn't like that necessarily, but I could fill my tank.
When you own 1,000 shares of ExxonMobil, you won't mind it at all.
That's alright. I have a goal. My goal is to be wealthier than you in 5 years. Pretty fucking impossible.
I only want to be wealthy. I never want to be rich.
Now, be truthful.
Yeah, well, I'll take your rich. You take my wealthy. I'll trade you. No problem.
Rich is always paper. Wealth is assets.
Yeah, I guess so.
To be honest, I really hate when people say, well, what do you think wealth? What's the difference between wealth and being rich to you?
It's the same thing.
Let me answer that for you.
Wealthy people never worry. Now, you can have $1,000 and be wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
You can have $1 billion and not be wealthy.
Be very sad. Mm-hmm.
Technically, to me, Elon Musk is not wealthy. If you take the fact that almost all of his assets are in Tesla.
Dude is the happiest motherfucker in the world.
No, actually, he's pretty miserable. And he makes a lot of people around him miserable.
Yeah, you know, it's tough being a boss of a big ass company like
that. He doesn't get any respect from people that are in the know. I was discussing this one of the chats. When the PayPal gang got together, he was not the brightest person.
He's not. He gets nervous because of his what's he yeah, so that's a reason maybe, but you know, he seems pretty damn happy, but if you're running that company and you don't like the way he treats you, you can leave, you know. That's what I feel like.
A lot of engineers. He has a hard time keeping straight. I wouldn't work for him. I wouldn't work with him.
I don't want to work for anybody.
You said you do Clive's laundry for him.
I'd work for you though. Yeah, I told you 200, and it's only an hour.
What the hell are you doing smoking weed?
Clive?
What is that sound clip from again, Drago?
When I was at MIT, we weren't experimenting with drugs. We were in full-blown research.
Yeah, right. You guys ate LSD like it was candy.
I got my postal digger PhD on that subject.
Postal digger. Ain't nothing better than getting a hole, put a rock in it.
Tom Letter was I was a great fan of Tom Letter.
That clip is from Joe Rogan when he was smoking weed.
Have you ever seen him smoke his DMT? Okay. Y'all. Too good. Too fun. I'll see y'all later. I could something.
I need another coffee right about now.
Coffee.
I love coffee.
Yeah.
I like turtles.
I need another sponge bath from at the home from Rosalinda.
Oh, I didn't know you were in the care home, man.
It's a joke. Anytime I leave a poker game, I'm like, okay, well, gotta get back to the home and get a sponge bath from Rosalinda.
Don't joke, man. You're just around the corner.
My family has not had someone die under the age of 96 in 4 generations.
Wow. Do you think you can afford all that health care, though?
I paid for my mom's. It was $20,000 a month.
Say I'll buy the hospital.
I already did. That's the thing. That's what he's getting at.
No. Believe me, I couldn't.
Nah, I appreciate you sharing your success stories. Really,
my mom's health care was $20,000 a month, and it extended her life 7 years.
Worth every penny. Clive, really, for you to share all this, it means something. So appreciate it. You guys have a good day. All right.
Hey, you too.
Have a good one, man.
Don't spend it all in one place, Clive.
Yes.
I can't. They won't take my check.
I know. I know.
I got you for you, man.
This is great.
He pays in jets, not
What?
checks.
What was with the check?
No, come on. I went over how much my wife's out buying bread right now, and I'm saying gets $1,000.
Gets what?
Go get the cheapest brand.
And good luck.
Oh, right.
Do they sell hot dogs in four packs?
Yeah. You gotta get 12s. It's the only way it works out. It actually isn't to trick the people without that many people. It's to help the people with a lot of people. I need like 24 hot dogs to feed my house. Nah, I don't know. I'm just kidding.
I just can't believe how the market is going.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of insane. But I'm assuming...
I've seen minus 3%, and currently I'm up 1.05%, but I've been up as high as 2.7%. And this is just insane.
Overall portfolio?
The overall folio, I'm up 2.7%. I'm up 1.09% right now. I was up 2.7%, but that was because Rivian took such a massive.
You gonna risk off during the weekend?
I don't do anything really on the weekend except listen to news.
No, I mean like before Bell closes today. Are you You gonna risk off?
Yeah,
Take profit.
long term.
No,
Oh,
I
these are
don't.
your long term bets.
Those are my long terms. My short term.
okay.
I'm not trading any. I've done maybe one trade a day. That's it. Normally it'd be around 70 to 150 trades.
Man, I'm up 7.2% today.
Wow.
Shit.
But is that in crypto?
No crypto.
What are you up 7% on?
I don't know. To be honest with you. Hang on.
Yeah, I broke even. I'm not gonna lie. I bought a couple stocks right before the war crash. They broke even. I just wanted to get out of it. Just fuck it. I'll move on to another trade. I kind of want to short the SPY though, because it's right at resistance, and volume is tapering off hard as price is still going up.
You should post your trades along with me. You don't have to put the amount of I do that for you guys on my micro account. Just post, bought at X at this time, blah. No analysis needed. Like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'll start posting. I always call them out here, but
that doesn't do anybody any good.
It does. Don't stop.
No. If I yell out that I just bought Tesla, is anyone else going to know it? No one's going to go back and listen to me.
Bullshit.
At least
I'm gonna research it. I'm gonna go buy it though.
No, it's too late.
I mean, like,
and I'll see it in 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll make a determination which way to go on it.
yeah, if you call something and say you're about to buy it, I might go look at it.
I'll post it in 60 seconds of behind it. I do this in 5 different sites.
Right, that's what this is all for, so we can.
Yeah. Oh, we're talking about palladium. It's $23.72 an ounce now.
We can divide and conquer, and not have to all look at everything.
Oh yeah. So China urges talks between Russia, Ukraine as soon as feasible. China calls for diplomatic resolution to Ukraine crisis. Fucking China, man.
Guys, it's like me saying I bought a bunch more Vivo today.
What?
Vivo. It's a really good stock, Vivo.
I want to know what you're up 7% on that I missed.
I guess you're not holding AMC, huh?
What are you holding?
AMC's down on the day though.
I know the volatility's up. I'm up 70% on AMC. My 50-60 call.
The last 6 months, I've made $800,000 shorting AMC.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to all you AMC apes out there. Holding the bag while Clive's making fucking however many figures short in your bag.
7
figures short in your bags because you guys want to hold on to a bag because you fucking think you're gonna take down the hedge fund.
Still what? At Noble at least. Okay.
Did he say AMC or GameStop?
The one that really made me laugh is when they thought they could short gold. I'm like, are you kidding me? $12 billion market. You're going to take down a 2,000-year-old asset. Yeah.
Good luck.
I bought so much gold that week. It was insane.
Yeah, but I bought AMC options, and they go up when you buy it really fast, and it goes down, and they go up when it goes up.
I have to step outside to argue with you people now. See?
Hold on, Clive. Did he say he was
girl.
AMC or GameStop for the 7 figures?
My profit was almost 7 figures. It was 800,000.
AMC or GameStop?
AMC and GME.
Can you stop doing AMC? I'm trying to build shares there because they'll give me free popcorn if I have, my 10.
You can pay with your Dogecoin there too.
Our AMC shares will be worth less than the cup that holds the popcorn.
Yeah, you're the reason why I won't hold more than my original 10 shares at $5.
Like I said, they won't be worth the popcorn container, let alone the popcorn inside it.
Okay, real talk deal. Even if you got an AMC at $5, why did not saying you, I'm just saying talking to the universe. Why did you not take profit on the way up?
I did.
Why did you not take profit
I
at
did. I
$40?
sold 2 times.
No,
around
not you.
$30.
I'm saying to like these AMC apes out there that just hold it no matter what price.
I hate all of y'all right now.
Here's a good one. Did you hear about it?
Hear about what?
My understanding, I read an article that said a lot of hedge funds made a lot of money back that they had lost in GameStop on BlackBerry selling every time it hit $11.
Yeah.
That makes
Same
sense.
thing because nothing's been fixed, but at least it was Noble. Oh, y'all are pissing me off.
Hey, I got AMC shares at
Nobody
like
cares about
$9.
your AMC shares. You got it for profit. They got it for principal.
I mean,
AMC's a shit. It's a shit. They shorted it. I shorted it at 140 and all the way down, and it's a shitty company. I have an entire list, and I've given it to you guys of what stocks I short. There's 13 or 15 of them.
I don't care about the nature of the company.
yeah.
I care about the nature of the market and everything that's put into place just to protect the greedy ass hedge funds.
Are you
Did we take out those hedge funds?
Terrible popcorn scheme.
I lost respect from AMC when they killed off Rick and Carl in The Walking Dead. Fuck it.
Jesus, I think AMC.
No.
If a company is a piece of junk and it's not profitable, then I'm going to make profit on unprofitability.
Right.
Some of them can't afford a theater.
It's not about that. It's about Wall Street making money with my money on risky ass shit, shorting it to the fucking ground, going naked short and everything else. It was a bunch of bullshit, and it'll never stop.
She's got more of an IPO perspective on the market
right.
as far as that goes. Like the help the companies instead of turning around the profit off of it. Which
It's a fucking problem.
Would you invest in divorce lawyers around the, I'm just saying, if someone's going to get divorced, I'm going to put money in divorce lawyers.
how do you know that?
Take advantage of misery and just make it more expoundable. I mean, look at Nikola. Nikola, they didn't even have, they had produced a car that had no engine. Why is it still a company? Workhorse lost the postal contract, has nothing else in the works. Why is it still a company?
Right. But why do we
Yo, AMC is actually holding $14 like a champ.
It's because I believe.
I believe I can fly, but I don't.
No, it's more that you ignore the news of what they are doing.
But at the same time, that also goes to why is cash valuable?
You're right. You're right. Because you give it value, or you believe it's value. But you cannot believe in its value and it still has value, right?
All right, yeah, I'm gonna buy some AMC shares right now just to take out them hedge funds.
Yeah.
Suck it, Tay Tay.
Let me look at AMC. Hold on.
You don't have to have shares of them though. You can buy options in them, and when the volatility goes up so much because it's going down so fast, they jump up.
The funny thing is, when I look at this AMC chart, it's held $14.50 3 different times as a good support.
Oh,
perfect
still, right?
perfect breakout and retest.
That's
I'm actually gonna buy a couple
Everyone
shares
says
right now.
that all the shorts are covered. Is that true? Do we even know if that's true? We don't know if that's true.
They ran an investigation on that, and they found out that indeed they were covered.
Yeah.
And that its collapse was not due to, or the volatility had little to do with the aim.
But social networking is excellent at making headlines, and people just believe in what they say. So,
Clive needs to post his AMC short on wallstreetbets.com with an eggplant emoji next to it.
Okay, the last time I short AMC was on January 28th, and I covered at $14.11.
It's a nice trade.
And that was about $300,000.
would you buy some shares right here?
I would have bought them yesterday and the day before and the day before because they've been up every single day for the last couple days on options.
Okay, here's mine. It's right in the mid range. Now, would I ever buy MC shares? No, you could shoot me dead for it. However, it right now is maintaining, so I'm neutral on it right now. I would not short it. A and B, I'd not buy it either. But if it breaks 19, 20, I would short it.
Right. So we just made a thermostat of a stock because when it hits 19, you buy. When it hits 14, they buy, or you sell, they buy. Whatever. So it's like you're playing blackjack. 16 salt.
This is the fortunate thing of me keeping numbers and actual numbers. In fact, I think I may have still been posting on November 28th that where I shorted this. And that should have been about 30,000 shares.
GME looks horrible.
Well, GME did last week.
Also have a problem recommending anything that what's his name? Tame.
Yeah.
Well, same, but this is bigger than him, I believe. But
not according to Tame.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, value isn't what you believe in. He believes in himself. That's okay.
Okay, at 1875, I will short 100,000.
And I will take your money. Thank you. Eventually, probably.
Why not 20.7?
That's what you think you do.
I come from the era where we used to do 1/8, 1/16, 1/4, etc. So those quarter numbers are very viable to me.
It does make it easier. I had this guy I worked with. He just did eighths: 1/8, 2/8, 3/8, 4/8, 5/8.
Yeah,
Seven,
actually,
seven and-
1875 is a little bit of a resistance. I can see that.
I remember seeing 1/32, and rarely you would see 1/64.
Yeah. It's because we go to metric, like any thoughtful person will do.
If I did puts, I'd put a put on the SPY right now.
Yeah, I would agree with that for a very short time.
It's not the 19th, is it?
I'd do it, yeah, down to maybe like 430, 421 if it gets down there, but 430 for sure for a quick one. Because this thing's one, it's right into resistance that it fell through.
Well,
Two,
we're uptrend
going
right
up. Yeah, but the volume's tapering up. It's been an uptrend. The price is going up while volume's going down. Usually that means the move's getting exhausted.
People are just coming back from martini time. It's 2 o'clock in New York.
Right. That's
Right now, from 1:15 to approximately 2 o'clock is the slack time. The junior analysts are at their desks, not the senior analysts.
Oh yeah, I mean more like I'm looking like a week out. This would be like a weekly or monthly option.
Oh, I would not do that. I bought 10,000 shares of SPY last week.
I also don't do options, so don't really.
I don't do options either.
Well, that's the same thing AMC's doing right now. It's price is going, or what did you just say?
Price going up while volume's going down.
Well, that always happens at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's lunch is letting out and it's going to power hour.
Well, it's 2 o'clock in New York.
But he's talking about weekly.
Give it half an hour. The senior analysts will be back at their chairs.
Oh, yeah. What I'm talking about is price going up from yesterday till now. So this is like a whole day and a half worth of price going up and a whole day and a half of volume going down. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's, going into the weekend, there's probably not much.
Right. People are already packing up to go to Hampton.
Yeah. Go to Kitty Hawk.
What that means?
It's like beach area in Virginia.
My parents had our home was in Great Falls, Virginia.
Mine's in Virginia.
200,000 hounds, over $5 million.
You in real estate at all, Clive?
No, I hate people. I would listen to their sympathy stories. No, I don't like real estate.
What about any stocks correlated with it?
Stocks. I think we hit the peak on home prices.
Yeah.
It's starting to come back down. This is why I'm shorting Open. They're stuck Open. Yeah. They're stuck $17 billion worth of houses now. They're never going to get out. Zillow was in the same way, but they went back to just listing houses. I've got an associate that constantly buys Open, and every time he does it, I short 10 times more than he bought.
Wait, what is Open?
Open is they buy your house. Open Door.
It's like a Redfin kind of thing.
OPEN. Look it up.
First mortgage.
They buy your house and fix it up and sell it.
Oh, all right.
I've had an offer from them for $100,000 more than appraisal on this house, and I live in a dump.
Shit, then I should get like at least 12.
The problem is, where do I move to?
Hampton.
Everything else is just as expensive. Our family home, we were offered $1 million to take it off the market.
Great Falls, Virginia.
Yeah.
Alabama.
And it was 6 acres, and 1 acre down there is $1 million. There goes your AMC plunging to 70.
Here goes the SPY tapering off a little bit.
No.
And guess
Now Biden nominated Judge Kanji, Supreme Court. That's interesting. This particular show of Biden right now is to show that he's not really that concerned about Ukraine.
Yep.
I don't think he's made a lot of mistakes in this administration. He has kept things rather smooth, and that's what we needed after Trump.
Yeah, but they called the last guy out so many times. I think they need to call this guy out for everything too, even if they exist or not, because they don't. We did it to the last guy. I think.
Let them do their job. Just impeach somebody on their first day of the job, for God's sake. It just bogs down the process.
That's what I think.
I'm in a state where the legislation meets once every 4 years. They give them $800 for 3 months, and then they're done.
What are they gonna do with all the rest of the money?
They don't do anything in between. That's it. Here's your 3 months. Here's $2,400. Get these bills passed, or don't do anything.
Great. What do we do with all that extra money we're gonna save? I'll take it.
This is in Texas. We have the smallest legislature of most states. Rhode Island has 1,500 people, and they meet daily. Yeah, SPY looks bad. We could fall to 434 by 434.5 or so.
Wait, say it again.
The SPY, I think, will hit sub 435, maybe 434 by the end of the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. This thing's starting to curl over now, so
Well, let's give it 20 more minutes.
yeah, let's see what happens during Power Hour too. But I mean, it's
I like the fact that they reverse split the SQQQ because I mean it took a lot to move an $8 index.
Yeah, directly against.
wait, the S. Say it again. The Nasdaq.
SQQQ. I trade the TQQQ, but the reverse is the SQQQ, and that was down to $8. And for it to move a penny, it took a major change.
That's just you're just buying an index to short it, right?
It's the opposite of the TQQQ.
You're buying an index to long it.
I always buy the TQQ.
Oh, so T is to long it, S is to short it, pretty much.
Correct. Like the SPX.
Oh, okay. So when you talk about you're doing these shorts, how you shorted AMC, are you using? Do those indexes only those S and T's only go for the indexes, or are you using those for specific stocks too?
No. I short the stocks, and you can buy the indexes. I saw somebody the other day did a put on the SQQQ, and I'm like, why don't you just buy the TQ? Like,
Ellen put for it. That's what
I didn't know you could put a put on the negative.
You would have to sell a put for it. Hey, you buy one too, right?
It's insane. It's one of my junior analysts. Like, what did you do? Oh, I put a put on the SQQQ. Well, then you're on the TQQ. Why am I?
Maybe.
I mean, it would just be compounding margin, right? You'd just be doing it every move as a.
Yeah. But I think I just it's a mindset of why would you negative the negative?
Unless it changes with the whole alpha, like I forget what goes into options, but if maybe doing a put on the SQQQ versus a normal QQQ, like it changes all the other parts of the option call.
It's like going pass or don't pass on the crap.
Wouldn't you change the theta?
It doesn't change anything. It's just a reverse.
Right.
It's like asking for 10 $1 bills or 1 $10 bills. Really?
I guess they are inverse of each other, so it would just pull from one to put the other.
Perfect.
Always
Perfect.
100%.
It can't be anything else.
Always equals 100%. Gotcha.
China says Ukraine's territory sovereignty should be respected. Oh, how sweet of you, China.
Can you say that again?
Please sentence.
China says Ukraine's territory and sovereignty should be respected.
Really?
Maybe there's a hidden agenda we don't know about.
Tell us what you know, OG.
I know we usually only do things because we benefit from it, and we were like the first ones there. Wait, yeah, let's go. And we're all over on the news. Like that don't happen everywhere, unless we have something to do with it, right? Why? What are we benefiting? We do things about benefiting, but we don't jump on them like that. Just think about real life. Somebody doing something. We're probably instigating it. I'm just kidding. You know I love you, America. If you open up.
Well, at least Biden was someone on the nominating someone on the Supreme Court. I guess he is not here.
Dude, I don't see him.
I have to laugh at Clive is like me in 50 years.
What was that, Clive? Last part cut out.
Look on YouTube. Clive is like me in 50 years. Good job on buying gold, Tim.
I think silver's just still going on sale, or is it still going down? I mean, why is it still going down?
Silver's an old man's game.
Old men, not what it's all to.
Just, I mean, you buy it and you hold it for 5 years.
I guess I better get it by some sale.
That is interesting that lady that's being nominated for the Supreme Court, and Supreme Court elects America as a participant. Then a third of the Supreme Court candidates. And one would be
You robot and Clive. Or I am. Somebody is.
Dow up 780. I need to break 437. If it breaks 437, we're going to rally into the end. Last time I owned SPY was on 12.7 and 4.59.
I think I've only shorted SPY.
What?
So I think I've only shorted SPY.
Yeah.
Just buy just buy the SPXL. Or sorry, SPXS.
VIX?
Hey, looking on YouTube. Alright.
Oh shit. I've already made a comparison. B live or C live. I guess it turns out.
For the person on CSPR, I like it. I would be a buyer. I would need to do a little more digging, but just based on charts and its current activity, good volume, good uptrend. Right now it's at a peak, so not at this moment would I buy it, but I'd wait till I use the UO, Ultimate Oscillator, which is a little more robust than the RSI. So I would wait until that falls below 45, and then it's oversold right now, possibly at 58 or so, 57. Not much down from now, but right now it's topping out.
Do a little rejection on the SPY short. Are they going to have enough to push it up?
Broke 57. So I'm going to say that it's going to climb to 441.
By end of day?
By end of day. That would be a 1% movement. NASDAQ right now. Yeah, we're trading at 700. We could possibly go to 800. That's only a 0.5% movement. I feel secure in that. Next piece of resistance is at 446.
I don't know. Struggling to stay over 437 with no volume. Unless they come back for power hour and push that thing up.
That's the whole thing, what it's based on. 130 power hour. Volume is about the mid-range as it has been. Of course, hold on, I'm looking at it. Volume has not diminished, maintained at about 200K per minute, and remained steady since 2 p.m. 2 p.m. we saw a spike, but that's very much in line all the way back to noon. So here comes your power hour, and expect that to at least 50%, especially on a Friday. UO indicator is at 59.91. Is getting oversold at this point, 63.7. I see us breaking 440. We broke 437 with Eve. Shout out to Steve. No, but glad I can help. Hope not financial advice, but my own personal.
Say again, you're cutting out at the end a little bit.
There's someone on YouTube that wanted TA on CRISPR.
Yeah.
This is something that should be monitored from watching. Help them out. Yeah, if we break 438 right now on the minute chart, we're going to be really rally, which is actually a bad sign.
What do you mean?
The Monday downturn.
Yeah, that.
All 11 market sectors are up.
When they're going to take profit?
Yeah, exactly. Dow is now up 811. And equating that in, if it hits 438, we'll be up 900. That's insane. Dow's up 2.45. It's calming effect of Biden and how his positioning is that is causing things to get a euphoria. Yeah. We break 437.60. We're going straight up. Okay, have you pulled back for now?
Yeah, a little sell off.
$30.
UK imposes asset-free sanction on Putin. US expected to impose sanctions on Putin as soon as Friday.
Today?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure. This
Tay
is
has
just,
no
it's
idea
just
what
a
day
quote
it is.
from. Yeah, I don't even know what year it is.
Yeah, we failed to break the 44.37.60. Going back into another consolidation mode.
Tay,
Yes.
B's not here and I have to give somebody hell, so thank you.
Yeah. Give it to me.
I can't give Trago hell, he's too nice to me.
You might sound clip.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The SPY does not tapering volume. Unless they come in with some big buys right here. I see this thing rolling over.
Yeah, it's trying to hit that the 100 EMA on the 1 hour, and it keeps getting rejected.
Everything else is selling off a little bit too. Dow Jones. NASDAQ, not. I guess not as much, but Dow Jones just had a bigger sell-off than the SPY. Oh, there we go. Sub below 36.
Right. We're up 744. That 844 was scary.
It's only 7:30 now. Oh wait, am I looking at the right?
Yeah, you're looking at the right one. 744.
If I see, so I'm looking strictly at volume right now. I'm not, if I see this thing pick up on volume and it's going down, if I see volume going up and price going down again, then I think that was the top was in for today. I don't think power hour is going to help it.
That spike right there. Volume.
Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. This is a crucial part too. I feel like this is a very crucial price for the SPY right now. This last hour and a half.
Yep.
It's really going to set the tone.
I got 26 people looking at the screen. I'm getting 30 text messages a minute.
All right, back above 436.
Critical number there was 435.89. Not break that. Now I don't go out 16 decimal positions, but I'm just using a chart straight across. I only ever use 2 lines per chart.
Do you have any indicators like EMAs or stochastics?
I use UO and volume, and that's it. You're not old enough to have used the UO. One of my professors helped invent it. But it's a lot more robust than the RSI.
Ultimate oscillator?
Correct.
Appreciate it. I'm going to check it out.
You'll find everyone that's 55 or older. Guys kind of made fun of me 2 weeks ago when I said LMT, RTX, and I did General Dynamics are all up.
I don't even know what those are. What sector is that?
Military industrial. Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, Boeing, Alcoa, General Dynamics, all producing aircraft. Hypersonic missile.
So, Clive, with this oscillator, you're just trying to spot bullish and bearish divergences?
I'm trying to find sold and oversold. Oh, yes. I don't use the terms bullish and bearish. I use sold and and that is only for micro scalping / day trade. It's almost meaningless in long term.
Do you use the same lines 70 and 30 to calculate oversold and overbought areas?
I use 66.
Sorry, what was that?
Yes. Yes, 33 and 66, but that's me.
Gotcha.
Yes, Tim, that is the ultimate UO.
All right, come on, Spy. I want to see you break down with increasing volume. I'm feeling bearish.
Yeah, I'm
you
sure.
You can go feel up all the bears you want.
Hey, it's only because I'm shorting Bitcoin right now. I could care less.
Well, there is a certain disconnect right now between Bitcoin and the SPY. I don't know why.
Yeah, one usually catches up to the other sooner or later, though. They always do.
Yeah, I mean, Morgan Stanley was the one that came out with a report that is 65% correlation, and I agree with that. But at these times, you've got one other pressure: the cutoff of crypto in the Ukraine. There's a lot of major holdings of crypto in the Ukraine. Right now we're fighting that 437, 436. Back and forth, back and forth. Up till a few weeks ago, I used to trade between $2 and $8 million worth of SPY a day. I tried to make $1 per share, 5%. That would net $20,000 minutes, and then go up. The answer to Tim on YouTube, 33 and 66 is just slicing the pie up. I don't try to get an A+ in mathematics. I try to avoid make a B+ to a C-. As long as it gets me through the class, I'm okay. I never try to hit the top or bottom, and I don't ever hit it.
Sounds like my son.
Way to be an underachiever.
Right.
Fortunately, I never missed a mathematical equation until I was in my mid-20s. Comes your lower 36.
I don't know.
Easy enough.
Volume's increasing with pricing going down.
Great. And it broke. So now we're looking at probably 435. So the UO is down to 39, so really conflicting right now.
I want to see some high volume breakout with just a dump, just profits taken.
We are looking at lower highs and lower lows.
Yeah, and just looking at the big, it looks like it's starting to want to roll over. Was up against resistance, starting to roll back over down. Volume still increasing a little bit of a buyback.
Let's look at the SPXS.
SPX is same thing. Kind of looks like it's wanting to start to roll over a little bit.
Well, it's always going to be the same. Just 3x and a bear. So which way does that go?
The SPX?
SPX right now is the same highs and same lows. Having a tough time breaking either side of the equation. Because it's triple leveraged, you're going to see more radical movement.
But from what I understand, when it's staying inside the highs and inside the lows, usually to me that it wants to change direction. Which direction was up?
It means it can't make up its mind. It may want to, but it can't.
No, it's getting a little buyback right here. Let's see what this next candle does.
SPXS or SPY?
SPY right now I'm looking at.
But the reason you look at the triple leverage is to see it in more of a micro spectrum. So it's going to exaggerate all your SPY moves.
I usually just look at the SPX after market hours, see what's going on at nighttime.
Nothing happens. And you have huge amount of gaps because nobody's in the market at that point. Nobody trades the SPX after hours that has significant money. You're not going to see a 50K order on the SPXS after hours. And that's your typical order, 50K. The SPY is not staying below 430. It's trying to get down there. Anyone want to do some TA on Solana?
On Solana?
That's questioning the YouTube.
What time frame?
On day 2. Solana TA. You pick the time frame.
I mean, Solana, yeah. This is a weird one for me. It came, so I have a order block, like a bullish order block, anywhere from 80 down to 65. So far, anytime it's dipped into that, it's responded good. This last time during the Ukraine thing, it dipped down in there at about 75. It looks like, you know, it looks like it wants to kind of start cupping and going up, but I think sooner or later it's going to retest about 60. It's not a bad place to start averaging in. I don't know if I'd play anything on leverage right now. $82 seems like a good number to hit every time. That dip to 75 does seem like a deviation low, sweep of the lows. To me, it'd confirm if we drop down to 82 and hold that again. It definitely has been strong this past couple days, so I mean it is showing relative strength. But I personally would be in no rush to get it right here. I'd wait for it to come down a little bit, depending on what crypto wants to do over the weekend. I'm more interested to see where the stock market closes today, because I think that's going to set the tone for the weekend.
Yeah, looking at the 4-hour compared to Bitcoin, it's odd that it dipped way earlier than Bitcoin dipped. When Bitcoin was holding at 45, we ranged for, I would say, a couple days, 2 days, between 41 and 43. During that time frame, Solana was dipping. It dipped from 111 all the way down to 91 in that same time frame. Bitcoin rebounded back, went from 43 to 45 right before we made that final descent, and then that's when Solana started breaking down as well. Definitely seems weaker than Bitcoin in my opinion.
SPY sub 36 again. To me, it's really looking more like a rounded top now.
What is around the top, please?
What?
What does a rounded top end up doing? Average.
Breaking down.
Okay. And it hit 3 times.
No, it's just a shape, you know. It's like I call it, you know, it looks like something wants to curl over, like.
Gotcha. And that's on
Kind
the
of has that rounded top instead of that sharp looking consolidation.
Like a zombie finger.
Yeah. Just broke down. You know, I also, the way I do my rounded tops, I would dry line, and it kind of just broke through that area. I would want to see a hole. Could be a fake out though. I mean, this is something. We still got an hour left in the stock market. This could be the time where they drive that thing right back up.
Do you see a Head and Shoulders on the 5 minute?
Kind of a little bit. Head and Shoulders kind of like that. That to me is that rounded top look. They both kind of have that same look. I'm more following on the 15 minute right now just because I'm watching the volume.
Yeah, on this 5 minute candle, I think if we close below 434.75, or within the next couple 5 minute candles, yeah, it's definitely gonna break down.
This is when I want to see it increase in volume. So a huge spike in volume to sell off even more to kind of show this is really just a profit take. But yeah, that doesn't, looks like a nice curl over. Could be a fake out though. You never know. Could be all those people that are waiting this last hour of the stock market to get a nice place to buy and rally it up into close. Because I'm not seeing that increase in volume yet for the sell-off. I mean, it's sub 300k worth of volume on the 15-minute candle. Come on, just dump it.
Yeah. We've got, what, about an hour left in the market? Hour and 5 minutes.
All right, a little bit of volume coming in here on this 5. Ethereum's now below its, just barely below its monthly open. BTC is still above it. With about 5 minutes till close the hourly in the 4-hour candle. SPY's getting a little buyback right here. Increase in volume. But is it enough?
See what happened last time, last week around this time.
Alright, back above 436. This is a fucking battle right here. Oh, they did close the hourly over 436, but still looks top heavy.
Bearish engulfing on the 4-hour for BTC.
Yeah, that's just a weird, like BTC on the 15 minute, that's just an odd looking pattern. Very strange, to me, doesn't really look that bullish. We are still above the monthly open though. I keep looking at that. Ethereum not, it fell below it, but BTC is still above it, but
by a thread.
I mean, that double top kind of looking thing up at a double top at just shy of 40,000, which is also that resistance that we fell through back on the 19th. The SPY is continuing its sell off a little bit here. Even after that, they try to fight for that candle. Yeah, I don't know.
Going back to Solana, yeah, it looks like we're in this descending, broadening wedge pattern. Really haven't broke above it. We wicked above it yesterday. That's it.
Alright, we're in power hour, so let's see if this is a profit taking or a last push. So far, it looks like profit taking to me.
Watch, big money's gonna wait that last 30 minutes before they start just pulling out big profits.
Yeah.
Yeah, this buy is trying really hard to stay above the 20 EMA on the 4-hour, which is at 434.97.
A lot of puts coming on the order books for the SPY. Some targets for 435, some targets for 430. All calls that end on Monday, expire on Monday. And the only reason I know that is just following someone on Twitter that likes to post a lot of shit about the SPY.
Yeah, SPY looks weak, man. Long term, I just don't know. I'm looking at the 200 and the 100. We just had a death cross. Hasn't occurred. We haven't had a death cross on the 4-hour with the 100 and 200 since COVID first hit back in March 2020. And that just occurred the 22nd, 23rd of this week.
Hello, everyone.
What's up, man?
What's good?
You dumping? We pumping? What's going on? Another $500 or 500% profit?
200 and something percent.
This guy.
Posted it in general today. I think I went higher. I took profit at 276 on People. Weird ass coin. People.
That's in KuCoin? Fuck, I didn't even see it. I've never even heard of that one.
It's new, yeah. It's new on. There's a couple of new ones that I've been making profit on. They've been playing really easy, like wedges into support, and I just long them, and they're moving crazy percentages. So I just went 20x on them, threw in a couple of bucks, and they went up like 10% off each bounce. So yeah, Pretty easy trades. The money flow was flipping right when I went in, so I got in at a good time. Then I just had stop loss at entry. Yep.
One of these days, B, I'm gonna break 100%. Highest I've gotten, I think, is like 57%.
This last BTC trade was my highest, I think. 880%. And then I cashed out because I just didn't feel like keeping the trade running. I also gave the potential double top scenario at 39. So I was telling people I hope that we break it so that we can remain bullish and hit like 44K target.
What's the highest you use? The highest leverage you've used? You're breaking up.
75x is the highest I've used.
Now, do you average in, or you do like 2 trades, 2 entries?
Like I enter. I'll probably do like 2 $50 entries, like at the same. Like when I enter, it's usually when the price is like you'll see it flashing like crazy, right? Because it's trying to. It's the very peak of the dip, of a bottom. So that's usually when I enter. I'll just put 2 market buys, and then it'll usually grab the very bottom for me. It's right when the money flow is about to flip from 0 back to 5 or something. Like it's more of a visual thing on the chart. You'll definitely see it on the chart, and you'll see it on your app. So you'll see it on the KuCoin app. The price just like being super volatile at the bottom because it's a bunch of buys are coming in, and it's kind of counteracting that sell pressure.
Oh, okay. You're looking at the order book when that's happening?
Not even the order book, just the last price, and then I'm looking at the candle, right? So I'll see that like I always say, like the candle's too overextended, right? So I need to sit down and write all this shit, like so that someone that doesn't know can kind of do it, because there is a little bit of intuition part of it. The price action trading side of it, I think, is intuition, but like the intuition is based off something, right? The candle sizes. So maybe I can do some research on all the entries that I've had, and like break it down to a science. Like if this candle is 5 times larger than the previous candle, and the money flow goes to 0 at this point, like, you know, like try to pinpoint like an actual concrete something that you guys could copy, because I've done that before with that simpler trading strategy, right? So like something similar to that where I could just write it down, you know. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, those are sick catches, man.
Yep.
Now, we were talking about this earlier about stop loss. How close
At entry.
At entry, okay.
Because like as soon as I get in the trade, usually within a couple seconds I'm in profit by a couple percent. Like so like if BTC, I'll be up like 25% on 75x, or you know 14% on 75x by the time I enter, like within a couple seconds, you know. So like at least 0.25% on BTC, and on an alt it'll at least be 1% back in the green. So and I've just been like, the pivot points, sometimes it'll go back down and stop me out, and then I'll try to re-enter. But I've noticed that I'll actually get stopped out. It's like a pattern where I just get stopped out a bunch of times in a row on the same coin. So I made a rule for myself: I don't enter the same pivot point again, right? So if the same conditions are, because sometimes the money flow will go to like 5 or 10 and then come back down to 0, and the condition, you know, like it'll look the same way that it did before, but then it'll just bounce back up and then down again. You know, like it'll just, which means it's ranging around that pivot point, which means it's not a good fucking. Yeah, it's not good entry. So just don't use that pivot point. Go to one below, and most of the time, as far as I've been doing it now, most of the time it'll go in. Like it happened on API 3 yesterday, right? I was talking to Tay about us getting into the trade together at the same time, you know, like as a joke, like a twinning thing. And the entry that I first got in, I entered, put a stop loss at entry. I got stopped out. It was basically a free trade because I didn't take any loss. And then it was ranging around that pivot point, and I was like, I'm not gonna enter because if I do, it'll fucking likely go against me. But then it dropped a whole other level, and then it bounced off that other level support, right? So I entered when it popped just beneath the other level support, because usually when you have a strong support line, sometimes there's just so much momentum that it'll dip beneath it, but then it'll come back up, right? So I get those a lot. I love those fucking patterns, right? Because it'll show a rejection of lower prices, and that's super bullish. So, because it kind of forces the bull's hands, you know? It's like, fuck, this shit's so low, we gotta buy. And then people just start FOMOing into it. So, yeah, I don't know. I can try doing some more live trades. They're pretty live as they are, but I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's tough to do it with your fingers on the trigger and you're trying to like talk people through it as you're in the moment.
Well, even then, like, I was telling people I was entering the trade the other day when we were dipping because of that Russia shit, right? But, like, it's kind of hard, especially with my entries are usually counter trend, so it's kind of hard to fucking tell people they're looking at the shit fucking dumping, and we're about to go into World War III, and I'm like, just buy, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I thought BTC was going to hit high 20s.
Yeah. Well, it was that pattern that I had mentioned prior. We had descending broadening wedge on the 4-hour / daily. So I think we've broken above it since then, and we've used it as support, depending on how you draw it. But yeah. So if we are,
are you gonna chart right now? Or you're just driving home?
I'm driving, but I'm thinking we're gonna. We have the potential to go all the way up to 50K. So. Basically what's happening now is a bunch of people miss the bottom, and a bunch of people are expecting it to go down. So every resistance, people are shorting and then getting liquidated, right? And that it's going to keep getting worse and worse because people are going to get more and more frustrated with the market, and then eventually they're just going to FOMO in, and by the time they FOMO in, I'm expecting it to be around like 44 or something. And then we might dip after. So after a big low, we'll get a big wick up, get rejected. What looks the best to me on the chart would be if we had a big wick up of people just FOMOing in, get rejected at 50K, and then come back down. So we have a candle that just barely touches 50K and then comes back down. You know?
Like on the daily?
Yeah, like it would look good. So, but yeah. I don't know. I have to look at it. It's too soon to tell. Like I keep telling people that, like, you can't play these things. You have to, like we were talking about. I was talking about it. Tay said it best the other day. Like you got to play these things level by level.
Yeah.
You can't like. There's no point in even predicting what's gonna happen next week because you can't trade it. If we're going up next week, but we're still fucking going down, you can't open a fucking a 20x right now because we could dip and liquidate you. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, yeah, when Tay said that resonated with me as well. Just playing it level by level, you know. You don't want to go all in and the shit reverses on you.
Yeah, that's why I don't even really. I look at the larger time frames for like these big pivot points, really to see where it's going, and because it's fun and stuff. But my trading style doesn't really require it. You know, like it doesn't really matter. If I'm trading on the 5 minute, so like shit can still go up and down on the 5 minute. You know, no matter where we're going.
When you're trading on the 5 minute, the highest time frame you're looking for confluence is the 1 hour or the 4 hour.
Well, technically, I'm looking at the 1 hour because I'm using the 1 hour. Yeah, the 1 hour because I'm using the 1 hour Bollinger Band. But and I'm using all the stochastics, right? I'm using all the stochastics, but I usually don't even look past the 5 minute, right? If I'm trading on the 5 minute and I only want to trade like 2 or 3 candles, I don't really need to see much more than that. I do look at all the other time frames so I can help people out. I always try to find like patterns on the other time frames, but I don't really need them. So, because like on the 5 minute, I want to see like, let's say what this one candle looks like. You get what I'm saying? I want to see what this one candle looks like on the 1 minute and 3 minute. Like it's split up. But oh shit, this is nuts. Like right now, I feel like I'm in China. The lights are broken here, so where everyone's just going. It's a 8 lane by 8 lane, and everyone is just inching their way through each other. It's like so weird. They need to fix that. It's like flashing yellow.
Clive said it best. It's because Jersey's trash, man.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
But Yep.
Yeah,
I guess to identify trends.
Sucks out there, man. The businesses I litigate, they fucking suck. They barely ever pay.
There's a it depends on what time frame you're trading, by the way. What I'm saying is, for me, because I trade off the 5 minute and I'm using leverage, but a lot of traders don't only trade off the daily. I think Cleo trades off the daily. Carissa trades only off the daily. Like, she uses the 5 second or whatever for, like, the Carissa, I mean, or the 30 second for, like, entries or whatever, but they're mostly doing their TA on the daily. They don't even look at this minor price action. Like, if I see we're about to have, like, a small turnaround for 15 minutes, I get hyped, you know? Some of these people doesn't really matter, because the overall trend is up. They're trying to get that overall trend.
That's because you're a DJ who trades futures and they don't. Remember that.
You know it.
He's climbing. Spy is climbing.
It is.
Just getting ready to pump it down.
Here comes our 437. Yeah, there's a total disconnect between Bitcoin and the SPY right now.
Why'd everyone get quiet? And what'd you say, Ye? Something about degens?
Seriously?
What? Yeah, seriously. I was paying attention, I just don't know what you said. I couldn't hear you. You were a little muffled. What'd you say?
She said you're a degen.
Am I a degen?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
We need to make degen t-shirts.
Okay.
I would agree.
I guess I am a degen. I don't know.
You're pretty fucking degen, dude. That's coming from me too.
Jesus Christ.
Sit down, boy.
Okay, we got 40 minutes to go, and it looks like the spy is going to rally.
I said they look at big time frames because, and you look at small ones and get hyped because you're a degen who trades futures and they aren't.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm a degen when it comes to indexes.
Trago,
Yes,
did you just catch him telling me I'm right?
I did.
Like, did you like catch it?
You know, if I had my shit recording 24/7, I think my PC would crash because I just have so much material. But I can always go to YouTube and get it.
True, very true.
I can't tell you. Yeah, you're right though.
Hold up, B. Can you repeat that? Give me 5 seconds. Let me get that live. And go.
He's not fucking listening to you, dude.
Wolverine, were you talking about me? Are people believing this
The
claim?
Dow just broke.
Yes.
I would like to see some evidence that this
800.
is true. Were you talking about me, Wolverine? I post the screenshots, homie.
Dude,
He wasn't talking about you, dude. Just be quiet.
Let's go to 38K, then first buy there. We will go up from 38K to 42K. Yes, I think you're right. Are people believing this?
I'd like to see the spy get rejected right here. If not, good job, you bull.
If you're cooking, ignore the war. Ignore the war.
Or 437.16.
Why ignore the war, Clive?
Alright, I'm gonna go eat lunch, watch the spy get sold off, hopefully.
Okay, have
What's
a
that?
good one. B.
What?
Trago needs something from you.
Oh, you're a great guy, Trago. But I'm
Oh
sorry,
my god.
you're not my type.
You're going to say, yay, you're right. When Trago says go.
Clive is like B in future in
Oh my
50
God.
years. Future B. Jesus Christ. Unc must hate.
Well, every penny the spy moves, I make $100.
Nice. Let's see.
Good job, B. Thanks.
Humble brag.
I don't think that's a humble brag. I think that's like a brag brag. Nice. Nice. Let's see what coin is trending.
I tried. I apologize.
SOS people, MIR waves, DYDX. VRA was up and then it went down, I guess. I don't know. Oh, it probably got reset, the percentages, that's why. So Bitcoin, how does it look? Bitcoin. VWAP on the hourly slipping up. How's the 4 hour? 4 hours touching down at baseline, might flip back up. Bullish divergence already played out on 4 hour. On the daily, we look fine. VWAP just flipped up on the daily. We just become bullish. Go bullish.
Yeah, on the 1 hour, if you have the 220 EMA for BTC, if you look at again on the 1 hour, you're getting pressure between the 220 right now. Like it's playing right in between that area. 20 for support, 200 for resistance.
I'm feeling like taking a little bit of a break from trading because maybe I'll try to find some new entries, but I feel like the trades are going to be really forced now because I won't really know what things bottoms are, and I feel like we're pretty bullish, but still, obviously, like I said, 50K, but I don't know. Technically, we're only supposed to go to 41. 41 is the end of this pattern. If we were to... descending broadening wedge goes to the start of it, where it started. That's usually how they play out. So they'll go down and then come back up to where the pattern first started, which was at 41K for us. So technically, we should only be going there. 41, like 400 or some shit. But I think we're going to short squeeze. And we're going to catch some foam orders to hold bags during the bear market. I just hope it's not me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Solana TA?
Solana's still around.
That's a coin? Thought they disbanded.
Me too.
My bots are still performing well. Good job, bots. So, total, this new sniper bot that I made. Let me check. Bots. So far, it is $317 in profit. That's pretty good. I made it like what? 3 weeks ago or something. Maybe a month. Maybe it's been a month. So the new and improved Mr. Sniper. That's pretty good. 300 in a month, not doing anything, just chilling, hanging out. And I was thinking of actually taking these profits and making the same bot, just giving it more trades. Because it only has 5 active trades now. I was thinking maybe giving it more active trades. Like, because each trade only uses 1,000, right? So every time I add 1,000, I can open one more trade. Just keep doing that. Just keep adding 1,000 whenever I'm making profit on futures. Just throw it over there.
Is this through Binance? You're using the bots for?
Binance US, yeah.
So Binance US has futures that can be tied into 3 commas?
No. Binance US has spot. That's what the bot is trading. The bot is trading on spot. Making 300 a month on spot. If it was futures, it would be more.
Yeah. So on Binance, can you short on spot?
No. You can only long. The bot only works off longs. So, but we have to be dipping for the bot to really work. Because V3s only happen when we dip. So right now we're about to flip bullish. If we go, let's say we were to be bullish for a whole month, I probably wouldn't even have a trade at all. Because we have to dip a little bit for it to make buys. Real test to see how much it can make per year. Right?
Yeah. But again, we have a bull market for those bots, right? Because those are DCA bots.
Yeah. But it's only validated on you do need dips, big dips, or else it won't work.
You need big dips, but in an overall upward trend.
Not really, because you only need it to go back up 1% to take profit on an alt. So
you get set to 1% take profit.
yeah, 1% take profit. So it just has like crazy settings. It has like a like 6.0 volume scale. So like every time you average in, you put 6 times more money. You know.
Yeah. How many entries
dope.
do you have? Or how,
Wait,
how
one
many...
second. One second. You could talk. Just give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Hello?
Yeah, I was just signing into my 3 commas. I don't have any bots active right now.
I can go over the settings with you when I get home. I honestly don't remember them, and I don't think I have a chart with them on, but I'll be able to figure it out. It'll just take me like 10 minutes of tweaking the settings around. I know it's off it's a validated, it's a V3 on Jolt's indicator, Bollinger Band indicator. It's a V3, but it has a 2.2 deviation for the 5 minute, a 2.6 deviation for the 15, and a 3.0 deviation for the hour. But I don't remember what I have the RSI length set to and what I have the underbought set to. So I mean the oversold set to. So I have to check that out.
So, does Jolt use shorting bots in futures on Binance Global?
Yes, he uses them on 50x.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he makes crazy profits though. Like so, it's not comparable. I think what I make in a month, he makes in a day, sort of thing.
Yeah, Jolt is Jolt. Yeah.
They're a lot more risky though, because all it takes is the market going too far against you to where you don't have any funds left to put in, and you could get your whole account liquidated. You know, because you're always riding almost liquidation. You know, because not really because you have funds in your account, but I'm saying like the trade is always very in the negative. So.
Right.
Yeah.
I wish they would open up futures for KuCoin in 3 commas. I can't do Binance US. I'm in Texas.
Oh, Binance US doesn't have futures though.
Oh, that's right. You're right. I'm just looking at Binance Global, FTX, Bybit, and Gate.io.
Yeah,
Wow. What is the deal with Texas and Louisiana? I need to know.
They hate us.
They fucking hate us.
Yeah, I wish we could do futures with a bot.
No, I'm just saying, like, forget futures because the rest of Americans can't do futures either. But like, why are we the only two not allowed to use Binance US? I think us two and maybe New York, or maybe New York.
Yeah,
Can. I don't know.
don't forget New York.
Yeah.
Okay. FTX, isn't that US or no?
There's FTX and then there's FTX US. On FTX US, they do not have futures.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. 3 commas, they don't even support FTX US. Bastards.
So was there any new news with Russia?
I mean, they're very close to taking the capital.
Is Ukraine like asking for help?
Yeah, we're not going to give them help. You know, unless they cross into NATO territory, I don't think anybody else is going to get involved. We're just going to see pictures of miserable faces and blown out buildings and shit.
This is the best day of 2022 that was happening.
It's crazy how I feel like there's biased news.
What was that?
Look, I've been seeing a lot of people from like posting TikToks, talking about the situation and how they feel. A lot of Russians doing the same. We don't really see that on the news.
So right now, it looks like the Pentagon is holding a press conference.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like right now the Pentagon is holding a press conference.
I can't hear you guys. Fuck, sorry. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I just posted my biggest trade of the year.
How much percent?
It's something I forgot about 2 years ago. How much percent? Zero. I was down 85%.
How much are you up now?
You broke even?
Posted in stocks. I broke even.
B.
Yeah.
Where's Mimi?
What?
Where's Mimi?
Watching
Mimi,
anime.
you're here. Mimi, what are you doing?
If anyone's interested, I'm going to stream the Pentagon press briefing.
Hey, yay!
Hey, Beebs, what are you doing?
Nothing.
I miss ya.
Miss you too.
Trading anything?
Not that I know of.
You're not trading anything that you know of?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good.
Are we going up or down?
I don't know. B, are we going up or down?
Overall trend is still up until there's some sort of change. Prevailing trend is up. And not just regular up, mega up.
Wow. BTC 40K yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Like, I was giving you an example yesterday. Like, it took us yesterday 27 5-minute candles to retrace the same amount that we went up in one candle. It's pretty bullish.
Yeah.
You guys have my number for open a business Monday for BTC.
Hey, congrats on getting out of that trade, Clive.
What?
That was a sweater. I probably should have held, but I'm not a regret person. I can put that money to use elsewhere.
Yeah.
My projection for BTC market open on Monday is 35.5.
How have your trades been going, TD?
I'm kind of getting back into the, trading the, like you said, even the short term, this kind of rally, as the shorts start to diminish a little bit, so kind of, making that transition, kind of back and forth a little bit, actually, largely successful.
Okay. Same. I'm kind of getting back into the groove that I used to have with trading futures. Same confidence that I used to have, and I think now I'm a better trader than I was then.
I'd agree.
Okay, sorry. I don't know what you guys heard. Someone called me, and I don't know what was the last thing you guys heard. But yeah, so I'm a lot more confident, and I feel like I'm a better trader, and I think it shows in my trades recently. So yeah. I feel pretty confident in my trading.
Yep, we came a long way, kid.
Anybody?
Anybody?
BTC is trying to scare me out of my short, huh? Yeah, fucks.
Damn.
Fucking Adam stopped me out super quick. I don't know why that thing just pumped out of nowhere.
You bet you were shorting it?
I was, yeah. I got stopped to break even. Because that 25.5 support, it broke through. It got rejected, but then it broke right through it, so fuck. Now I'll look for a long. If it pulls back at all.
I think the old TD adage of trading the trend is at play here. Until we get confirmation that the trend is slipping down, I don't think you should go into any shorts.
It's fucking brilliant, man.
Also, people were under the impression that this pump is artificial or some shit. And I don't get why. Like, if anything, the price that we have now, it being so low, is artificial. It was done by the Russia shit, We should have pumped a couple of times and we didn't. The daily was on its way up and then it shot back down because of this Russia bullshit. Now that it's over, I think that that's why we skyrocketed, right? Like, I guess if it's positive news, it'd be buy the rumor, sell the news. And if it's negative news, then it would be sell the rumor, buy the news, right? You'd buy in after the bad news has already come out, You
think the Russian thing is over?
In terms of the way we were before. Are they? Aren't they? Are they? Aren't they? The rumor shit. Yeah, the news came out. They invaded.
We're going to feel this effect for the next 5 decades.
Yeah, but I can't trade the next 5 decades. I can only trade what's happening right now. Hello.
Hola.
Okay, good. That everyone died. But yeah, there's a lot of traffic. I do think we're gonna go into a bear market, but won't stop us for pumping right now. Yeah, are you in any trades? Yeah, girl. My love. Yay. Damn, I thought I'd get a reaction off that shit. At least like a what the fuck, B?
Definitely got it out of me.
Still waiting for you to say that you're right with Trago with his finger on the trigger.
Oh, it won't happen. But yeah, I don't know.
Hey Mimi, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, getting better every day. Getting stronger, we'll say. How's that?
I'm glad to hear that. Really.
I'm sitting in an Epsom salt bath right now.
Aww.
Fuck yeah. Float some nips.
It's always good to hear you, TD.
Jesus Christ, so much traffic in here.
Oh, B, you're not used to this traffic because you're not used to 9 to 5.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this traffic must be killing you.
Yeah, I'm also working far, so it's gonna take me. I've been driving already for like an hour. See how much time is left on this trip. Damn, another 52 minutes. And it's likely more because Google Maps doesn't calculate New York traffic correctly. But probably got another hour to go.
Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ. I'm all the way down the Belt Parkway. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not all the way down. I'm only 2.9 miles away from the Verrazano. So, not too bad. Thought I was further down. Oh, there was an accident. That's why. Well, who would have thought? Every fucking day with these people, man. Do 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 do. It's still so far away from you. Oh. It'll take me a little bit to get there. Shit. I think it's because people stop to look at the accident, and that's what causes the slowdown.
Yeah, you're right.
Rubberneckers.
Yep. You gotta tell them fuck off.
Can't tell them anything. Oh shit, breaking news. I'm about to post this shit in the DM. Oh, sorry, not DMs, General. Where's General? Quickly, quickly! Posted it. You guys gotta take a look. Wow, good job, half a mil. 416% on VRA. Good. That was a good trade.
All right, pretty decent pump in the market close here. Clive, you been impressed with some of this rally a little bit in the U.S. markets? That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking that too. Oh god, I'm getting the hiccups. What do I do? Think of elephants on walking on little planks that are about to break. Oh no, the plank broke. Elephant's gonna die. Nope, it grabbed the rope of the bridge, so it's still alive. Oh shit, don't have hands. So how did it grab it? It's falling. JK grabbed it with its trunk. Oh my god, the trunk can't support its whole body weight. The trunk's gonna fucking snap off.
B, are you okay?
It let go.
We used to hold our damn breath. What the fuck happened to these people?
Oh no, the elephant.
What happened in 10 years? I
It's
swear to
losing
God.
its grip. The elephant's losing its grip. Oh my god. The fall was only 2 feet. It survived. And now the hiccups are gone. See?
Do you tell a story long enough that you don't breathe? Is that what does it?
No, you have to do some improv, some sick, crazy improv, and the hiccups will just be like, "This is pretty dope," and then just go away.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just feel old when shit like this happens.
I mean, you have no idea, Crow. Jesus, I swear to you. Every damn day I spend here, I think I must be 85 for real.
Oh god, I feel old. B, you make me feel so old. Shit.
Yep. Man, today's Friday. Man.
Oh, you're getting Friday traffic. Nice.
Are you getting the same impression, TD, with the market that it's like hyperbull?
I don't know. I don't know. Let's say hyperbole.
The 4 hour was supposed to come down. We should have turned around at 38K and gone back down to test the 36 or 35, but we didn't. The 4 hour has been on the way down and we went up. That usually doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it definitely doing, quote unquote unusual things. To me, a lot of that seems to be like some of its limited history, so to speak. We're still in a pretty, it's still pretty new and all that stuff. We're in the downtrend it's been in, and it kind of, it's back in this range kind of that it did break out of, from back in the end of January, which is kind of nice, but it didn't. There's a little consolidation area or potential supply zone between the 17th and 20th, or 17th and 19th, anyways. That's the kind of next structural break to make here. I mean, this last rally's been great. You can see it in the U.S. markets too. That I don't know if anybody quite expected that, but it was a good sweep. But there's still some structural levels to play, even fib retracements and stuff that we're not even to yet. 40,000, 41,000. So the other adage that I agree with, didn't coin but have shared it level by level, is the move.
Are you in any trades right now?
I'm scouting right now. I've been actually playing around with Luna a bunch, and
Luna was pumping.
Yeah. It's been kind of fun. So I do a little bit of a like a 3x3 kind of a system where I'm looking for two targets. So target 1 and target 2, and when target 2, where I miss target 2, after like say if it gets invalidated 3 times. So say I hit target 1, hit target, miss target 2, hit target 1, hit miss target 2. By the 3rd time, I'm looking at kind of changing bias, let's say, and that's where I get the sentiment from about kind of which direction I'd like to trade.
Okay.
And being mindful of deviations and sweeps, of course, which you just got to pay attention to those levels to kind of keep an eye on. And man, Luna's been behaving really nicely, and it's actually had a very bullish bias for through this time.
I was telling Luke, there was a period in time, I don't know if you remember, but we were doing those 20x leverage trades, and they were performing really well. Like, my strategy was working really well. I was telling Luke that I felt like we were about to go into the same kind of market structure where we were making those trades, and I feel like we did. We're kind of doing the same thing. My strategy is really, really effective, and I've actually been just letting the trades run, because I'm not getting any hint that we're turning around yet, right? So I just let them run. I did them now because I just didn't want to manage them, and I felt like I should take a break from trading, but just so that shit doesn't repeat itself. When I get on these rolls, I just keep going, and eventually I get to the point where I don't want to take any losses at all, and then I just end up taking a big loss instead of a small one. So just take a break, reevaluate, and wait for the next change in structure, I guess. I don't know. I'll see if there's anything really obvious, but I don't want to force any trades.
That's a good call. I think there's a huge implication that's kind of with the the crypto market has got the U.S. markets on it in its periphery. I've said that a whole lot, and Bitcoin seemed to be in a nice little downtrend. Came down, retraced upwards into this 44,000. Did a nice little double top pattern. A technical good entry on playing that pattern really well would be somewhere around 41.7. That'd be good for it to get trapped under that neckline of that double top, which would be a great entry. It looked like it may want to stall out before then do a little fish hook action, which it could potentially still do if it gets rejected at 41 or just under that. But otherwise, this last daily candle, that 24th, that looked an awful lot like a liquidity sweep to run long with. And I can't tell if it was just wanting to go down there, and then buying pressure was there, relative to what looked like the bounce happening in the SPY and the 100. It's kind of
the buy pressure was pretty obvious, right? Like when I made my purchase, when I went long, I don't people forget quickly, but I don't know if you guys remember, but we were moving so slowly between levels, right? We're dropping down level by level, but so fucking slowly. It was really fucking boring. And then in a matter of 10 minutes, we were back up to 35,500 or some shit. I was like, it was extremely, the pace changed completely, right? So
yeah, it's undeniable. I mean, you were mentioning earlier, playing those levels, looking at support, and then every once in a while there's a move where there's deviation below that support, and then it goes up. Those and you're liking those plays. I love those plays. Those are little liquidity sweeps or stop sweeps, liquidation sweeps, whatever you want to call it. But where there's those orders that kind of trigger in the market without necessarily activity, and give some buoyancy and that price rejection from the bottom to where price starts to kind of come back up without even a lot of manual buying pressure. So when you start to apply a little bit of that FOMO effect into that dynamic, you can see some really great movement up.
Yeah. People start FOMOing in because I think there was that one, I think I think a little bit differently than people do when it comes to the effect that some news may have on the market or whatever. But I definitely was thinking when I woke up, this is a perfect fucking entry, I did miss quite a bit because I was asleep while all the news was coming out. But the second that I woke up, I was like, this is way too overextended and we need to go back up. So, oh shit, she just bit him. Wow. That's crazy. The person behind me
It's a dude driving with his girlfriend, and she just bit the shit out of his hand. She's like yelling at him and bit him. I don't know. What the fuck? That's strange. I'm not gonna look in the rear view because they can see me looking in the rear view. They just made eye contact with me. Shit. Now I feel bad.
Get out of there, dude. You're gonna get bit.
Yeah, I know. Well, I feel like I'm invading their privacy. But she was like really upset with him and yelling, and then she just grabbed his hand and put it to her mouth and bit him. What the fuck? People do that. That's weird. Now she's laughing. They made eye contact with me, and now they're laughing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does she have on a necklace with an upside down pineapple?
I can't see that far. I don't even have my glasses. Damn, I'm so used to looking in my rear view, but now it's awkward. Every time I look in my rear view, they're looking at me.
Yeah, now of course you're.
Jesus, I'm just gonna look straight into the distance. Just look at that Verrazano Bridge. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just look into the distance. Verrazano Bridge it up, you know. Fuck it, I'll let this guy go. Fuck, go ahead, guy. I was gonna stop him from fucking merging, but fuck it. It's like one of those things where they give you so much room to merge, and people just skip the whole line and just go all the way up. And I was kind of using my car to block it, but fuck it, let him go to the front. Okay, so what were you talking about crypto? What happened? Yeah. Also, we had a massive bullish divergence on the daily.
Got a massive bullish divergence in my pants.
Hey, yo. Is it at least a hidden divergence? Fuck.
No, but I'm about to break out.
Oops. I got liquidated.
Liquidated your shorts.
Yeah. Yep. What's BTC at?
$39,100.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna break. I have a feeling it's gonna need to hit like 41,800 or 700 or some bullshit like that before it retraces. Because I think it needs when it retraces, I think it needs to hit 40K so that it can shoot up. So I don't know. Oh shit. Fines for speeding are doubled in work zone. Yep, yes they are.
Ay, mama. Do 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 do. When I get home, I'm likely gonna knock out, and then I'll hop back on at like midnight. Usually it's quiet around then. I'll stick around with the YouTube people at midnight, and then yeah. Has Lucrative gotten on, by the way? Hello. Everyone's dead.
Fuck you.
Oh, Luke!
Fuck you.
That's not Luke.
That's the only soundbite I got of him, though.
Yeah. The obvious for Daniel and YouTube, the obvious thing is for BTC to go down now, right? But I think for the chart to look nice, BTC would have to go up here and break 40k before it retraces. I don't think it would look okay on the charts for it to go back down and then go back up. Like, where would it go down to, you know? Like, is 38k the retracement point, or are people pointing at 36 or 37? You know, so...
This is one hell of a bull flag on BTC, though.
I think we have to break 40 before we... Break 40, push up to 42, squeeze some people before we retrace. Can someone look at the weekly stochastic? Where are we at?
We're at 20.9.
With momentum down or up?
It's curving down. It's still above the K is still above the D. The K is at 20.94. The D is at 19.92. Yeah, 19.92.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, can I get that soundbite of you saying you're right? Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Fuck you, yay.
Damn.
Yeah, fuck you.
I gotcha. I fucking gotcha. You really thought I was gonna do it. And I was gonna do it, but then last minute I was like, you know, it'd be funny if I just didn't do it, because it doesn't cost me anything. I don't lose anything if I do it, but it would be funny if I just did it. If I made it a thing where I wouldn't do it. Yeah.
Fight him, yay.
You just did it.
Yay just bit the person in the car behind me. It kind of looked like her too.
You said bit him? What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, you weren't listening? The woman in the car behind me, she was biting her fucking boyfriend or husband or whatever. Biting him in the hand. Got angry at him. And screaming loud as fuck.
Beginning of World War Z.
Probably just some random Uber driver, not her boyfriend.
No, she was sitting in the front seat though. Oh man, I think I'm only going to be working one more day during the day, and then I'm going back to nights, which is pretty awesome. Be back at drill with you guys.
Any timetable for Jolt?
No. No, Joel hasn't given a timetable. He has some stuff that he's working on and I guess dealing with or whatever. I don't know. The best way to say it. Yeah. He is alive and he is healthy. I guess that's good news.
That's all that matters.
He's living life. He has a lovely wife. So
living la vida Jolta.
Yep. Living la vida Jolta.
I fucking hate this pattern that BTC's formed though. On the 4 hour.
What, the descending broadening wedge?
Yeah.
Why do you hate it? It's easy to play.
It is. I just don't know if it's gonna break down again. Every step down more low.
I think it already broke above it. I think at this point, even if it breaks down, you can't use that pattern anymore. It's already invalidated. You'd have to trade off something else.
And then this awesome oscillator that Clive was mentioning earlier on the 4 hour, there's a bearish divergence.
Interesting. But yeah, if we already broke above it, then it's like one of those. It's like if a head and shoulder creates like another head. You know, you can't use it. Once it's invalidated, it's invalidated.
Yeah. What do you think would be a healthy retracement, like 36.5, or you think that'd be too deep of retracement? Do we just come?
I don't know.
It sounds like the premise of that question is that this isn't the retracement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know because I think we'd be above 40K before we had any major dippage. So I'm thinking more sideways, sideways up, maybe sideways down to cool off our oscillators, but sideways then up to go up to 40K. I don't think we're gonna do much retracing. But that is just me. We don't know. We could get a flash crash. This could start creating, forming a megaphone pattern. You know, so we can go sideways here at 39, and then dip to 37, then back up to 42, and then down to 35, then back up to 44, and then megaphone out.
Fucking megaphones.
I wanted to see if we got a fake out candle at all on the daily, or if we have. Let me check the 930. I think the 930 is just about flipped on the daily BTC. I think it actually flipped. It must have crossed by today. If it crossed, then that's pretty bullish. That means we're gonna
go up. We might go down a little bit, have one of those little green candles between the 9 and 30, and then boom, blast off. That'd be pretty nuts.
What's 930 mean?
9 exponential moving average and 30 weighted moving average.
Why?
Because that's the 930 trading strategy.
Why?
That's the PDF.
I can go over it once I get home, but you could probably watch like a 5-minute video and get the strategy down packed. How to trade it. Pretty simple.
Can you just go over it?
Okay, when I get home.
Thank you. Oh, B. I haven't resubscribed.
Do it.
You keep forgetting to tell me.
I do keep forgetting. Well, we're not on at the same times very often anymore.
She'll resubscribe, but there's a price, B.
Yeah, and it's at the very least the 930 trading strategy.
Okay, good. I'll take it. Go
Damn
resubscribe.
it, you are a shitty negotiator. This was your chance. You were right.
Yeah, you fucked up, but you already agreed, so go ahead.
The deal's sealed. The verbal agreement is done.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll rerun the tapes if you want.
Fuck you, yay. Fuck you, yay.
Trego, you can rewind and said at the very least. I said at the very least.
I agree with TD. That was terrible.
Is that what I sound like? Shit. Play it one more time. Play it one more time. Is that me? Fuck you, yay. What the fuck? That's what I sound like? What a fucking scrub. Ugh.
You sound like a prick.
He's a fucking pleb. Ugh. Fuck that guy.
That's what I keep trying to tell everybody.
I did the opposite of what I did the opposite of what I wanted to do today, which was go to the gym. I'm actually drinking a fucking bottle of Cupcake Moscato wine.
Yeah, it's okay. Pretty
That's
sweet,
right.
but it's okay.
It's pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm. TD, I'm pretty sure that's why I make
You're a
70 grand a
disgusting human.
TD,
What is DOGE?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm pretty sure that's why I make 70 grand a year too. I need help.
Ooh. 12.6 or 12.6.
Damn, that's not bad depending on where you live.
Is there a
What?
DOGE dominance chart?
You're just saying that it's not bad because I have tits.
You got tits?
Not
mean,
very big
there's-
ones, but tits nonetheless.
Prove it.
There are
Yeah,
areas
that's-
where that's more money than others.
Is there a DOGE dominance chart? Can someone peep that for me and tell me if DOGE just lost a huge chunk of dominance?
A DOGE
Yes.
dominance chart?
Is it? Is there a DOGE dominance chart?
I don't see it.
No.
Is that a meme or something? Are you memeing it?
No. Like, I wonder if there was like 0.00000% of the market or some shit.
Oh,
And then
It's at 0.96%.
0.96. Okay. And
Doge
what does the DOGE dominance chart look like? A straight shot down.
Squeezing them short.
Yeah, it looks bloody, and right now it's pretty much ranging, but it's angled down.
Look on the daily, and tell me what you see on the stochastics. Does it look like it's something that's hit the bottom and is about to shoot up? Because technically, I believe it just lost another chunk of dominance there, but I don't know if that's true or not. Over
Daily
the last
weekly, we're curving down.
in the last 24 hours, are we red on dominance?
Yeah, the last since February 21st.
Jesus.
That is no bueno, guys.
I'm
I
bad at
feel like
reading this shit. What does that mean?
that means that Doge is. You remember when Doge was falling behind BTC, and we kept saying, "Oh well, when BTC gets 60K, Doge will be $1." Well, I think it's losing more dominance in comparison to BTC, and the market in general. Fuck. So that means that there's potential for us to be at 8 cents eventually for the next year, and BTC be at like 60K.
So peak Doge was at 4%. So that's 4% of the whole entire crypto market cap.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's sad then. A little sad fucking Doge.
Yeah, because that has nothing to do with whether Doge is going up or down, right? It has to do because the market as a whole goes up and down, but it means that it's going down more than it used to and down more than other coins because it's losing dominance. So it's recovering less and going down more.
The lowest it got was at 0.87%, and that was when BTC took a massive, you know what, when we went from 55 or 52K down to 42.
Yeah.
And that misty wick. Yeah, prior to that, the lowest we've been at this particular moment was in April of 2021. Right before the 420 dump.
Yeah, that's bad. So it has less than it's a fourth than it should be in comparison to the market. In comparison to the rest of the market, 4 times lower than it should be.
Oh shit! So there's a dominance chart for most of these coins, most of the big coins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I was sure there was a Doge dominance chart. I heard people talk about it before. But usually what I think people look at, what I've looked at in the past, is just the BTC Doge pair. You can see it pretty well there.
ADA looks bad too.
Doge only needs $130 billion market cap to reach $1. Yep, that's true. That's how math works. But it'll take an extra $5 billion every year. And it's been 1 year since then, so it'll take $135 billion. Then $140 billion.
Oh God.
Then $145 billion. Then $150 billion. Then $155.
Hey, yeah, if you want me to sound clip you saying anything to B or about B, I can hit record.
Go ahead, EA.
Let them have it.
No, I just want the sound clip of you telling me that I'm right. You have to say, yeah, you're right.
Okay. Trego, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yay. You're right.
Oh shit! I didn't record it.
Oh,
Good.
fuck.
Fuck. That whole time I was thinking, fuck, should I just make another joke again? And I was like, it'll be too played out the second time. And then I was like, well, comedy, comedy pro tip is it comes in threes, right? So, I don't know.
I was gonna do it
What
again.
happens if it wasn't funny the first time?
Oh, that would make it funny the second time though, because I would laugh. Like, especially if it wasn't funny, I would start laughing. So I'm laughing now thinking about it. It's making me chuckle. Yeah. Do do do
For a
do
moment,
do.
I might say.
What?
The stock market had the best day of the entire year, and Bitcoin did not.
Okay. Bitcoin's best day of the
So
year.
we're seeing
Probably
a massive disconnect from the stock market and Bitcoin.
Like the Bitcoin's best day of the year though is a lot more than.
Go ahead.
Bitcoin's best day of the year though is like 10 times the stock market though. I don't think it's like a disconnect. I just think that expecting it to have the best day of the year is, a little much.
You think that you're going to compare a $6 trillion profit in the stock market to Bitcoin?
No, you are. You're the one comparing.
Damn.
Round one, fight.
No, I'm saying the stock market had its best day, but Bitcoin did not.
Yeah, that's a comparison.
Round two, fight.
That's funny. That's always fun.
I would compare percentages. I'm not going to do it on a dollar volume because that's unfair.
What? No. I'm saying the percentage. BTC has moved crazy percentages. Like the crypto market in general will be up higher percentages than
I'm saying today that Bitcoin.
It moved less percentage today
wait.
than the stock market.
Hasn't Bitcoin fallen 40%? Stock market hasn't fallen 40%.
No, I know. That's why I'm saying you can't compare them. That's my point. You can't compare them. Like so you're saying the stock market is up a higher percentage than BTC is?
That's what.
How?
Absolutely. The stock market. No, I said today the market had its best day. I'm saying there's a disconnect between and that Bitcoin between the price of Bitcoin and the stock market. I'm echoing here. I don't know why I can't hear you.
Final round, fight.
No, I'm saying that just because it's not the best performing day of the year doesn't mean anything. Because we could have had better performing days than the stock market did. Things that were exclusive to crypto, right? So, like you're comparing Bitcoin to itself and the stock market to itself, right? And technically, you could.
No,
I'm assuming
the rise of today's market.
Is the stock market up a higher percentage than the crypto market, total market cap? Because I think total
has nothing to do. It was the best day of the year. Now, why didn't Bitcoin move along with it?
Because Bitcoin, crypto likely had more intakes in the year, and it wasn't connected to stocks, right? So I don't think it makes any difference, right? It's just something that it's
There's always been a correlation.
no, but the fact that it's the best day or not the best day. Like if we had our best.
NASDAQ, the US 100 is up 2.3% today. Total market cap so far today is up 2.2%. 0.1% difference. It seems like they're running together to me.
That's the best day of this entire year.
Finish him.
Crypto went down. Crypto went down by the day end.
I think because we just went on a massive run and all the oscillators are cooling off.
Continue to rise.
What?
Could be.
We just went on a massive run on crypto this year. We went, we went all the way to 60K and then we went all the way to 69K. So things need to cool off. They move crazy percentages. So on the higher time frames, like the monthly, the stochastics need to cool off. They've only just touched the bottom in the like 5 or 6 candles, which 5 or 6 months. So actually, the last one stayed there. So stayed there for 12 candles at the bottom. So those big leaders need.
Your robot.
Bitcoin didn't hit 69K this year.
Within a year, I guess.
69K in November.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant within a year. But if you're talking about this year, it still takes time for the oscillators to cool off because it just hit 69K.
This year, this was.
They're not the same, dude. Total crypto market cap went up like crazy. Went up 100% in like 2 months.
No, it didn't.
What?
No, Bitcoin's been steadily falling since January 1, and so has the stock market. Bitcoin's been falling this entire year.
Bitcoin,
so has the stock market.
And up. Bitcoin just made a massive run, so it needs to cool off. It takes months for it to cool off. It just made a massive run, like you said, in November, which is 2 months than the data you're talking about, right? So, like I just told you, the time that it stays at the bottom.
I'm just talking about this year. Went from 42. Okay, never mind.
Clive, go look in general. Measure Care wrote something to you.
Okay.
So looking at Bitcoin on the 1 hour, the first sign that I see of a potential reversal in trend to the upside is the 50 just crossed the 100. Last time we crossed over was on February 17th when we started making this big dip from 43 to the depths of hell.
Clive or B, you guys might have a hot mic. If Clive is not B, he's not in here.
Where's Turbo at? I thought he was staying home today.
He did stay home today.
What the fuck? He's not even been on for like the last 5-6 hours.
I know, right?
Come
He's
on,
taking
Turbo.
a nap. That's what
A
people
6-hour
do.
nap? That's my kind of naps. When I tell you I'm napping, but really, I'm just going to bed for the night.
I feel like I can only sleep like 2 hours at a time. I don't care if it's like I'm going to bed at 10 at night, I'm up at 12 till like 1 o'clock, then up at 3 to 5 o'clock and continue the fucking trend.
That's not healthy.
I've been sleeping like a baby. It's so awesome.
I'm taking baths like a baby.
Hey, TD.
Hey.
It's Mardi Gras on Tuesday.
I know, it's fucking my life up.
Why?
I just get a bunch of scheduling disasters trying to schedule deliveries around it.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't do that. Yeah, ship everything to arrive on Wednesday.
Yeah, I've heard some mixed feelings about it this year.
Yeah, there's some, I don't know. Nobody's ever happy either way.
Yeah, good point.
I think a big problem people have is that obviously, why do you
to send us a king cake.
Oh, I can do that, TD.
Well, I had it. No, there must be 100% diabetics in Louisiana.
I legit can. If you want a king cake, send me either your company address or somewhere that I can send it. I'll send you I'll send you 2 king cakes because you're either gonna want like one or the other. Like, I don't like the ones with all that icing on it, but like most people do.
Yeah, it was like it's a fucking giant donut or cinnamon roll donut with a fucking creepy little baby on it.
Yeah, but it's so much better than a donut. It's not like the same texture of a donut or anything like that. It's lovely. It's a king cake. It's great.
Why is there?
Yeah, go ahead and explain that shit.
Who the fuck? Honestly, I'll have to do some research on why the fuck there's a baby. I don't know. But if you get the baby, you got to bring the next king cake. That's what I know.
Yeah, it's part of the lore. I can't remember the story either.
Yeah, some kind of fucking voodoo bullshit. Or Jesus Christ or something, I don't know.
Probably more along the lines of, I don't know, voodoo is, I mean, believe it or not, fairly closely related to Christianity. Voodoo is a mixture of like Christianity and then like hoodoo, which is not related to Christianity at all, but voodoo is like a little mix.
My wife's family has a similar tradition, so to speak, that we do like for Christmas, her grandmother's Danish rice pudding recipe. And in it has like some shaved almonds that just add a little texture to it. But then you take some whole almonds and kind of hide 1 or 2, depending on how many kids there are, I guess. And whoever gets the whole almond gets a treat.
Cool.
Or an extra present. So that's what the baby reminded me of. Like,
Yum.
but it sounds like in your version, if you get the baby, you get fucked. You have to buy something for somebody.
Yes, that's right. You bring the next king cake. But still, all the kids want the baby. Only now, like, okay, when I was in school, I mean, you know, you brought a king cake, like the teacher brought the first king cake, right? Then whoever gets the baby brings the next king cake. But now I'm pretty sure in school that you can't actually have the fucking baby in the king cake because, I don't know, choking hazard or some shit. We're all a bunch of snowflakes now.
Well, yeah. Also, you can't have just one winner. Everybody will fucking kill themselves.
Oh my gosh, yes. Participation babies, please.
Yeah, you got to cut that baby into a bunch of pieces and give a little bit to everybody.
Was that King Solomon that did that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Called sharing. Sharing is caring.
Well, I only see white babies. What the fuck?
Yep. There are black babies, but like it's special order shit. Like the king cake babies are white, kind of like baby Jesus. I don't know how, grown Jesus is like Arab, but baby Jesus manages to be white everywhere. I don't know.
This one's covered in babies.
And now they are. Maybe they did that for a reason because they're more like pink babies, which still seems to be whatever. I don't know. You can get black babies, but it is special order.
I like in a tuxedo t-shirt because it says, "I'm formal, but I like to party."
Wait, are the babies made out of chocolate?
No.
No, they're straight plastic. Sweet 1-inch pink king cake baby Jesus.
Yeah. I'm talking about this, and I mean, I haven't gotten any king cake this season. I have to go get a fucking king cake.
Yeah, you got to post that shit.
Okay, I'll go get one right now. You talked me into it.
Got to see if it's as good as these pictures make it look.
But yeah, the picture of the one I get, it's going to be so underwhelming because I don't like all the pretty icing and shit. And I'm not going to get one just to show y'all a picture of shit that I'm not going to eat. But there are prettier ones that have all the icing and stuff, but they're so sweet. I can't deal.
Why is something coming out of that cake? What the fuck is wrong with that cake, yay?
Louisiana is what's wrong with that cake.
I said, what's wrong with that cake?
I didn't post any of these cakes.
There's your assortment right there. You got pink, tan, black babies.
Where the fuck is the yellow one?
There you go, Mimi. But for some reason, the picture makes them look green.
Booger babies.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I wish a beer would get on and talk about Russia.
Okay, yeah. Who the fuck is this mascot?
Where? Ew. That's a baby cake. I thought they left. It's our baseball team. Gross.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is the creepiest shit I've ever seen.
Who thought that was a good idea? The New Orleans baby cakes.
Fucking got him dancing with the cheerleaders and shit.
Okay, there's this movie with John Candy. Demi Moore plays in it too, and I think Dan Aykroyd, Dan Aykroyd. Do y'all know what movie I'm talking about?
Nothing but trouble.
Thank you. Nothing but trouble. You know, the two fucking weird twin thingies, TD?
The movie sounds so familiar.
I'm gonna Google a picture.
Ugh.
Yep. That's what they look like, huh?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, my phone died. Clive, are you still here?
He's dead.
No.
Can someone check what the stock market, the percentage up was yesterday?
Oh God, you don't let it go, do you?
No, because yesterday we went up 16%.
Let me tell you the answer to this. The answer is, and I have to imagine it's going to be like this. If there's cheap stocks versus cheap crypto, which one are you putting your money in first? If you have a lot of money.
What do you mean? Well, that wouldn't work here. Probably stocks, but crypto went up first. Like it went up higher yesterday. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been an impressive rally for the stock market the last 2 days.
Yeah, but how much did it go up yesterday? Is my point. Since we were comparing the percentages today. How much were they yesterday?
Participate any further than I have.
Okay. Because we were comparing, like, my point is that you can't compare them, apples to oranges.
B, I need your address. Along with your mother's maiden name and everything, but really, I'm going to send you a king cake, but give me all of that other stuff too.
No.
Do
But,
it, B.
no.
I'm going to find it.
No. But,
I'm going to find it.
no. But yeah, that's just my point that you can't compare them. It's apples to oranges. I doubt we went up 16% in the stock market yesterday. We did in crypto though, and BTC.
What does that have to do with anything?
Since we're comparing the two.
I agree that he did compare, so he was, and then he said that he's not going to compare after he made a comparison. But I mean, stocks also didn't plummet like crypto did.
Oh no, I think they're loosely connected, but I don't think the fact that stocks had the best day of the year and crypto didn't, I don't think that means anything at all. Yeah. Someone in here was reading the percentage of what the stock was up today. He said 2%. And if today was the best percentage of the year, 2% is the best percentage of the year, then we did 8 times that yesterday. So, yep. So this wedge here looks like it broke down below support. It is no longer looking wedge-like. 5-minute BTC.
What wedge?
5-minute BTC.
Where's lucrative? Or Tay. Tay, where are you?
Yeah, I mean, if we're comparing monthly, total crypto market cap is up 0.25%. Stocks down 3%.
Shit. Don't hate, participate.
Now, the month of December, stocks were up 5.3%. Crypto is down negative 15%.
Shit. Don't hate, participate.
Now, Dow in January, Dow was down 3.3%. Crypto negative 20.
Damn.
Yeah.
Dog. Okay, so according to my chart, we didn't really break out of this bitch yet. We just had a wick out of it. Wick, body, wick.
Big wick energy.
Big wick.
On what?
This. Well, I guess you can consider this. If it stopped here and then continued upward, then that would be a breakout. But the very next candle will dip back in. On this wedge here. And it stopped at this line, which is a support. The next support after would be 32. Right here. $32,400. If we were gonna go back down after this, bada bing, bada boom. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Like I said, I'm still with that target of 41. At least. But like I also said, I'm not in any trades, so it don't matter, fool.
Oh, good. Parade traffic stopped me from going purchase a king cake. That's good.
Good.
Get those beads.
Get the beads.
I'm not going any parades.
Tits out for the boys.
Tits out for the boys. Okay, so the money flow.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Is green. There's a little buy here. I don't know what the hell that is. Forgot already. Oh no, that's just a mark that I made. That's funny. But is it? Maybe. Then you have. Yeah, I think it might be. Then you have a red dot printed on the weekly here. Also the VWAP flipping down on the weekly. VWAP.
VWAP?
But on the
That
daily,
WAP. Super
it's flipping up. I don't know. I'm so bullish. This VWAP on the daily is flipping up, which will likely flip the weekly one back up as it touches the center line here. It'll curve up after touching the center line, and this move that I made here from the center line up.
Are you talking about some 930 shit right now?
No.
Okay. Proceed.
So I think it'll shoot back up there. Boom, 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 boom.
Did you hear Clive's prediction for Monday for BTC?
Dump Bloody Monday.
35.5, I think is what he said.
I think so. Not on Clive, but not based on saying Clive, but yeah, I think we're gonna go down.
Yeah, I think that's the obvious play. But I think this is.
No, man, this way.
No, man.
Oh my god, the bingo hall got shut down, y'all.
Oh my god.
Damn. Where's Ye gonna fucking find dates now? Heyo. No, man, just wait. Dude,
Way.
Can we just stop talking about going down? We're going up, bro. Fuck. Like, I don't even like saying it. I don't like saying that we're going up because I'm fucking. That's just not B. B's not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy. B's not that guy, man. He's not the guy that's like, we're going up, guys. Fucking everyone, this is fucking. We're gonna moon.
Fuck off, B.
No, my cheese way.
Wow.
Wow.
I thought Nick Luke was just in a mood today, but what's wrong with him?
Who?
Nick Luke.
Who the
I
fuck
mean,
is that?
I've been going back and forth with him all day, but check out YouTube.
Are they triggering you in the YouTube comments again?
Look at it. Anybody?
Anybody? Boop, 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 boo, doo, 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 doo.
B, specifically, I'm talking to you.
I'm going. Damn. Holy fuck. Ain't even give me 30 seconds. Okay, so let me go through these. The Great Outdoors, Little Redhead Twins, Weewop. Exclamation point watch time. Then Nick Luke wrote, I want to make a t-shirt that says I'm mentally retired. And then someone wrote, I've been watching you guys all day at work, lol. Fatality. B versus Future B. Round 1. B-Fud. Jesus Christ. Unk, you need to stop with that. You found the one thing that'll trigger me.
What?
Nothing. Nick Luke. China says it supports Russia amid invasion. Who had the FUD BS they spoke of saying they didn't... What?
No much this way.
I don't know. Nick Luke. Yay, I'm actually fast.
Yeah, forget about it, B.
Clive. Nick Luke. Time for her meds? Yeah, the company is out the window.
Forget about it. You passed it right up.
How did I pass
forget
it?
about it.
The China? I'm looking through all these. What the hell's going on? Also, I want to make t-shirt that says I'm mentally retired. Yeah, there's not much else here. Did
Right
I
above
pass?
that. Right above that.
I don't see a message right above it. It says I've been watching you guys all day at work from Always Fried Podcasts.
Why is this only showing up on my screen then?
I don't know. Screenshot it, send it.
What do you see?
These nuts.
There, I sent it.
Hey there. What's the best way to withdraw from the exchange? From an exchange? Eesh. I don't know. I'm not good with that.
Send it to Coinbase and withdraw from there.
Hello everyone on Twitch. I'm sorry. Whoa! Crypto Center just hit 100k BFUDs? Eesh. People are getting close to that first one. That expensive one.
Yay, I don't see that. I see what you're talking about, but yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's weird. What the hell? That's not showing up on my screen.
I mean, really?
Yeah, maybe it got deleted or something? They realized what the fuck they said?
Likely.
Fucking
I don't know.
moron. What the fuck was that?
So no one else in the free world sees that, right?
No.
No, I didn't see it.
Fucking weird.
Nick Luca, go fuck off.
Damn.
Anybody?
Anybody? All right, I need to go shower, guys. Sorry.
What about my 9:30?
Goddamn. Okay. Anybody? Yay, you're right.
Yeah. Make a whole song with just that in it.
No, get the fuck out of here. Okay, so let's it works really
Why do you
well.
sound like so much of a goober though, B?
I don't know.
Yay, you're right.
Oh my god! You do so much of a goober.
Yay, you're so right.
I don't fucking know. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking. I'm Martha Stewart in this bitch. I don't know. Let's see. So when you're trading a stock that's really or a crypto is just extremely volatile, you can use the 930 trading strategy. Let me give you a prime example. Let's go to not here. GameStop. Game.
Wait, I have a question, B. Are you going to show me how to use it or explain to me why we're using it?
How to use it.
Oh, shit.
If you want, I could not explain shit.
I mean, in my opinion, it's the same thing.
Not really. Okay. So, I'm gonna turn off this as well. Okay. So, let me find one that played out. Oh, here it is. So this would be on the 1 hour, I'm assuming. That's where I did this. So May 14 on the first. Okay, on 1 hour. Isn't this supposed to take me places? I'm supposed to just click it and it work. Is it not working?
Yeah, it's a trend following strategy. I got it, B. I did it.
You did it? You explained it? Thank you. Oh, here we go. Wow, I found my old notes.
You want to know more? It's so much easier than whatever you're doing. I feel like we have a drum roll for the worst explanation ever.
Okay, so this is my old notes when I was learning this shit. Alright, so rule number 1. Confirm you're in an uptrend.
Don't talk about Fight Club.
Rule number 2. The 9 EMA has to be above 30 WMA. Rule number 3. That got a little tiny candle printing right between the 9 and the 30. And preferably near the start of a run and not like fucking 16 candles in. You know? So you would have your entry here. And then your take profit would be right here. So around this price or whatever.
likely would probably be right here. Let's say if this was the next day or next hour or so or whatever, it'd be right there. So even let's say worst case scenario right there at this one. So you would make this is a stock, by the way. You would make 8% on a stock. It's pretty good. So now here is number 2, setup number 2. This was my trades during GameStop. So I wrote them down on the chart. This is what I was looking for the other day and I couldn't find. So buy, right here, the little candle. See? Beneath. And then sell up here. So you have a specific entry and a specific exit. So 32% on a stock. And that's if you catch it late, the exit late. That's pretty good. So those are just examples, you know. Then downtrending from here. So you can't really get into anything. No parabolic moves here to predict. So they're not here. Downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. Yeah, so everything else is just downtrend. So you can't really use it. But it's good for uptrends. Finding little points where we're in a bull market and you want to catch one of these explosive trades, right? So that's really the point of it. But yeah. Oh, here's another one. Look, this buy right here. Let's see. So buy. Did I write sell? Oh, sell. See right up here. Wow. I was so smart back then. So right here. 130%. God damn. Holy fuck. Are there any more? Nope, I didn't read. Anybody?
And you can short 932, bro.
I never learned that. That's like I feel like a Padawan that my master got killed during Order 66, and then I only have like half the training.
Wouldn't it just be vice versa?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a little red candle. I think it's different, and it has different like exit points. TD, do you know the 930 shorting method?
Oh, that's funny. So it only puts a crossover on the upside, not the downside. Huh.
Do you know how to short TD? 930. Anybody?
Sorry, I'm back. What is your question?
Do you know how to short? How would you short on the 930?
Very, very similar. You may have to look at a different time frame to be able to see it, but you can get chopped up. It requires first that there's a strong prevailing trend first. So if an instrument is selling off hard and testing supports, or resistances either direction, it's not a viable plan.
You could do this with the 20 and the 50 though, too, right?
No.
Why?
Well, it's not dissimilar. It's just it's different. It's trying to factor volume into by using the WMA as the baseline for it, or top line for it. But if I was shorting it, then I would use more of a trigger of a cross above the 30 and a fall and then a fall below it, rather than trying to trigger the in between them. And of course, the gap matters. And some people trade crosses, just 930 crosses.
Why, TD?
Well, because the 9 is pretty finicky, it's a pretty early kind of signal because it's only 9 period and it's EMA. And the 30 still has that baseline, so just early entries basically. And then you set targets for you can set target for crossing 30 and potential adding to position on cross of 9. Like when price action crosses 9. But then if it breaks back above 30, then you can call that a trigger out.
Man.
Yeah, I know we went over some of this like 8 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used the 20 and the 50, and I got indicators or labels that pop up when those cross above and below. And then I have another one that when the 50 crosses the 200, that's a bigger indicator that or a bigger signal of a trend reversal.
Yeah, any of those crosses, real similar concept. The early crossers, that's your real aggressive guys who are trying to catch really early entries on either direction. But the technical kind of function of the strategy is to retest the channel between them and for entries.
All right, I'm gonna go shower real quick. I'll be right back.
See ya.
He's not coming back.
So part of this, when Jolt was developing I think it was a long time. Bee and Honey, maybe. He had a request to be able to change not only the period of the moving averages for those signals, but also the what kind of moving average it was, and that was kind of why.
Okay. Just to kind of customize it the way you like it.
Yeah, and to allow for those crossovers of this 930 strategy to serve as early signals. So even if you wanted to wait until one of the crosses printed and then look for the retest of the channel in either direction to gauge entries. And then obviously you can look for all sorts of wonderful other confluence. If you want to throw it on the moving average, I wouldn't, but you could, because you can kind of get a real good sense of it using those two. But otherwise, fib levels, support resistance, all that kind of stuff, and it's pretty damn good. It also prevents you from sitting on the sidelines too long, not quite sure how to enter a trend that's really strong, because you see something that's pumping really hard and it's not really coming back and retracing very well, or people that are playing 618s, it's you're waiting for entries and an instrument pumps back to a 382 or not even that far. This gives you a chance to be able to get some of those entries rather than just sitting on the sidelines too long.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. Yeah, thanks for explaining it.
Hell yeah, and using that Bees and Honey is a real easy way to back check it too. You can just set it up and then go back, look through old data and see where those buy signals were, and then watch how price interacts with that line. And because it's a 9MA or 9EMA, you can, and the 30 is still relatively quick. But if you're looking at a 5-minute chart or whatever, depending on how quick you're trying to get in and out, the risk isn't horrific either. And any other confluence with an oscillator, that's going to give any kind of oversold or overbought conditions, kind of helps where you see. I would almost look at it first that way, like wait until you see that cross happen near the bottom of an oscillator or near the top of an oscillator, and otherwise you can get chopped up a lot if you're trying to play the middle, like a ranging oscillator.
So has anyone tried the KuCoin isolated margin yet? Anybody?
Negative.
Y'all allergic to coins? I kind of think y'all are, huh?
A little bit.
Anybody?
Tay, I know you don't hold anything long term. TD, I don't think you do either, huh?
Long term, yeah. I hold shit long term.
You do?
Like spot bags?
Well, you can have a spot bag that isn't long term.
No, my spot bags are long term. Most of them are.
Like how long term?
A couple months.
Right, so you're still like, it's like swing trades.
Yeah, some of them I had, a whole year. Just depends. Ever since this, since like November, December, when everything got a little shaky, I've definitely
decreased your exposure?
Yeah, de-risk my spot bags, but definitely gonna start adding back on here soon.
So have you ever tried the isolated margin on KuCoin?
No, I didn't even. I just heard you mention that. I didn't even know that we had that yet.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet either, but I'm thinking about it. Because that's what I used to do. I only used to play in the margin account, but it was never, they never offered isolated margin, right? So it's difficult to manage several positions at once in margin. But I used to like to scalp for coins rather than going into future positions. But now with isolated margin, I mean, yeah, why not, right? Somebody talk me out of it.
Can I get a mic check?
I mean, that's pretty much just normal futures, isn't it? What's the difference between isolated margin and futures on
You're
KuCoin?
playing coins.
Ownership, yeah. And Mike Chick's good.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. I forgot margin. You're actually using coins. You're leveraging coins, huh?
Less slippage.
Slap me silly.
And spot market liquidity.
Yeah, which is big
Yeah.
on the coin.
Oof. Good point there.
You can only, I mean, at least with the regular margin, it's your position can be 10x, but you don't go any higher than that anyway, right, Jay?
I don't really go any higher than 5x right now.
Yeah, I've never heard one person say that that you should go any higher. And whenever they do try to say it, they always tell you their horror stories. So,
Oh, have you met B?
my apologies.
Have you met B?
B?
Mr. 50.
Uh-huh.
Hey, some scrammer who runs a paid group on Discord.
A scripted Discord, yeah.
Over my head. Confused.
famous femboy.
What? Y'all got me, Jim. I swear.
The thing is, nobody's trying to get you.
Well, I don't know. I have no idea what you guys said. Maybe it's me. Maybe over my phone.
It's definitely you.
I'm trying to get you.
Sorry. You can spell it?
Gonna need an interpreter, please.
Well, I shouldn't need one.
Shut the
I think you guys are all beautiful people and fantastic traders, and I just can't say how much I adore all of you.
Oh shit. Market's tanking.
Short it.
Let's go. That's typically when Snook pops in. All right, I'm gonna give this 930 a little test drive. See if I can get wrecked on it.
Get wrecked.
Wear your seatbelt.
Better than the rest of us getting wrecked on Trago. Let us know.
Yeah,
I will be a guinea pig to get in good graces with you guys.
Huh?
On the daily for Bitcoin, when it hit 45 and retraced, it printed a green entry on that 930, and then it fucking dipped. Yeah, I think this has to be definitely for short time frames. Daily is probably way too fucking big of a time frame for this.
Tay,
Yes.
I want you to. Why the
You want me
sexy
to what?
voice?
Yeah. You want me to what? Go ahead.
I want you to try a margin position.
Oh.
Right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
You want me to margin my position right now?
Do it.
Yeah, I want you to put some funds in the margin account.
Whoa.
Man, I like it.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
I don't even know where it is.
That was great.
Where do you even find this?
What's happening right now?
You are, baby.
I feel like everyone. I mean, is everyone fucking with me?
See what I'm saying? No.
Why do you want me to do it?
Because I'm pretty sure if I told anyone else to do that, they'd tell me to go fuck myself.
I mean, I do it. I just my hand.
If you're gonna do that, do it on camera.
You want me to be the guinea pig? Marge. Cover my loss. Clive, how'd you end up finishing that day? Pretty good ending, huh?
It was damn good.
Yes, sir.
Clive,
Yes.
you're not on KuCoin, right?
No. I'm with Goldman Sachs.
Well, how fancy of you.
They turned me. I'll tell you what. They turned me down in 1970. They said you need to find a rich woman.
Is this your pretty woman story?
No, that was. I'm embarrassed to say how rich my first wife was.
You miss her?
No, I mean, you know, you go into the clothing store, they won't wait on you because you're just a prostitute off the street.
No. When I applied for a Goldman Sachs account, they basically really looked down their nose at you.